Yo. Hold on, we about to get started, man. Y'all give me a second. Oh shit. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Sad day today in the YTBC, man. Very sad day. I heard the news this morning, man. Shout out Carlos Mendoza for telling me and just spreading the word. Shout out Showbiz the adult for spreading the word. You know what I'm saying? This stream right here is dedicated for BK, man. Um, Rest in peace, BK, man. You know, good dude, good fella. He was always in the chat, always in the chat. He been around for a very long time. I remember when I first came around into the YouTube scene, when I used to go on D Jeff's channel, BK was always there, bro. Always there, bro. When I used to go live frequently, like back then on this channel, BK was always in the chat. Even recently, bro, I swear I seen BK like 2-3 days ago, bro. Before he passed, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember I literally tagged him and said salute. I remember, bro. This is very, very recent. So, man, yeah, man. I mean, wow. And I heard he was only 44 years old. That's not even old, man. You know what I'm saying? His life won't even finish. You know, he has a son and a beautiful family, man. You know, cancer fucking sucks, man. Honestly, man, you know. And it is what it is, you know, life moves on, bro, because we can't do shit about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens, man. We all gonna go one day. You know what I'm saying? Some just sooner than the others. That's just God's plan, and it's sad, man. It's sad, bro. It's very sad, bro. Honestly, man. Very, very funny guy. Yeah, we definitely will miss his jokes, Dick Justice. Definitely. No doubt. Rest in peace, BK. Shout out Carlos Mendoza, Chain, RIP BK, Brian Harkin, RIP BK. Yes, sir. Didn't know BK, but salute and RIP. Jerome Benjamin, you seen BK around, bro. He was always in the chat. He had the picture of the Simpsons. BK, Jerome Benjamin. I promise you, you know him. I promise you, bro. He been around since D Jeff days, bro. He always in the chat. Always in the chat. Seeing here, I went live. BK was in the chat too. Yep. Yeah, BK. I just talked to him not too long ago, bro. Literally before he passed, man. BK was one of them dudes everyone has seen in the YTBC. He was like Tony Boswell or Hawker Mustang. Exactly, Carlos. Yeah, he's just the guy that's always in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Just like you, Jerome Benjamin. You always in the chat, brother. You know what I'm saying? BK, it was no different. He was always in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? He's on getting old 150. I'm sorry, Jerome. It's okay though, bro. It's okay. We all getting old, bro. I'm still young, but shit, I'm gonna be old one day, man. I'm gonna be old one day. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. But honestly, man, it is sad, man. Honestly, man. It ruined my mood like pretty much the rest of this day. You know, I was thinking about it earlier when I wasn't live. You know, I was like, damn, man, I gotta go live for BK, man. You know, I had to do this stream, bro. Like, like it feels like I know BK in real life. You know, I've seen him for so long in these chats on the YTBC. Like, you know what I'm saying? Consistent viewer. He was always coming around. But man, like, it's gonna be weird now. He's not around. He was always on Mad Chat's panel as well. I mean, sorry, chat. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Dick Justice. It's tragic, man. He was 44 years old, man. 44 years old, man. Cancer fucking sucks, man. Hold on. Let me drop the StreamYard link, man, so y'all could say y'all condolences and shit. But yeah, like I was saying, I told myself when I heard the news this morning, I'm like, man, I gotta dedicate a lot to this guy, man. I have to, bro. I have to. It almost feels like it almost feels like it's mandatory, you know. He's on UK time too. Always one channels. Who's BK? It was a guy that's it's a guy that's in the chat, man. It's the guy that's in the chat, and he was always supporting. You know, he's been around the YTBC for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, who is you, TFS? To be honest, who is you? I ain't see you either. Did justice. Your boy's done you proud in the World Cup. Brian said, yeah, I'll be 40 next February. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, Brian. Salute to Brian, man. Salute to Brian, man. Definitely. Yeah, Jerome, they sure do. Okay, okay. Yeah, but man, I mean, like I said, man, shout out Showbiz the adult, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I could. Does anyone know BK's like number? Like, well, not his number, but does anyone have his son's number or his wife's number or somebody, bro? I would love to just talk to them and send condolences to them. I know Showbiz has the number because his son was the one that told Showbiz the adult, the news, man. He was the one that told him what really happened. You know what I'm saying? So, and it sucks, man. We lost a couple guys in the YTBC, man. You know, D Hodges, Curtis Anderson, and now BK, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tough, man. All these guys were good dudes, man. Much respect to all these people, man. Like I said, it feels like I known them in real life. Feels like I known them for years. You know what I'm saying? So he said, I know BK's channel. Yeah, I just want to talk to one of his family members. If I can get in contact with one of them just to show just to, give them my condolences and stuff like that. And tell them what BK meant to everybody in the YTBC, you know. Much respect, Big Say So in chat. Stopped into. Sorry, damn, I can't read, bro. What the fuck? Much respect, Big Say So in the chat. Stopped in to show support. May God grant his family peace and confront RP. Comfort, sorry. RP. Yeah, definitely, Tony. Definitely. Yeah, VK like to troll in the chat and shit. He used to have his little fun in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, Carlos, send that. Send that. Put that in the chat. I'll subscribe and I'm gonna hit him up, man. I'm gonna hit his son up. I'm probably gonna go on one of his channels. One of his videos and put a comment down there, you know. Yeah, definitely, man. I would love to was BK from the UK? I'm not sure to be honest, Jerome Benjamin. I believe so though. I believe so. I think that's what Chain said. He said, give me a sec. Okay, Carlos Mendoza. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I would love to talk to his son, bro. Definitely. Pay my respects to him. I know he's hurt right now, man. Like I couldn't even imagine losing my father right now, you know? That would be tough. Yeah, BK is Scottish. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. And also y'all check the community post I made too. You know what I'm saying? It was Showbiz the adult. You know, he posted pictures of him, BK with his family and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's on the community post. You know what I'm saying? And I just put like in the title like respect to the OG, rest in peace, stuff like that, etc. You know, it's crazy, man. And oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna just read BK's final message right here. Showbiz the adult has it right here, and this is what he said. I just want to read it to y'all, man. Honestly. And he says, hi, Biz. Just thought you deserved a reason for my absence. Sorry to inform you I have cancer and has spread a few places. And somehow I've broken hip. No idea that has happened. Okay. Okay, he spelled a little shit wrong, but it's all right. He said you and your family have a good Christmas and New Year, and tell the war room I'm watching and taking names because they need to help keep the show running smoothly. And I will be back soon as I can with a win. Love you, boy. And that was last words, man. That was BK's last words, y'all. Oh man, like it's sad, man. You know, just saying see you soon and he's not here no more. You know, just hearing those words and coming back to reality and just really realizing what happened. It sucks, man. It really, really sucks, man. You know. He said he hasn't posted a video in over a year, but that's his channel. Okay, okay, that's fine, Carlos. I'm gonna still try to keep it. I'm gonna try to get in touch with him somehow, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna find a way, bro. I'm gonna definitely find a way. I feel like I said, I feel like I have to do this. You know, I just want to pay my respects, man. It sucks when when good friend passes away. You know, he said, yeah, BK was a real good person. He would bullshit with you and carried a good Boston conversation. Brian Hargan, what's up, brother?
Yo, what's up? I didn't know I could pop into your stream, but I remember we shared an account.
We share the same shit. Yeah, you could pop in anytime, Brian. Like I said, this your home, this my home. We got the
Yeah,
same channel, brother. This our home right here, you know. You could pop in
yeah,
any fucking time, bro.
yeah. All right. Okay, I've done a short stream earlier today, and up to today, I didn't know D Hodges died either. So I did a wee stream on those two guys, But R.I.P. to BK. Um, yeah, the guy was a real one. He was always in the chat, always supporting, funny as hell, honest as hell, good boxing knowledge. You know, yeah, he just one of the real ones. So, and yeah, it's hard to it's hard to like to swallow that. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you fine, Brian.
Yeah. It's just yeah, it's sad. What are you gonna do? Like, I had a cancer scare earlier this year, and luckily for me, no cancer. Some other stuff came up, but not cancer.
Not cancer, yeah.
So um, it is right. Just waiting on like because I got my test done and I had to wait 3 weeks for results. And that was hard enough. So getting it, you know, you know, it, it's hard, and I just want to say my condolences to his family, to his friends, and he will be missed because I'd always see him, right? I did a football stream a few weeks back, and BK was in the stream, and nothing, what up, Iceman? Nothing, you know, like it was normal, like there was no indications, he was sick, but how you meant to know? So,
Yeah, yeah, man. You know, it's just bad news, man. Honestly, bad news to hear. And yeah, Brian, I'm also sorry about I understand you didn't get it. You didn't get no cancer, but just sorry to hear that in general. You know, it's
I
tough,
just,
man. My aunt has cancer. You know, and she had a lot of scares. She had a lot of surgeries and stuff, but she's still alive to this day, man. You know,
yeah,
so
my cousin died 2 weeks ago, cancer. So, he was 44 also, and he
wow.
was living, he was living in London, um, because the funeral was meant to be this week, but because of the strikes in London, it's pulled back now to after the New Year's. So I was told I was meant to be in London yesterday, and I was told because of the strikes, you know, um, you know, uh, no funeral until after the New Year. So it is what it is. Cancer is no freaking joke. Like
No joke, man.
I've had so many people die that I know that had cancer, and it's no freaking,
Yeah,
So
yeah, man. It sucks, man. Yeah, I know a couple people that passed from cancer as well. Yeah, definitely, man. It's no joke, man.
Yeah, crazy. Other
Carlos,
day,
he said crazy is only we found out he had cancer the other day. Next day he dies. RPBK YTVC lost a great man today. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Carlos. You're right.
yeah. My a few years back, my uncle found out he had cancer prior. And he lived for 7 years. And the second time, came back. Second time he came back, he lived less than a week. He found out he just all that fight was out of him. You know, he said he couldn't do it again, but he was told he was going to die this time anyway. So less than a week later, that's fucking yeah, that's no joke.
No, it isn't, man.
Yeah, so
Yeah, man. Man, it's just crazy, man. Like hearing that shit, man. Like wow, man. Like
yeah,
honestly, man. Yeah, we always seen BK in the chat, man. Always, man. He was always in the chat, always supporting,
yeah,
telling jokes, breaking down his boxing takes. Good dude, man. I just can't believe it, man. I can't believe it.
yeah. No, I mean neither. You never know. You never know what anyone's going through. So and like I see a lot of you guys as an extended family. Like I see you everywhere. Like Tony Boswell, Carlos Mendoza, right? Chin, like I see all you guys, all over the place, right? Jerome Benjamin too, like, I see you guys, Dick Justice,
Yeah.
one crazy, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Dick
yeah.
Justice, one crazy guy, but these guys are like freaking family, I see this all the time, putting in your 2 cents or, you know, um, like you don't even have to come up here for us to actually notice, like you sir, you know what I mean? Like you sir, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like some of the people impact you most is the people you see in the comments. Now, I found out today also D Hodges died. Now he died last year, right? My
Yeah, he
thing with
died
D
last year, yeah.
my thing with D Hodges is he and I has had, we had some disagreements, but it's always been amicable between us, and you know, it's always been amicable. It's always been right. He and I have disagreed. He and I have agreed on a lot of things too. I like D Hodges. I always thought he'd give an honest opinion, and at the end of the day, that's all. That's all we want from from people. Don't come with the bullshit. Just come with an honest opinion.
Yeah, man.
So but yeah, no, BK is one of the real ones. My condolences go out to him and his family. Nothing else could be said about that.
Yeah, nothing else could be said. I mean, we can't do too much now.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's fucking sad, man.
yeah, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, Carlos, you're definitely right. The box community really is like a second family. Definitely. That's how I feel. That's the main reason why we have this stream right now. That's why me and Brian are here, man.
Yeah,
Definitely, man. This is like a second family to me. Definitely, brother.
you know, um, yeah, like I see your opinions. Sometimes I go, that's crazy, that's funny. Sometimes I go, that's stupid, but makes sense, right? Right. We do read your comments, and that's good. Yeah. That's right, Iceman. We do spend a lot of time on a lot of channels. So, and that's just sad. How you doing, Jedi?
Yo, what's going
Did
on, fellas?
salute, brother.
Chilling, guys. How y'all doing, man? Yeah, I just ran in, to Carlos's post and stuff, and just want to come up and say rest in peace, man. BK is a good fella, man. Used to enjoy him in the chat. You know, he was a good brother. You know, always had good positive jokes, always good positive vibes, man. I didn't know him as deep as you guys did, but I knew him for as long as I could. And I tell you right now, you know, I'm here as a YouTube boxing community brother to, you know, to basically say farewell and rest in peace, and you know, just basically talk on what I know so far of his character. You know, like I said, he was a straight up guy, very
Yeah,
funny, good, you know, good humor. A part of SBG, of course, you know. And just want to say, man, much love, you know, much love to, you know, to BK, man. From what I see, he was a great father as well, a good man, you know. And you know, I admire that, you know, when people take care of their children, you know what I mean, male or
Definitely.
female, you know.
yeah,
But you know, I want to send my condolences to his family. You know, he was very good person, you know, very good person. And I never forget when I first met BK. I met BK the first time on Mad Chads, when Mad Chad had first started. And you know, he used to pass by and shit, and him and Carlos Mendoza would go at it sometimes, and you know,
yeah.
yeah, on some, you know, but not serious, but you know, on some funny
Yeah,
shit. And
yeah, they used to do it all the time, man.
yeah, hell yeah,
Yeah. One
hell
of
yeah,
I met BK on Johnny Boy's channel.
yeah, you know,
I
and
met
running
BK on DJF channel.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. And that's one thing about BK. He would show up on my channels when I would have the podcast, and you know, he used to love the way we used to just roast people. And you know, one thing he told me was that, you know, that he used to like the way I used to roast the trolls and shit. So, you know, rest in peace, BK, man. You know, much love, man. You will always be talked about. If Carlos Mendoza, SPG, you know, you know, don't actually keep your name alive, man. I'm more than sure that there are other brothers that are going to be doing it, and they won't be doing it maliciously. It's just, you know, we're fathers, we got a lot of things going, but we're going to make sure that your memory is going to be intact in this community, you know. And you goddamn right, you gotta feel like the YTBC, even though there's a bunch of us assholes on there, and I consider myself one as well. We all feel it when one is gone. You know what I'm saying? Regardless what we had, you know, shit, you know, Pigeon could pass, and I would feel bad. You know what I mean? But at the same time, BK was no Pigeon. He's much better. And just want to say, man, you know, I just hope that he you know, he finally has found some peace and some rest, and his children grow up very strong, you know. And I'm more than sure, you know, his wife and his family are going to do their best to take care of his legacy, you know. And BK, man, rest in peace, brother, no doubt, man.
yeah, yeah. It's sad. It's you know, I do agree with that, Dick Justice. The YTBC is going to be different because he was always there, always saying, leave a like, guys. You know, support the channel. You know, he'd always leave an opinion, and he was just an honest, straight up dude. You know, and there's not too many of them around today. You know, so you know, and yeah, like he was my troll. That's fucking true, though, right? They used to come on, and they used to just these two, Carlos Mendoza and BK, they would go at it. You're right, and
It's just hilarious. It was like the odd couple, Felix
yeah,
Unger and fucking yeah.
yeah, they played off each other like like two comedians on a stage. They played off each other well, right? And but nah, right? Honest fucking, he's an honest fucking dude, and I met him first in Johnny Boys, and then I met him in DJs and a few other channels. I met him, I saw him on Mark's channel, and I saw him around, right? Everywhere I went, I saw BK, right? And I saw BK,
Yep.
and he was just one of them guys. If you put out a video, he would hit the like button, and he would leave a comment. He'd go, good video, or have it. Sometimes he'd go, haven't watched it yet. I'll watch it later. I don't know where he got the freaking time because he's watching everybody else's stuff as well. But no, he's just one of them real dudes.
Yeah, knowing BK, he probably had like 5 windows open on his on his computer, just visiting everybody that he loved. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Because it
Yeah,
was
man.
funny on how let's say Brian would have a stream, and then he would end it, then I'd start one, and then in the middle of mine he'd go to Bruce, and then I go to Bruce after, and BK's over there. Then next thing you know, he's on 150 shit, And then he's on Matt Chat, and I'm like, wow, you know, he was the master of Windows, kid, no doubt.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
But
man. BK to me is always gonna be, you know, it's always gonna, you know, stand for, you know, even though it's for his, you know, for his name to me is the Big King. You know what I mean? You know, to me that's the Big King, man. And he was one of the guys that we have as to, you know, the MVPs of the comment section. You know, because I also witnessed BK, you know, shoot a lot of motherfuckers down in boxing conversations. You know, so you
the
know,
guy knew his shit. You know, I don't want to sound, but he knew it. He knew what he was talking about, right? And if you were talking, if you were on there, right, and you were talking shit, he would tell you. The guy
yep,
knew, yeah, the guy knew his freaking shit. And I seen him off. I seen him go into channels and say, "Well, you left this out, you left that out, right?" And it's something small, right, but it changes the conversation completely, right? It's sometimes it's the smallest detail that's left out in something, and you go, "Well, that actually makes a lot more sense." You know what I mean? Like, and he would pick up. He's the type of guy he'd pick up on the small things, and it's the small things that are freaking are important. He's one of them dudes, smart dude, smart dude. Yeah. There you go, right? One or two people got a wrench on Showbiz channel, and he was that tells you a lot. And Showbiz doesn't do a lot of collaborations too, right? I've seen Showbiz around a lot. He doesn't do a lot of. I don't think he does any collaborations. And if BK gets a wrench on his channel, that tells you what a stand-up dude BK is, right? That just tells you everything you need to know.
yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yes,
You know,
sir. No doubt, man.
it's crazy. It's just yeah. And anybody wants to come up and tell stories about BK or something funny happened or whatever. Come on up, guys. You know.
Yeah, I just because you know a while back I thought him and because you know the way they used to dig into each other. I remember him and Carlos had said something. Uh, you know, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was the Usyk Joshua fight, the first one, and
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, I thought they were arguing because you know you usually you call somebody a dosser, you know, but then I said, wait a minute, hold up, it's Carlos and it's fucking BK, so I'm more than sure, you know, just like we fuck around and be like, ah, you faggot, you know, like and we know we don't mean it, but it's just like a nickname for you know
Yeah.
for content's sake, you know. So when I first saw that, I said, oh shit, what the fuck? He called him a Dasa. Like what? Oh, they got beef. And I actually thought they had beef, but they didn't. Because come to fuck around, you would see them poking and prying at each other like that in jest. So you know, it's a
Yeah.
good man. You know, bless those man, and cherish man the little companionship and conversations and shit that you guys had, man. You know what I mean? Look, if I was a billionaire, bro, everyone that I knew in the YTBC, I would fly him to an island and we would have a big fucking luau and fucking just talk boxing around a bonfire. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
know, but you know, that's like Debbie Gibson, you know, only in my dreams. Yeah. But yeah, man, you know, it's a fucked up thing. It's really fucked up when, you know, these people lose things, you know, and we lose loved ones as well. And it's just crazy, man. Regular militant is going through a loss as well, you know, but I'll let him, you know, speak on that when he's able to. But you know, I just want to say, man, BK, man, you know, wherever you are, my brother, I hope you're in the gates of heaven. You're looking down and you're smiling at us right now, man. You know, and my brother, in spirit, even in spirit, the Jedi Temple's your home, my brother, no doubt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Always, man. Always. BK will have a home with every last one of us here.
That's right.
Everyone on the stream, everyone that knew the guy, man. He'll always be with me, man, no matter what, man. Shout out BK, man. Rest in peace to the OG. Long live BK, man.
Yeah. Real one.
Yeah,
Word
man.
up. Word up, man. Word up.
He said, "I'm gonna miss that fucking Dawson."
Yeah,
No
man.
doubt,
You know,
Carlos.
That's the
He
that's
probably
the
laughing right now, Carlos. He laughing at you right now, man.
yeah, right. He's probably like, "Fuck you, man."
Yeah. Fuck Carlos, man.
No doubt, man. You know, it's a sad thing, man. You know, and the SBG had a great member in the group, and so did the boxing community, and his name was Brian Neely, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yeah, that's his name. Mhm.
Right. Well, everybody, man, you know what I'm saying? If you don't mind, most of y'all don't like me. It's not about me or you or whatever the fuck you have with me. Please type in Brian Neely in the comment section, man. You know what I'm saying?
okay. How do you spell that? I know how to spell Brian.
Yeah,
Okay.
Neely is K. It's Barry. Barry. His name
Oh,
is Barry
Barry.
Neely.
Oh, okay,
Barry
okay,
Neely. Okay.
Yeah, Barry
okay.
Neely. Kneale. Everybody type in his name, man, if you don't mind, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this is going to be a video turned into a video, and it's going to be on here forever. So we got to let people know exactly who we're speaking of. So please, on the behalf of everybody, type in my man's name, Barry.
Yeah.
Barry Neely. Okay.
I should do the Capitals. Yeah.
Thank you, Iceman.
Yeah, shout out Iceman and Carlos. Appreciate y'all, man.
No
Definitely.
doubt.
I just want to make sure you're right.
Yeah, man. But nah, man, really, yo, shout out to the showbiz, man. Without him, we wouldn't even know what the fuck happened, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the showbiz, man. His son came through and talked to the showbiz and told him the news, told him what happened. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, man.
All right. All right. Not there. Mine.
Yeah, I know, Brian. I know.
That's fine. I know.
Yeah,
All right.
I know. Yeah.
So,
No
all right.
doubt, man.
Don't think. Don't think Big say so. Rather time twice. You know. Well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, but
And
like
for
Brian
those,
said, anyone want to come on, man? Go ahead and share your condolences, man. Anybody, man.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat, man.
what's up,
Gerson,
Gerson?
what's
How you
up?
doing?
Yo, what up, Gerson? How you doing, man?
What's up, man?
Yeah, we lost a real one today in the YTBC.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Lost a real one today, brother.
Yes, sir, man. You know.
Right. I'll tell you. I'll tell you one. Uh, when Tank Davis was going to fight Real Santa Cruz, I first heard it in Johnny Boy's channel that the fight was signed. So Johnny Boy went live,
Mhm.
right? And I wrote down fifth round KO Tank, right? He writes down sixth round KO Tank. I wrote down fifth KO Tank. He said, no, sixth round KO Tank. We must have wrote that down. Right? He was a stubborn, he was stubborn too, but you know, um, you know, uh, that was fun. Like something small, but
Yeah, man. Nah, like you said, Brian, the small things matter the most, man.
Iceman, oh, you're a savage.
Ice man, crazy.
That's savage.
That's
Oh my.
savage.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
We should teach women how to duck.
No, yeah, right. I tell you right now, man. I'm thinking about writing something, man, for for BK. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm going to write something, put it down on wax. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
yeah, because it's real, man. This shit is a real loss. You know,
Yeah.
it's a real loss.
Yeah.
What up, Major Key?
No,
What's going
no
on, bro?
doubt. Major Key, what's
Bro,
up, brother?
I saw a blue saber in the universe, and I thought that it was my calling to pop up. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm here.
No
You know what I
doubt,
mean?
no doubt. The force has called you, brother.
Yes, sir. How's everybody here, man?
Oh, we're good, man.
Pretty good, man.
We're just celebrating
Brian, it's always lovely to see you, brother.
Yeah, same here, Major Kima. How you doing, boss?
I'm chilling, man. What's up, Big Say So?
What's up, Major Key? How you doing, bro?
I'm chilling, man. I really don't know what the convo was on, man. You know what I'm saying? But I seen you guys live because I just got back to the crib, and I was like, I gotta jump on somebody's live, and I figured I'd jump on your live, man.
No doubt.
Yeah,
Wow.
we talking about BK Major Key. He passed away of cancer today. He was just a guy that was always in the chat, man, always supporting all the time.
Oh
man.
shit,
He been around the
BK the
yeah,
chat.
BK.
Oh
Yeah,
damn.
BK.
Yeah, he was the one. He was the one.
Fuck, bro.
He was the
man.
one that had the Homer Simpson with the
Yeah, the
boxing glove
Simpson.
logo.
Yeah. I remember. Oh shit, man. Dang, yo, this should be happening crazy, man. Yo, I remember, man. You know what? Rest in peace for him, man. I remember a few years ago. What's his name? What's his name? That dude, the crazy dude, man, that used to always be on Punch's channel. What's his name? Fuck, man. Damn, what's his name, bro? He had like a crazy name, like he was like some scientific guy. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Or
I know. Yeah, but he ain't dead.
Oh, this dude, fucking the fucking death faker himself. What the fuck was his? Yeah, what was his name?
you talking about that guy?
I totally forgot. Rob. Yeah,
Rob. Yeah, he's not dead. Oh my
dead,
God,
bro.
He's not dead. Yeah.
I felt so bad, bro. He's not dead, bro. That's fucked up, bro. I felt so bad,
bro. I made a video bombing that motherfucker because I had picked him to be when I had late night boxing talk going. I had picked him to be my co-host, and he did one show and it was great. Then all of a sudden, this motherfucker talk about he died and shit. And for a whole year, he had everybody fucking thinking he died, and come to find out, he was on I forgot his BDA fucking live stream, and they came to me, and they were like, "Yo, Jedi, this motherfucker's a liar. He's alive." And I had to find out. Niggas were giving me links. Come to find out, nigga lied. I aired him out, bro.
Damn, bro. That's fucked up. Cause I felt bad for him. But tell me, Killua Z did die, right? Because Killua Z, remember Killua Z?
No.
Killua Z, because he suffered from cancer. I know he did at least. I mean, Killua Z, Killua and then Z at the end. Killua Z. Yeah, damn, that's fucked up though. If this dude lied about that shit, bro, Rob, because that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
The whole YTBC, bro. The whole after I aired him out, and niggas was giving me, his fucking the link as to what he was doing and what he was saying. Bro, he tried to apologize to me, talking about, oh, they left me in a coma. Nigga, for all them years, are you stupid, bro? Who the fuck you think you like, you know what I'm saying? Dumbass nigga. And and shit like this where we actually lose a real one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'd rather put all that energy I wasted on this nigga's fake death on my man BK. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I remember BK. I definitely remember BK, man. BK was everywhere.
No doubt. Black and brown. What's going on, Black and brown?
Black and brown.
Yo, BNB.
BK was everywhere, man. He was in every fucking chat, man. He been around the YTBC for so long, man. Yeah, it's just crazy that hearing this news, bro. That's why I went live today, bro. When Carlos Mendoza told me this morning, I'm like, man, I gotta dedicate a lot to this dude, bro. I know this dude since I first came on here. I got to, bro.
Yeah, definitely, man. Shit, man, what the fuck, bro? Like these people, I can't believe people be capping like that, man. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Yo, gentlemen, I know I'm a live wire, bro, on the YouTube and all that shit, but I'm a sick dude, man. But I don't ask nobody for no fucking help and shit like that, man. And I'm never gonna lie to nobody, yo. If y'all hear anything, it's gonna be from my wifey saying, you know what, you called because you called my number. She's gonna tell you, hey, this happened. That's it. And I'm gonna give her that right to do that. But bro, like I don't be trying over here like asking for no donations and nothing like that. Be like my life is my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's my life. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt, kid. No doubt. I mean, look, a lot of people ask for donations on different things. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay to ask for donations as long as you're not a con artist. You feel what I'm saying? as long as you don't promise people with the things that they putting into, you and shit, and you don't make no contests after you say you are, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't give no
Yeah.
offerings like you say you were. And I can, that's on some con artist shit. But if you're sick and you need help and stuff like that, I'm all for it. You just gotta be real.
This
You gotta tell the truth.
YTBC though, Jedi, where it's gotten to right now. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Even with my homeboy, and I'm not even gonna say his name. Everybody
I
knows
know,
who my
I
right hand is.
know, I
Yo,
know.
and he don't even want me to talk about it, bro, because he knows how fake this YouTube shit is, and
Yeah.
he don't want nobody even to associate him with it, bro. And it's
Yeah.
sad because it's not like that he needs help. It's just that I like to give him credit like that, bro, and I
Yeah.
can't even give him credit like that because he don't want it. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
the crack. There's the sad part, bro, that it's gotten to this point where you can't even look out for your peoples like that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that shit could have helped him out a little bit here and there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but he don't even want that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Because he's too worried about his credibility.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Yo, we got LT on here. LT, what's up, bro?
LT.
Hey, what's up, Raza? Shout out to Major Key Boxing.
What up?
Shout out
What
to
up, LT?
Woo! Shout out to Brian Hawkins. What's
La
up?
Raza. What's going on? Papa, te doy esquina. What's going on, kid? Word up. L motherfucking T. What's going on, brother?
Nah, man, just listen to a conversation, bro. I just timed in. I told 150 I was gonna join, bro, but I was at work and he went to first live. So much respect to BK, man. I didn't know him like that, man. I saw him on streams typing, bro. But man, if I would have known that he was in his last days, or if I would have known more about him, bro. Fuck you,
bro.
And those
Yo,
mouth,
LT,
motherfucker.
LT, I could tell you honestly, LT, as long as me and you been arguing on YouTube, bro, this dude has been around longer, bro. I've known this guy for a long time, bro.
Yeah.
But he's quiet though. He's quiet. He's not like somebody that pops up on panels and shit like that. He's just always in the chat, just being respectful and shit. And sometimes, he go ham depending on the conversation. But he actually was a really, really cool supporter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. He was a supporter. He supported our channels. He left likes. He left comments. Right, and he'd be the one in the comment section, hit the like button and subscribe. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, man. I remember he donated on my channel too. You know what I'm saying? He was one of my elite contributors, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, bro, BK was everywhere, man. That's the man with a million windows. My man would have so many lives going on and watching all of them. Like, you gotta be on point, and especially with all boxing. The only he came to me for boxing, but he loved my entertainment, like, my podcast, talking about everything. He would always be there. BK would always be there, bro, and he would throw certain topics that would make us, especially the wrestling too. The wrestling, he would show up and make fun of that shit too. You know what I'm saying? BK was a great man, bro. I'm not even gonna call him a character, bro, because that would be disrespecting him. He was a great man, bro. He was a funny man who had a great character, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. Yo, Jedi. Even when me and you got into that little squabble, I still used to watch you silently when you was talking about wrestling because I love wrestling, bro.
Oh, no doubt, bro. No doubt. Look. No doubt.
I used to watch you silently, bro. Like, all right, I'm gonna stay quiet. You know what I'm saying? So nobody can tell I'm here, man. Because I love wrestling.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Listen. I just want to say, Major Key. Look, a reason why I was mad at that time is because I knew it was your channel. It was just that, when I was disputing H Money, right? H Money was the one that was talking over you and cursing at me while I was calm, and you could play it back, right? And everybody was telling you, Major Key, that was bad on your part because H Money was the big mouth and he started dissing both of y'all. And then, like, once you told me, yo, this is my house. And I understood though, because like I said, I said, bro, Major Key, I'm not trying to disrespect your house, but at the same time, you got to tell this motherfucker to respect me because I'm going on my 12th year here on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? With two channels.
In all honesty, Jedi, when I was listening to the shit, all I heard was two people arguing, and I was trying to calm them down. But when you listen to the playback, you're right. So when you listen to the playback, it sounds different. It favors you more.
No
in
doubt.
that.
You my
You know what I'm
brother,
saying?
bro. You my brother,
You know,
bro. You know what I'm
so
saying? That
yeah,
shit is
I'm
dead.
gonna be real about it. I'm gonna be real about it. But you know, but then I couldn't man down right there because you started going ham on me on your own channel. You see what I'm saying? Like, I
Yeah,
was
well,
like, okay, well, I
yeah.
can't stay quiet now. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
nah,
Like,
it's
you know
all
what
good,
I'm
bro. Yo, bro, all
saying?
all is fair in love and war, bro. And
You
I
know,
got mad love for you, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's what's up. That's what's
I
up,
got mad
man.
love for you,
Yo,
bro.
bro, I
No
got
doubt.
yeah.
too, bro. I remember, and this, bro. I remember, bro. This is like, I know that Jedi didn't know me back then. Like, he didn't know me.
There's some sort of feedback or
Yeah, we can't hardly hear you, LT.
Yo, bro, I basically got it in with everybody in the YTBC because they didn't like my delivery. But then once they got to know me, they said, "Yo, that's all it is, bro. My delivery. I seem rude,
Is it better?
but I'm just a real nigga." Go ahead, brother.
Is
What
it
happened?
better?
A little bit. You sound like you're in between a sexy girl's ass cheeks.
Fuck, man. It's like fucking fuck. Fuck.
yeah, I can hear you now.
Yo, Oscar Prince, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's good, 150? How's everybody doing?
Oscar,
What
what's
up?
going
What up?
on?
What up?
We good, man. We
What's
just
up, bro? Yeah,
dedicating a lot to BK, man. He done passed away.
Yeah, man.
'cause of
yeah,
cancer,
bro. I
man.
heard, I heard because of Mendoza, bro. Rest in peace. I sort of got
Yeah.
like when I first saw him, like him on the chat, I always thought it was Mr. Pigeon, bro.
I did too.
Cause,
I did too. I thought it was Pigeon too.
yeah, bro. I always thought it was Mr. Pigeon. I was like, but then, like, I saw Mendoza always talking to him, calling him Dozer. You know, so I was like, wait a minute, it's not Pigeon, then. I'm like,
I said
I'm
the
like, wait a
same
minute.
thing. I said the
Yeah.
same thing, bro. I thought they had beef and these niggas is fucking around with each other, bro. It's classic, bro.
Hey, yeah,
Yeah.
bro. I was like, nah, this guy's not even trolling though. Well, I'm like, but then I'm like, then again, Mr. Pigeon, he trolls with certain accounts, and then certain accounts, he just comments, but he doesn't troll. So
Yeah.
it had me thinking, I'm like, is that Mr. Pigeon or not? But I mean,
Yeah,
I guess it wasn't him.
Yeah, I wouldn't surprise me at some point if Pigeon had a BK account.
Yeah.
Can you
Yup.
guys hear me?
Yeah, we
I
can hear
know.
you now. We can hear
All
you
right,
now.
I'm on my tablet, bro. My phone fucked up, bro. So I'm on my tablet. If you guys hear some crazy porn, it's because I don't know how to shut this shit off. You know what I mean?
As long as it's not no animal porn, bro.
Yeah, bro. Don't
Bestiality.
you dare. So, but man, yeah, man. What, bro? It's because back then, like talking about Jedi, bro. Back then, I think that Jedi didn't know like how I talked or like how do I express myself. But I remember me watching Jedi, like I subscribed to Jedi, and he was talking about politics and stuff like that. And bro, I am conservative as fuck. I like Trump, right? You know, like fucking fuck, I even forgot the fucking side of the party. What is it?
That's too much weed, man. You smoke too much weed, bro.
No, I mean never mind. Let me go. So yeah,
Talking
man.
about
I subscribed and Jedi was talking about politics, bro. And I thought he was gonna talk about boxing, right? So I just, so I jumped on Johnny Boy's channel, bro. This was way back then. And I jumped on Johnny Boy's channel, was like, yeah, man, I talked to Jedi, but Jedi, I don't know, all of a sudden, and I'm just talking to Johnny Boy on his channel. Jedi, all of a sudden, he started talking about politics and this like that, and I'm just laughing, right? I'm like, because this is who I am. I make fun, right? I make fun, so I'm kind of like, shit. And I thought just Jedi was gonna talk about politics and this and that, right? So 2-3 days later, bro, I'm in his I jump on his I'm Jedi's channel, on his old channel, right? I'm on Jedi's old channel, and I typed, and he starts going at me, fuck you, LT, this and that and this and that. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, but
and then we go at it. Hold on. And then we go at it on Johnny Boy's channel, bro, because of that shit, bro. And I'm thinking to myself, yo, like, this guy must not know me, bro. He doesn't know how to express myself. And this guy was already going all at it.
LT, I'm sorry I called you lettuce tomato boxing. My bad, bro.
Nah, you're good, man. You called me, bro. Fuck that. You know what I mean? I don't care. But yeah, man, that's it, man. Sometimes you take shit. Yeah.
That's how it starts, bro.
Lettuce tomato is not as bad as Major Glee, bro. That you know,
Yeah, he was calling me lesbian and transsexual too, bro.
people were still calling me Major Glee like a year later, bro. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Why y'all still calling me Major Glee?
Because
Hey,
the
I always
Jedi get
confuse
it.
Major Key. I always confuse Major Key with the other guy, TBH.
Yeah, nah. Major Key got his own style. That I'll give
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
So.
nah, yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely,
like no,
definitely
but
got
because
my own style.
I would always see Major Key commenting, but then like I had TBH would always like jump on panel, so I'm like, what the fuck is it? Is that Major Key? Because everybody can mention Major Key, Major Key. I'm like, who the fuck is Major Key?
Well, at
And so
first,
then I
people
saw,
used to think that I sounded like Black and Brown. They used to think that I sounded like Black and Brown at the beginning.
Yeah,
a
that was
little
because
bit, a little bit.
that was because Johnny Boy was saying that Black and Brown had two accounts when I think they were beefing at a certain point, and Johnny Boy said that guy Major Key is Black and Brown. Nobody be fooled. And I'm like, nah, bro, two different niggas. Because I already knew Major Key through Punch. I knew Major Key through Punch and through B Young, right? That's his name.
Yeah, Guido. Yeah.
Guido,
And
Guido B Young, yeah.
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is that I thought for a moment that fucking Slugger Sam was Mad Chad. And then I realized halfway through that argument that it wasn't Mad Chad. And I even spoke to Mad Chad the next day and I said, look, I was already halfway through that argument and I had to follow through, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I just had to go through with it, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I was already too deep, man.
Yo, let me say this real quick though, bro. Carlos Mendoza, he dropped his BK Son, his YouTube channel in the chat, man. I would just like for y'all to like go on the first video on there and just comment, man. Just comment, you know, just send your condolences and shit, man. At least do that for the guy, man, you know.
Where's the video?
I pinned it in the chat, man. It's there, bro. Everybody, man. Y'all just go send the condolences, man. I'm trying to talk to his son, man. I want to tell him about. I just want to send my
Put it
condolences.
in your
bro.
description too. Put it in your description for the people that watch back.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
Here, if I put this on, it's going to be loud, so I'm going to have to mute it. Okay, it's on mute.
Yeah, yo, 150. If you want the link so you can show it, I'll tag you with it backstage, or if you want, I'll present it to you and you can just link it on.
Wait, what you mean? What you trying?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna pull up the video right now, right, and then you can present it.
Oh, you want me to share the screen?
Yeah. If you want to share screen, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll do that.
There we go. Now I'll put it in the private, and then I'll just put it in present with the share screen right here, and here we go.
Okay, this is BK's channel. BK's
Nah,
channel.
This is Son channel. Yeah.
It's a gaming channel, right?
Yeah, but he hasn't posted in a year. I was just saying, just go on that video, that first video, just comment. You know, just send condolences, man. I already comment on there. See, you can see it right there.
Definitely, man. Hell yeah,
man. That's all I'm asking, man. That's all I'm asking.
They changed the sheet. Where's the comment section on this? I know where to find it in my phone. I'm going to get it in my phone. Give me a second.
Yeah, the link is in the chat, man. It's pinned and shit. I pinned it.
Yeah. They changed the YouTube channel on the tablet for whatever reason. So, on my got it here.
All right. Yeah, I just did that. I just left my condolences and stuff on there,
man.
You know.
Yeah, hopefully you see it, man.
Yeah, I also want to tell you illiterate bastards out there that there's a difference between your and your, okay? Your, right? So it's YOU''RE. That means you are. All right. Your belonging to is YOUR, like belonging to, or that person. Okay, so make sure that if you're gonna say God bless you and your family, it's not you are, it's your. All right, guys, it's too
late, Jedi. If they have not learned by now, bro, they're not gonna fucking learn that shit.
Bro, I'm feeling like Jedi was talking to me right now, bro. Like, shit.
Oh shit, bro. My bad, LT. I'm just saying, like, bro, that's like the basic English language. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things that these are what are called homonyms, right? So homonyms all sound the same, but they're spelled differently and they mean different things. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
No
Wow.
doubt.
Yeah.
What's up, that
That's
guy?
what happens when that's what happens when English is your second language.
I
Yeah,
know.
man.
Yo, trust me. I use the female and the male shit all fucked up all the time when I'm talking Spanish, bro.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that I don't know how to speak Spanish. It's just when it comes to certain things, and not only that, but certain words in Spanish are like scientific words in English. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
yo, like Spanish words sometimes they like you can't translate that shit onto some regular street language in English. That shit is some
Yeah.
scientific shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
For sure. Hey man, how was
Yeah,
everybody's
man.
Christmas, bro?
Man, it's
Bro,
all right,
Hey,
man.
but I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been eating like a motherfucker, bro. I gotta stop, bro. I
Yeah.
got
If you're not eating tamales, you're not Mexican, LT.
oh shit, bro. Fucking tamales left and right, bro.
bro, my
I
fucking
just came from
family.
a yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say my family. I have this dude named Latin Payne, which he has a YouTube channel, but he's in a different sector. It's all about the ex-cons and shit like that. This dude, bro, like he called me up to say Merry Christmas, and when he called me up, it was like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and everybody was drunk as fuck because when I got there, I'm tired as fuck. I didn't know that they were drinking. I'm over there with a bottle of water, and everybody's already drinking since 9 o'clock in the morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're taking
Yeah.
shots of Titos
Damn.
and Coquito and all that shit. Bro, I get there, bro, and they're all fucked up, bro. And then my boy calls me to say Merry Christmas, and everybody's like, well, he's listening to us. I'm like, hold on 1 second, bro. I got to take a shot with my family. And they're like, shot, 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 like sounding like a Pitbull concert and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then motherfuckers like I'm like, oh, let's go. And then, oh, wait, so we got to turn on the camera, take a picture. I'm like, oh, shit, like, y'all told me we're going to take a shot. We waiting for cameras
Yeah.
now? Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, well, hold on. Titi Rosie's coming. And Titi Rosie got a missing toe from her diabetes. She's walking from the other room and shit like that in slow motion. She's coming to get her shot. Yo, everything was crazy. I was like, yo, what the fuck kind of Christmas is this? But everybody was fucked up.
Once it hit midnight on the 25th, I started drinking. I'm like, because I didn't drink 7 weeks prior to that. So I say I stopped drinking like 4 a.m. the next morning
I'm not drinking until Saturday.
when I properly stopped drinking. Right, I'm going to get drunk on New Year's Eve to the freaking point where I won't be able to stand. And on the 1st of January, I'm teetotal. No more alcohol. No more alcohol for me. So,
Bro, if y'all seen Jimmy, bro, tell me he owes me a 20 pack of beer, bro.
You ain't getting that shit.
I ain't getting it, bro. Jamie ain't fucking paying his bets, bro.
There's a lot of people. I stopped betting on YouTube because of that shit, bro. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. When this fucking one guy, I forgot his name already, but I met him on Mark Nash's channel, bro. And shout out to Mark Nash. It has nothing to do with him, but
Nah,
this
fuck
fucking
Mark
guy,
Nash.
bro. Nah, I'm just saying it had to do with his boy, bro. Like his boy literally, like he says, oh, he's rich. He hit the lotto before. He got mad money, and just a little hundo, bro. A little hundo. He tried to say, oh, well, we were supposed to give it to Mark Nash first, and then he was supposed to disperse it. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
yeah,
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Major Key, I just want to say something. I just want to say something to Electro Jet. Yeah, BK died this morning from cancer. You know, so
Yeah.
It came as sad news to everyone, you know, and he'll be surely missed because he's always in the comment section. And I know EJ Electro Jet. You know who the hell BK is. I definitely know that one. So you know,
No, he was definitely in all of our crowds. He was definitely in all of our crowds.
100%. Every time I went live, BK was one of the first people to show up in one of my lives and go, "How you doing, Brian?" Whatever the subject was, you know, like he's informative. I can't say that word. He knows his shit. right? Me trying to speak proper English grammar, right? But he's informative.
Is the word informative? Is that what it is?
Informative. He's informative and all, and all, like a lot of different subjects. The guy's smart as hell, So yeah, but yeah, man. He'll be missed. There's because
There it
I
goes,
love
man.
that. That's Homer Simpson
Oh
there.
man.
Yo, I'm not
There
gonna
you
lie.
go.
When I saw that right there, my heart stopped for a minute.
Yeah.
Like not for nothing. I wish this was a case of someone trolling. I really do, bro.
That's not, man.
I really wish it was. I know it's not, man, but I really wish it was, man, because damn, bro, like fuck, you know what I'm saying? It's a loss, bro. It's a loss, man. It's a big loss, man. A huge loss. And and I can only imagine what his family's going through, man. And I hope that his family are strong, What up,
Yes.
man?
It's like I feel this way. Like, look, honestly speaking, Jedi, we got mutual people that watch, and I know, for example, Iceman. If you was to tell me some shit happened to Iceman, bro, I would feel horrible, bro. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah, bro.
Iceman has been real from day one, like for you guys.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm a later guy I'm a later guy that came into YouTube, and he still feels me. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh,
this
yeah.
is like if you were to tell me, yo, something happened to him, I would feel horrible, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, Mr. Pads, right? There's people on this, right, YouTube, Carlos Mendoza, I see everywhere, right, who don't come up to the channel, right? But they're always they're always supporting Iceman too. Iceman is a real one, right? And Iceman was the one who, when I did did my challenge with the eyebrows, he was the one who put up the $100 for that, for the
Yeah.
for young Mateo,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
and then he put up another $100 for
Oh yeah.
to do the same. But that was like 4 days later, right? So I walked around for 4 days, but when I price shaved, another one.
Yeah. Iceman swings by once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Iceman. I used to have because you know how I give everybody their own name on my channel. So since it's Iceman, I used to call him Bobby Drake and shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. We got good people, bro. What's up? And especially that guy. That guy. He's always around. That guy, man. What's going on? That guy. What's up, Jed?
Man, dude. You don't understand. I mean, BK, like it was after Jedi, Brian, OG. Like when I got involved with the boxing community, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the first motherfuckers to come to my channel and show support.
Yep. 100.
Yep.
God damn it, man. This fucking year sucks, man.
Yo, 2023, bro, has been a year of a lot of good things that we knew dying, bro. Things,
Dude,
people.
this fucking I'm done, man. I can't wait for this motherfucker to be over, man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. That fucking you don't understand. I appreciate the people that appreciate the effort that we put out here.
Here, check.
He was one of those guys, man. He was in everybody that I like. He was always in everybody's, stream. And
Yes.
like and me and BK, let me tell you something. Him and I disagreed on a fucking couple of things.
Yeah.
And he let me know his honest opinion. But the thing was, he was real.
Yeah.
Gone. What in the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be all like that about it. I'm sorry, guys. I just, God damn it, man.
No, you good, Lercho, man. That shit ruined my mood this morning when Carlos told me, man. That shit ruined a whole lot. That was one of the reasons why I went on.
Carlos. Him and Carlos came into my stream at the same time.
Yeah.
You talking about Carlos Mendoza?
You give me that. You give me that name there.
Oh,
that's the nickname Iceman give me.
Man, I'm sorry. I don't mean to come in all fucking emotional like that. This came out of fucking left field. Seriously, guys.
Here's the thing, right? We've all had a few hours to digest this. Majority of us, right? Had a few hours to digest this, right? You just find out, and I felt the exact same way as you when I found out he died. I was like, how can I say this, right? I wasn't like down to the point, but I fucked up my whole day. I fucked up my mood for the whole day, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no doubt, bro.
I don't even know what to do, man. I don't know what to say, man. It's just like boxing community, BK.
Yeah.
BK, Carlos and BK, I met them both at the same time coming into my stream.
Yeah.
You know, because other than you, Brian, and Jedi and OG, you guys were the ones that showed me, yeah, you should start talking about boxing. Those two were the first to come in.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like,
Yep.
damn it, man.
You know.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
Yeah, him and I disagreed on Tyson Fury. Let me tell you.
Yeah, BK was a big massive.
I'll give it up. I'll give it up for BK, bro. He loved my Tyson Fury impersonation.
Dude.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
Boy, he couldn't stand when I said fuck Tyson Fury. Is that he would get mad.
What are you on about, Mr. Jet? I'm a good old fighting man. I'll knock your block off. I can't.
God damn it, man.
You're Dusser. You're big Dusser.
Big Dustin, yeah. I can't do Tyson Fury. I can't do impressions at all. I shit impressions. Probably the one I can do is Vince McMahon. That's it. You're fired.
I remember a few weeks ago. All right, this was a few weeks ago. I can't remember whose stream it was. I actually lightened up on Tyson Fury. What I said, somebody put the question to me. Tyson Fury versus Usyk. I think I was talking to you, Brian. I just don't remember. I just don't remember whose channel I was in. And I gave Tyson Fury a little fucking leeway. I said, look, I mean, both of them are extremely talented boxers. I can't stand Tyson Fury because he's got a mouth bigger than fucking Michigan.
Yeah.
But if you put two talented boxers in the same ring, I would say, fuck, you gotta go for the bigger guy.
Yeah.
You know? And then BK, like, wait a minute, is this the same Electro Jet? Get up on cam.
That's the that's the thing, right? I like Tyson Fury in the ring. I hit him outside of the ring. I think he's an asshole. I know who he is outside of the ring. That's the other thing too, you know. There's a lot of fighters I like in the ring. Outside of the ring, I think they're assholes. You know, I ain't going to lie about that, right? So that's where I am with Fury. In the ring, I think he's a good fighter.
Let me tell you something. Every video that I got up that's boxing related, even not boxing related, BK has made a comment. You could look it up.
Yeah.
Every fucking video I've got that has boxing related, BK is on there.
I posted a video earlier today, right? On BK, right? When I found out, I did like a 15-minute live stream, you know, and I was expecting BK to comment. That's not. I was about him, right? But you expect to see certain people comment, and you know, on your videos, and he's one of them, right? And
yeah.
I was expecting to see BK comment, you know, and then I realized he ain't, you know, and it's freaking sad too.
I know, man.
You know.
Damn it, man.
Yo, Electro, I pinned his son, BK's son. I pinned his channel in the chat, man. I would like you to just go to his channel and click on the first video and just put your condolences in the comments, man, for his son.
Wait,
man.
where did you pin it?
It's in the chat. It's pinned. Carlos Mendoza sent it. It's a link in the chat. You're gonna see it, man. It's on the top.
It's,
okay.
Yes, pinned at the top.
Yeah, just share your condolences, man, you know, to his comment section and stuff.
Yeah. No, it's
I just want to get in contact with him, man. You know, just share my condolences. I really want his number, but I ain't got it.
Yeah. You know, like, what else he meant to do? Like, you know, that's freaking, yeah. But here's the thing, we can tell stories of, sorry. I got a bad throat, guys. We can tell stories about BK, so we can. So, you know, and, you know, as I said, the first time I met him was on Johnny Boy's channel. Then I went over to D. Jefferson's channel. He was on D. Jefferson's channel. I went on to your channel. I don't think he was not on there, but he was on there sometimes. Jedi. You know.
Yeah.
I definitely saw him on Mark's channel all the time, right? And every freaking where I went, I saw BK. I'm like, does this guy sleep?
Oh, yeah, I even saw him on Blood Boxing Channel too.
Yeah, it's on Blood Boxing Channel all the freaking time. And Blood would always shout him like, "Hey, BK, my man across the pond," right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, but it's sad because you're losing a real one, right? There's a few assholes you'd like to get rid of first.
No, man, that's the thing about him. And look, he was a real fan. He was a real fan, and he was a real one, man. I mean, he took boxing serious.
Yeah.
If you disagree with him, he'll call you out for being a hater because he thought I was a pure hater. And he would call me out on that. It's just no, but then but other than that, I mean, the guy was a good guy, man. I mean, he left comments on my World of Warcraft videos. You name it. He's really shows his support, not just because you're doing boxing, but because he got to know you.
Yeah.
I
just don't know. I try to keep up with everyone, and I don't know where he goes to time. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, just fuck, man. That sucks.
That sucks. What are you going to do? That's none we can't control,
No, you can't control it, but god damn it, man. I hate this pain, man. I hate the I mean, because look, it's nowhere near the pain of his family, what his family's going through, and I know what that's like.
Yeah.
You guys helped me get through that shit when I went through it, but BK, man, that's
Hey, EJ, that I literally wrote on a notebook that I had next to me. I wrote on the top of the page, no more duck jokes for EJ. When you told me that your duck died, bro, I'm dead ass serious. I'm not even trying to be facetious or funny, bro. Like straight up, like I was like, you know what? I know that he like, you know what I'm saying? Like that was like a pet for you, you know what I'm saying? And,
no, that was
and for me, I felt bad that I was joking about it so much because I didn't know it died. You know what I'm saying? And then when you told me that, I felt so bad, bro. And I wrote it on the top of my notebook. I was like, no more jokes about that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. The people that like you and Jedi and Brian loved the duck because Brian. I did a video with the duck just for Brian.
Brian had his own name for the motherfucker.
I called him Tank Enemy, right? Big short arms.
That's another thing. There's a couple of like I put my duck video up there. BK is like up there because Brian's got his voice on that video
on the red corner. What was it? Tank Enemy. Yeah, in the red corner.
But yeah, man, it's been a rough year, man, and I don't want to compare. I'm not trying to compare a human to a pet. Don't get me wrong, but losing friends and family, for me, my pets were family, and losing friends, I can't stand losing friends.
I lost a cousin a couple weeks back. He's 44 years old. He's got 2 kids. Lives in London. He had cancer. And
well, look, man, what I would say, if Melody Tunes still has the censored 11 in their archives, then what the fuck, we could probably make jokes about whatever the fuck we can make jokes about. You know what I'm saying? But if it goes over your head, my bad. That's Looney Tunes bringing out the racist shit back in the day. that is, just in case nobody understood that one. But I mean, at the end of the day, man, if we could joke about shit like that, we could joke about little shit. But I did feel bad, though. I did feel bad afterwards when I found out the duck died. You know what I mean?
I know you did because you when I told you, you were like, "Really? Are you just joking?" No, it's true. It's true.
Yeah.
It's been a rough year, but BK's like, there's not gonna be any more fucking comments from him. That sucks. No more comments.
Yep.
He told me.
Bro, it sucks, man. I literally tagged BK like 3 days ago, man. Like literally, man. Like that shit's crazy, bro. How people just come and go like that.
Yeah, bro. He's I forgot what I was going to say. He said something, or he typed in something. I forgot what it was now. I had it in my head.
I'll tell you what though. I tell you what, when I go and I leave this realm of existence, you know who's gonna be hurt? LT. LT is gonna be crying when I die.
Oh, bro, of
LT
course,
is
bro.
gonna
You know
fucking
why?
cry, man.
You know why, bro? Because I've been so mean to fucking to Electrojet, bro. Bro, I'll be like,
Hey,
damn, bro.
LT's gonna cry. He said, I miss that fat motherfucker. I
You know who
said,
else? You know who else is gonna cry? Fucking Dragon.
Does Dragon cry?
Yeah, you
Yo,
and him
man,
are
I'm
like.
gonna dive into some conspiracies, bro, but I'll do it later with y'all.
Does Dragon cry? Like,
Jedi,
I don't think that guy's got the moose and
yeah,
whatsoever.
that
Jedi,
guy
bro.
cries. And Katie made him cry the other night.
Jedi, bro,
That's true. What's up, LT?
bro.
What's up, LT?
Well, bro, when is Tank Davis fight? Next week, right?
No, we don't know.
He's fighting the law right now, kid.
Yeah,
Yeah. No,
In 10
But
days,
okay, I'll say, but
January 7th, LT.
when?
In 10 days, January 7th.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
when
in
it's supposed to
10
fight.
days, bro.
He's been
Bro,
over in prison
Bro,
right now.
wow, bro, fuck, man, bro. They wanted to sacrifice that kid, bro. They're making an example out of that fucking kid, bro. These dudes don't play, bro. Bro, swear to God, bro. Look, man, the TV picked it up. Everybody picked it up now, all right, bro. That's because these motherfuckers are letting this dude know, bro. Hey, man, you better shape the fuck up. Why the fuck are you even in fucking Florida? You should be fucking in Las Vegas training, bro, or some shit. Why would the fuck would he be in Florida, bro? That's where he arrested him. On Florida with a bitch that's not even like, yo, man, I don't know, bro, but I've been watching a lot of Netflix lately, bro. And,
Can
you know
I
what I mean?
can I ask a genuine question? No, about that. Are these the same bitches that had Romeo and Luck?
No, I mean I'm trying to like what, bro. What I'm trying to say, bro.
All I'm saying is stop hanging
No, this
around.
is baby mama. This is baby mama. Is this the same bitch that he beat
No,
her
it's
ass
not
the
the
first
same
time?
one, bro. It's not.
All I'm saying is stop hanging around with
No, it's
Floyd
a different,
Mayweather bitches.
Major.
That's it.
Man,
Just stop
fuck,
hanging
man.
around with Mayweather bitches. they get you in trouble all the time, right? You know.
Yeah, this is a different woman he hit.
Bro.
It's not the same one.
Well, I'll talk to it later, bro. When people are, because these guys won't let me.
Oh, go ahead. No, just
Nah, man, fuck you.
fuck you, LT.
LT.
Yeah.
Nah, man. What I mean, man. Nah, man. It's because, bro. Look, man. He's not. He's supposed to be somewhere in a training camp. He's not. He's on Florida with a bitch that's not even his baby mama. Nothing like that. He's on Florida on some house that he rented out, bro. Bro, like,
But does anybody know what the charges are, bro?
yeah, domestic violence or some shit, bro.
He beat a bitch.
Bro, his bail was for $1,000, bro. That's nothing.
Yeah, that means there wasn't a lot of proof against him though, because $1,000 is like basic shit that you deal with in Florida,
Bro,
bro.
1,000 ain't shit, bro. So this is what I'm telling you, bro. Because the media picked it up, bro. I'm telling you, the guys at Showtime, bro, are teaching this fucking kid a lesson, man. The guys in Showtime, bro.
I heard it was GBH, grievously bodily harm. I heard, but
He probably punched her in her kidney for acting up and shit.
He punched her in the face.
Oh man. I mean,
she got busted lip and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh whoa, that's serious.
Yeah,
man.
that's what they say he threw. They say he threw close fist too.
Nah.
Jedi.
If it's just $1,000 bond, that means that he tried to uppercut her, but she had that Pitbull Cruz defense, bro, and she got away from that shit.
Hell yeah. Word, bro. I mean, damn, son. First of all, hitting the woman is weak, son. Like, you know what I mean? That's one. Two, if Florida only charged this man so 10% of that, right, to get out, that's what, $250, let's just say, right? $250.
No, 10% was his bail. Like his bail, that 10% was $10,000. I mean, $1,000. That's it.
Oh, from 10,000. Okay. I thought it was just 1,000. Nah, so if it's
No,
10,000,
his bail is $1,000. His bail was $1,000. Yeah.
Yeah. So that means that it was set at 10 G's and they brought it down. So that means it's a serious charge then. Yeah,
bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like the media picked it up and shit, bro. I'm telling you, man. These
Yo,
fucking dudes, bro.
just like I
Bro,
was saying.
I'm okay. I'm
Oh,
gonna
my
bring
fault.
something up. I'm gonna bring something up too, bro. You guys remember, bro, when fucking when Tank May went live and he said, "Yo, man, my fucking airplane was like fucked up and shit, bro. I almost died." You guys
Yeah.
remember that shit?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I remember that. Hell yeah, I remember that.
Yo, bro, I'm telling you, man. You can't fuck with these dudes, bro. Even though it might seem like a little contract and shit. Like, look, man. I remember. Look, bro. Listen to this, bro. Fucking what is it? Box Talk. Box Talk says that that these motherfuckers are getting at least like 4 to 10, like 4 to 5, 6, 7, $8 million a fight, bro. And I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck? I like Jet always with that. So I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck would these kids win so much more, bro? You know what I mean? They're not even worth that, bro. So I'm telling you, man, these kids are signing their souls away even through boxing.
Yeah. I was
Bro,
just about to
bro,
say that, bro. They
bro,
selling
yeah,
their
bro.
soul.
Even through boxing fucking contracts, bro. They're fucking selling their fucking souls, bro. They
Bro.
own these fucking kids, bro. You wonder
Floyd,
why,
Floyd
bro.
is
You
the
wonder,
first nigga on that. Floyd is
bro.
the first nigga on that shit, son.
Bro, fuck, man. Like these dudes ain't no fucking joke, man. You know what I mean, bro?
Yo, that's what I was saying about Mario Barrios, man. That dude sold his soul for money, man. He just sold his soul just to be a punching bag.
Yeah,
He
you
got
want to talk?
knocked out by Tank Davis, and then he got his ass whooped by Thurman, and that was back in January. He hasn't fought
Yeah,
ever since, bro.
yeah. You
Bro,
want to talk?
like even bro, let's stick on the subject of Tank, bro. Fucking Eddie Hearn, Tank Davis fucking exposed the fucking tweet and then he deleted it, saying that Eddie Hearn PM'd him and told him gave him an offer of like $10 million or some shit to fight Ryan Garcia. $10 million since you're a single dude. I mean, since you're like, with no promotion or anything, we offer you $10 million and shit to come over to Matchroom, right, and fight Ryan Garcia on the zone.
Yeah.
Tank Davis exposed that shit on a tweet, and then he deleted it, bro. And I'm thinking to myself, yo, bro, like, who the fuck would say no to a $10 million offer unless you're like heavily fucking manipulated, bro. Unless you have heavily fucking manipulated, just watch dudes just that are fucking Brian, bro. Unless you have dudes that are controlling you heavily, bro.
Unless you're a multi billionaire, right? You're not going to say no to $10 million.
Especially with a kid that you can fucking beat, bro.
You
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. Do you want to know someone I think sold their soul? And I mean this, right? I 100% mean this. You know that guy Rosario who fought Jamel Charlo a few years back?
Yeah,
That punch to the stomach.
the jab to the body.
I was like this.
That wouldn't be selling your soul, bro. Anyways, man, I'm telling you, bro, this shit might be even deeper than what we fucking think, bro. On the fucking real, bro. Like, look, man, because I've been thinking about this like all this day, bro. Like, you know what I mean, at work and shit. And I've been thinking about this, bro. Look, man, Ryan. I mean, the only prominent kid that really can actually sell something is fucking Tank Davis out of that fucking stable, bro.
Yeah, they don't want him here. They don't want him going over and fighting. They don't want him going over. This is what I've been saying now for the longest time, right? They don't want their fighters going over and fight for other promoters and get other promoters paid. They don't want that, right? They will do anything to stop that. I've been talking about this for the last probably year and a half, right? As I've gotten to know a lot more about it. They don't want that, right? Last time they sent a fighter over that was a big name was Wilder. He got whipped 3 times. They don't want that shit. They don't want their best fighters getting beat or even having the possibility of getting beat by another promotion. It weakens their position. It weakens, so it does.
Yeah, but you know how I feel about that. Promotion companies need to go fucking the way of the fucking dodo.
I 100% agree with you, right? That's fucking killing Boston.
Yo, but as I was saying though, like just cause Tank Davis out on bond don't mean he can go back, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I never been to jail, but I know people that been in jail. I've been around that shit, so I've seen many people get locked up, been out on bond, and went straight back to jail. So it can happen, bro. It can
Yup.
definitely happen.
That's true.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yo, I'm just gonna say, hey, thank you for having me on, brother. I already committed to a live, so I'm gonna go there. But whenever you guys finish here, man, make sure you come through. You know what I'm saying? And we can get in some convo over there, whatever, man. But shout out to you, Big Say So.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
appreciate
see
it,
you
man.
later.
Appreciate
See you
you for
later.
coming through, man.
Big Keys, man. Good to see you,
No
brother.
doubt, no doubt, LT, no doubt,
Hey.
DJ, no doubt, Brian, no doubt, Jedi,
Major
man.
K.
Yeah, have a great one.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah.
And here's another thing too. Tank Davis literally said the first time he said it was for self-defense, and now he's saying he didn't do it. So what's the truth? Is he lying? Is he what's going on here? You know, I don't
Doesn't
know.
matter. Does it really matter? Because some sort of spin is going to be put on it, and you know, whatever the case may be. You make your bed, you lie in it. It is
Hey
what
man,
it is.
since I got Puerto Ricans on the fucking channel, bro. I got Puerto Ricans. I got
Here we go.
I got Electrojet and I
Here we
got
go.
Jedi, bro. Bro, just know this, man. You guys have the biggest known artist since fucking Michael Jackson. Probably even bigger. One might be even bigger. You know who that is?
Who?
True.
Bad Bunny, bro.
Ah!
Hold on. Bro, oh, hey, no, hold on. Bro, listen. This is where I'm going with this, man. Stay with it, man.
That's the guy that did
So,
the rest. It's like,
bro, hold on. Bad Bunny, it's because we're not young anymore, bro. But right now, bro, the most downloaded song outbeats everybody. It's fucking the most downloaded artist in all these fucking apps and even YouTube and all this. It's fucking Bad Bunny, bro. Bad Bunny. He's the most known dude. On his one of these fucking videos, bro. This dude is being captured and shit, bro. He's being captured, thrown inside a fucking van and shit. Bro, I'm thinking, yo, man, this is so much fucking Illuminati shit, bro. It's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, bro, they show you right in front of your face,
Yeah.
bro. You just gotta be the one read it and pass that shit down to niggas and let niggas know, bro. Anything with symbols and numbers and shit, bro. This is what I was gonna say earlier. This whole year equals up to 6.
yeah.
It equals up to 6 this year,
Yeah.
bro. Because you got 20, 22. 2 plus 2 is 4. Plus 2 more is 6. The numerology is 6, bro. Shit.
Yep. 3 plus 2
Bro,
plus 6.
there have been so many sacrifices, especially from Hollywood. Man, niggas from Hollywood died, son. It's crazy, son.
Yep. Then you have a butt slap on stage.
All that shit, bro.
All that, right?
Yeah, look, like Thunderdome said, you got checkerboards, you got horns, you got all types of shit, bro. You got the fucking the pyramid symbols, you know what I mean? Especially that peace sign, that peace sign. You know, they want everybody to think that it's thrown up for peace. No, that's really V. You know, a fucking symbolism that has to do with the devil, bro. All that shit, bro. There's so many things out here. All these stars, all these. Why do you think the elites fuck with these stars? Because of their following. They're by the millions, by the hundreds of thousands. You know what I'm saying? So what they do is they just fucking go and fucking pick them up. So, and that's why they get paid so handsomely, because they've done fooled and deceived so many people to a point that when you tell them, bro, abortion is legal sacrifice, bro. It's just they cover it up with other shit. They start going crazy about it. But then if there was to sit back and think about it, son, you know what I mean? It's on some shit, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Facts for Jedi. Like, it's fucking. Yo, man, I wish we could do a stream just about this, bro, because I want to go in this shit.
Yeah. Then you got things like Balenciaga and, you know, child pornography on the fucking screen. And, you know, right? That barely gets any fucking airtime in the news because we all know what they're in it for. Right? They're trying to desensitize the next generation. So they are to to simple facts where responsibility does not exist.
Yeah,
You're,
exactly.
they want to control your lives. And if you're not responsible for anything, it's easier for them to control your lives.
Yeah, man. And look, I'm gonna tell you something right now. The reason why Jim Carrey, fucking Kanye West, that other chick, McGowan, and others,
Bro,
they're going crazy because they've done something to a point that when they woke up and realized, bro, not only did I sacrifice my mother in this nigga's case, in Kanye's case, you know what I'm saying?
yo,
My girlfriend in Jim Carrey's case, they've realized how horrible they fucking are, and they start going crazy. Then they want to break out of it, and then now they're being fucking threatened, and they think that by coming to us, making it known to the public that it's actually going to save their life, because we have, bro, you know how many people that do uh KP or whatever his name was, that he was in movies, and he was telling us about Tom Hanks and the rest of these motherfuckers that they found his shoe off of a bridge, son. You know what I'm saying? And he told us, he said that's why he's the one that made this saying, you know what I'm saying, on Truth Tellers so famous. He said, if they said that I committed suicide in any way, it wasn't me. I'm not suicidal. And that's how they do it to you. That's how they do it to you. So that means that Robin Williams and the rest of these people that wanted to leave all under suicide, they didn't get suicided, bro. They got killed because they knew the truth, bro. It's all
yeah,
there, bro.
bro.
Yeah.
Bro, another one, bro, that I just heard recently, Jedi, is that apparently Kanye West is missing right now.
Yeah, well, there you have it. There you have
Oh
it, bro.
shit, bro.
There you have it, bro.
Yep.
Oh, niggas missing
I think something that was missing prior to Kanye going missing, but nah, we're just in a crazy world right now. It's hard to actually it's quite simple, right? Because I really don't follow celebrities. I just don't. There's not many I can listen to. Listen to on whatever. There's not many. I just right. There's a lot of celebrities I'd like to punch in the knife. Now that would be fun. Just line
Yeah,
them up.
yeah, it's fucking crazy. Yo, Alonzo, not for nothing, but yo, what they do is they like, okay, like let's just say if they wanted to off Will Smith because Will Smith broke a certain rule, they'll take what everybody knows of him right now as to him he has a controlling wife and he got marital problems and all this shit that they put out there, right? The way they would suicide him is saying Will Smith killed himself, and then like a week later, or a couple of days later, so they can get this story right, they'll say Will Smith committed suicide, blah blah blah, because he had problems with his wife, his life was in a spiral, blah 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 blah. The same thing with Robin Williams. The same thing with David Carradine. They said that this nigga was jerking off and choking himself, and found him with a rope around his fucking dick to his neck to whatever he hung himself off with, bro. And it was a doorknob, nigga, a doorknob.
There's
Like
one, the Paul Walker boy, right?
Yeah.
Pizzagate. I would love to punch John Cena into my face, man. That would be fun, actually. I think I'd punch him so hard, But like the thing about celebrities, I don't really believe there is any celebrities. They just make fucking money for acting in a fucking movie. I really don't give a shit. Tell you the truth, did Alexis Aguero? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, man, that he was set up by his own government, bro. Yeah, he got killed by his own government. The same thing with that wrestler in Canada, Dino Bravo. They killed him. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, same thing with Edwin Valero, man. They say he killed his wife and she didn't do that shit. Man. His own friends, bro. They had a video on Ellie Setback way back, years back. His friend saying, bro, I don't believe that shit. He would never do that. The Venezuelan government killed him. That's what they feel. He said someone killed him.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw out a name here a while back, right? And I don't think he died or I think his motorbike might have been sabotaged, Diego Corrales.
Yeah.
You know, like, all I heard was he died in a motorbike accident.
No, like the story about Chris Benoit, I still don't believe that shit.
Yeah, like the thing with Chris Benoit was, look, because there's been a lot of deaths behind, and I'm not gonna say name but allegedly, with a certain person who owned the WWE but doesn't anymore. They said that he was part of a thing where, you know what I'm saying, for insurance purposes and stuff like that. But we all know what the insurance is, of course, and basically a lot of wrestlers died under his wing, and Chris Benoit was going through the thing where, we all know what happened to Eddie Guerrero.
Yep.
So once they got in with Eddie Guerrero, and when I say them, I'm talking about within the corporation itself, not the whole shebang, because there are certain guys that are able, that are billionaires that are helping bring the money in, to help this fucking, like, there's certain things that they, are allowed to do. And that dude that used to own, that he just left and shit, when they're out of control and you can't control nobody, like, what do you do with a rabid dog? You put it down. You put it down. So that's how they look at it. And Chris Benoit, bro, there's a lot of things that he was getting into, and and stuff like that, and they just made it seem like it was his own fault. He took drugs, steroid abuse. I mean, look, when they put so much money into help try and make you, quote unquote, understand what that fucking star did, that goes to show you perfectly, bro. It goes to show you perfectly that they did it. They're just trying to give you a good Hollywood explanation so it can stay embedded in your mind.
Yeah, like, and another one who died suddenly, Eddie Guerrero. Apparently that came out of nowhere. One minute he was fine, he was in his hotel room. Next minute he was dead. Right? The fact is that we don't know how far this freaking rabbit hole goes, and it goes further than we possibly think. And it's crazy. And even talking like this, fuck you elites, right? I wouldn't punch you all in the face. I would shoot you all in the face if I was in the same room as you. No problem with that. Like 747 Magnum, right through your fucking jaw, each and every single one of you. Right, and if you fucking survive it, then I'll torture you for days and have fun with that. But I'm sorry for going this way, big say so, but they're controlling. They're controlling
Nah,
everything.
it's all right, Brian, man. Honestly, man, fucking BK wouldn't want us to be sad and grieving about him the whole time and shit, bro. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro.
Yeah, right. The thing about it, right? These so-called elites that are controlling our lives, and I do put up quote fingers, right? Because you don't scare me, right? You don't come at me if you just want. You don't scare me. I'd like to get a few of you in a room together and see how long this lasts. Put it like that.
As long as you don't do that creepy kid voice where you do the eyes and the nut, that shit, no.
You never should have brought it up. He wasn't gonna do it, Jed. That's what you get. That's what you get.
Yeah. No, right.
I haven't been firing up my streams up late. Well, I have, doing WoW related shit, but
yeah.
I think I'm gonna do a stream maybe tomorrow or something like that. I want to say my goodbyes. I mean, I'm saying my goodbyes to BK, man. God bless you, and condolences to the family and stuff.
I got myself a new camera, so better.
I do want to say this, especially to the chatters, man. If you don't know now, we appreciate you guys more than you can even imagine.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't for all you chatters and giving us someone to talk to, because sometimes we don't know if anyone's gonna come in. You
That's
know, you guys mean the world to us because you give us, you're like a muse for us to create content and to
yeah.
have a back and forth, whether it be in comments, whether it be during our lives. You guys are appreciated. Don't think you're not.
A
You are
stupid
the
joke.
wind
Bro,
beneath our
Yeah,
wings.
shut up.
a stupid
I'm
joke.
not. I'm not
Comment,
trying to make it all sappy, but you guys are important.
No,
Y'all
but
are
it's the
important.
truth. It's the truth, though, man. These are the guys that are the wind beneath our wings, bro.
I
We
just
will
don't.
have we
Yeah,
we would have no purpose of flying wherever destination we wanted to go with this shit without these gentlemen.
yeah. Here's the
That's
thing.
real.
Here's the thing. You just don't realize it. That's the right. I bet you just come in and you say, "Oh, you know what? I'll kill time for 10 minutes, 15, half an hour, however long you're in the chat, right? Even if it's for a minute, right? I'll just kill time for, right? You do not realize, right? Just seeing somebody's name pop up in the stream for, even if it's just one comment, how much that freaking means, right?
Yes,
Right?
sir.
Because you could be busy and you could go busy right now and listening in, right? Or busy right now, catch the stream later, play back later. You do not know how much that means, right? Or just a stupid freaking comment, right? Just something funny or just going in with a chat, whatever it is, right? You just do not know. And I'm telling you guys, you are appreciated, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So,
And
yeah,
we even have names for y'all, right? We even have names for y'all at certain points, like Khalil, the Man of Steel, fucking Carlos Papa Mendoza, Ralph the Unreal, and I'm speaking from when you guys show up to my channel, your home, like I feel very very good when I'm giving, you know what I'm saying, you the entertainment and you choose me, you know what I mean, like it's a good feeling. And I guess if you're from a comment section, or you've been in comment sections and you're just starting to upload, you'll understand what I'm saying in about a year from now.
yeah,
When you have a bit longevity, you'll understand how important it is to see familiar faces, from not well, familiar commentators. It's fucking awesome. You know what I mean?
it is
It's an
awesome.
awesome thing, man.
It is awesome, right? And I wish Kamel was here because I'd be going,
That's how you learn.
well, he was there. I wish Kamel was here because I'd be
Cancer's a fucking bitch, man.
that's fuck
Cancer's a
cancer,
fucking.
right?
Yeah, fuck cancer, man. Fuck that shit, man. Shit
That's
sucks, man.
yeah. I was meant yesterday. Or what day's today? Yesterday, 27th. I was meant to bury my cousin yesterday, but due to the shutdowns in London with what do you call it, with the strikes in London they're having there, right? It won't be happening now till after the new year. So that means going into 2023, I'd be sad again, right? I can't get it this year,
I think the problem. Look, I had a best friend. His name was Paul Gordon, right? He died of cancer. I had to watch him wither away. This was a giant of a man.
Yeah.
I mean, I met him. He was a bouncer at a titty bar. That's how I first met him. No lie, man. He was here I am. I'm this 5'5" short dude, right? Who has this goddamn Napoleon complex where I gotta fight always the biggest guy in the room. And I made friends with this guy, Paul. He was this bouncer. And I gave him, I just put it, I said, listen, man, I'm gonna party tonight. Didn't know him. I gave him my gun. I gave him like a fucking ounce of cocaine. And I just told him, here, hold this stuff for me until I get ready to leave. Dude looked at me like I was nuts. Ever since then, him and I were like close. I had to watch this guy who's, I think was 6'7", 6'7". All right. I had to watch this man dwindle to nothing. And in the middle of that, in the middle of having cancer, his wife leaves him.
Yeah.
And he ends up getting married and to somebody else that was the best thing that happened to him. But cancer, man, that fucking word, I'm so tired of it taking good people away. I don't listen just because I only knew BK in the comment section doesn't mean that I didn't consider him someone that was important. He was an important part of my streams because that motherfucker was there religiously.
Sam, right?
You know? And
next
that means a lot. And fucking
Here.
Cancer took that away. He's
Here,
not
next
gonna make
time-
no more comments.
Yeah, next time I go live on my stream, I want everyone on the stream to come in with a BK, the BK logo, Homer Simpson with the boxing gloves, with the avatar, right? I want everyone to find that avatar and put it as your freaking main avatar for that stream. Next time I go live, right? That would be awesome, right? And that would be a good. I think that would be a good remembrance, for BK, because I'm going to go live for Kazuta Ioka versus Franco, right? So that's New Year's.
I'm definitely gonna dedicate a show to BK.
Yeah, man, definitely, man. I'll be there, man. Any y'all dedicate shows to him, man. I'll be there, man. Definitely, man. Yeah. Brian, I missed yours earlier though. I'm sorry, bro. I missed that one earlier. I did see it though. I did watch it though.
Yeah, I just did a quick live, and I was also.
I missed that, but when I saw 150 live and it said R.I.P. BK. Wait, what the fuck? And, what are you talking about? I thought somebody else BK, right? So I came in here, and you guys, you were talking about BK, like, really?
I've
like, dude, I still can't wrap my fucking head around it, and it's gonna take me a little bit.
Iceman, my condolences.
Yeah, my condolences, Iceman. Word up, man. My condolences, my brother.
Yeah, my condolences, brother.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
I've had 2 people die of cancer this year, right? At my aunt, who died earlier on in the year, and then at my cousin, who died 2 weeks ago from it. And he found out 1 week prior. Apparently, he found out 1 week prior to him dying that he had cancer, and he was stage 4, and he was on the last.
This is how come I know I'm an asshole, because man, assholes stick around for fucking ever.
Yeah.
They don't catch cancer. They stick around and fucking ruin, just make your life miserable, and that's how come I know I'm an asshole.
Nah, you got to take that as you being. If you're outlasting motherfuckers and you're still on the chessboard of life, bro, you got to consider yourself a witness to life.
You know what? I'm witnessing too many fucking good people go.
Yeah,
and I don't like being that type of witness.
And we are too, bro. It's like being a vampire. It's like being cursed. Everything that you love, people that you love, it's just right before your eyes, and there's nothing you can do but just mourn and grieve. Right? You know what I'm saying? That's life, man. It is what it is, man. It's fucked up.
This has been Jedi. This has been a rough year. My best friend, 2 of my pets.
Red Glove
having his fucking problems.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of brothers, man.
Fucking year, man.
Iceman, he's a lot of us have lost, man. We are losing things, but at the same time, these things are supposed to make us stronger, gentlemen. It's what's instilled in us that gives us our character in our fiber. You know what I'm saying, of our very own beings, man. And shit, let me tell you something. I lost my grandmother about 4 years now, and that woman and my grandfather, and now I'm basically alone, except for the family that I built, with my wife and shit. But like as to ancestry type shit, I don't have that. I don't even, it's to a point. Me and my wife, I don't have in-laws because they're dead. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have them because they're dead. Like, it's to a point that when you look all around it, it's all about you now making a legacy and making your family, so that way you be remembered. Because once you're in that box, boy, the only thing that left to do is to cherish your memory,
Yeah, man. Life is crazy, man. I remember, man, I think it's been 2 years or a year now. I remember my uncle passed away, man. He was living with our family. You know what I'm saying? My dad, because he was living in hotels and shit. And my dad was just trying to help him get back on his feet. His family wouldn't help him. And he was sick. He got to a heart attack one day. One morning he was on the ground laying down in the house, man. This is literally on Mad Chat stream, man. Literally on Mad Chat stream. This is like a year ago, man. Never forget that shit. That's the first time I've seen a dead body in my life.
Oh, it's tragic.
Never forget that.
I'll miss my cousin. I tell you, he mightn't have lived here, right? every time I ever met the guy, I've been to London. I've been to his place on numerous occasions. Every time I go over to London, I go stay at his place.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and I would always text him. What's up, man? Right? Or once in a while, I'd pick up the phone, or he'd pick up the phone. He'd call me and he'd go, "Anything new happening with you?" Or, whatever it is, right? Anything new, and I freaking miss that, right? And that's fucking like sad because you're not going to talk to him again. Literally, he found out he had cancer. 1 week later, he was dead.
Yeah, man.
And I think he lost all his will to live after that, right? Because he was stage 4, he was going to die anyway, and it was just how quickly did it happen, and it just, and he didn't even tell me. He told no one in his family he had cancer. He's got 2 kids. He told no one. He told his wife that was it. And I found out on the morning. I found out like 2 days before he died.
Oh yeah, nah. He told Showbiz too, Brian. He told Showbiz too.
Yeah. Now I'm talking about
Yeah.
my cousin.
Oh, your cousin. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
So I got a text 2 days before he died, and he goes, it wasn't him, it was his wife had his phone, right? And she goes, he doesn't have long to live, right? And then I text Jedi on the Friday. God's honest truth, I text Jedi on the Friday, right?
Yep.
Less than an hour later, he was dead.
Just out of curiosity, I'm watching something in the chat. Are they going to be having problems with the funeral costs and stuff? Because if they do, or they need help, or if they need a GoFundMe, man, I'll help out as much as I can. If you want, we all could. I think we should, like, if they're having problems, we should get together and do some sort of like, cast to get him, to build up the funds for the
Yeah,
funeral.
I think Carlos should, if he decides to, he should be head of that. Because Carlos knew him. If he's, if he's up,
let us know. Carlos, got to give us some hint, because if some help is needed, man, I'll do what I can. And one thing I do, is when it comes to stuff like that, I'm capable. I'm not saying I'm great at it, but I'm capable of doing live streams and building up some money for causes like that. I've done it before for close friends and family members and stuff like that. So I'm sure if help is needed, I'll do whatever it takes. Just let them know I'm there, 100%.
Yeah, 100. It's sad. It's just, But here's the thing about Big K. He wants us to talk boxing. He wants us to talk shit politics, right? He wants us
That means I'm gonna have to stop. I'm gonna have to say nice things about Fury, though. Fuck, man. Damn it.
Fury is a dusser.
I'm gonna have to say nice things about Tyson Fury.
No. He was good with us having our opinion about Fury. So we're still fuck Tyson Fury. Word up, 150.
Yeah. Hey, Usyk gonna beat Tyson Fury, man, and BK still gonna be happy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
BK ain't no fucking fanboy. BK ain't no fanboy, bro.
No.
He's still gonna be happy.
I know that he was shocked when I said between the two, because Tyson is the bigger of the two with equal amounts of experience and talent. I would have to give it to the bigger guy. I swear to God, Brian was there when I said it, and like BK was shocked.
Yeah,
like,
he was.
This came out of Jed's mouth.
Yeah.
He literally said, "Make sure that's Jed." Put that.
No, BK. He's.
I know that when I head to the cruise, man, with OG, Star Wars Dad, Dracon, and a couple of us, man, when I'm on that cruise, I'm gonna do a little something, and we all gonna toast them and shit, for Big BK, and that's basically it, man. I gotta go because I gotta take care of something, guys. But 150, everybody on the panel, man, that stopped by, everybody in the chat, man.
Jedi, just so you know the reason why I couldn't go this year, because things were tight for the house, but I think for sure me and Katie are going to end up on
Man,
Miami.
listen, yeah, I'm gonna tell everybody why you ain't going, bro. He
Fuck
can't
off.
go because he had to say for the sex change he's undergoing from his fucking neck down to his fucking belly. He's got a big pair of titties now. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm just playing. No doubt, bro. I understand, bro. Don't sweat it.
I don't
Yeah,
like you talking
I
about
Look,
my
look, look,
titties.
guys, look, gentlemen, look, check it out.
You
150. Look,
can't be
look.
talking about my titties. See,
There you go, bro. The electros. He got the Errol Spence Jr. edition.
I'll tell you what.
No doubt. All right, guys. I'll see y'all, man. Much love to y'all. God bless each and every one of y'all, man.
I was gonna make fun of your duck.
All
Yeah.
right, Jedi.
All right, no doubt. All right,
See you
man.
later, Jedi. God bless
All right.
you, brother.
No doubt, man. And everybody, bro, you know, wash your ass, kid. No doubt. All right, guys. I'll see y'all, man. One love.
I know I haven't been by a lot, 150, but I had to come in for this. I needed to know, number one, and I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. That this happened.
Yeah, man. I know Electro. That shit just when Carlos said it this morning, I know I keep going back to it. That shit really fucked up my movement. Like I was talking to Raider, we was talking about UFOs and shit. And after that, I just got off the lot, man. I kept thinking about that shit, man. I'm like, damn, bro, BK really gone, bro. I literally talked to him on Dick Justice channel the other day, man. I tagged him. I said, yo, BK, what's up, bro? What's up? How you doing, bro? He said, yo, what's up, 150? What's up, man? And that was it,
Jeff
man.
knows BK as well. I know Jeff and BK got on very well as well. So, you know, that's BK just one of those guys, you know, he just pops in, right? If you're on a live for an hour, he'd be there for the full hour.
Yeah, he would. That's the one thing
Yeah, he
about him,
would,
man.
yeah.
He'd be there for the whole time, man.
Yeah, if you were there for 5 hours, he'd be there. You know, I'm thinking, right now, I'm on my phone, right? I'm doing a live stream on my laptop here, right? And I'm on my phone, and I'm in somebody else's chat. He's typing me at the same freaking time. I'm thinking this guy's everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, he's a real.
He's gonna be missed, man. He's gonna be fucking missed. And again, 150. I'm sorry about me getting emotional on here and being the way I get. But I don't like losing friends. It bothers me to no end. And it seems to me like the older I get, the more friends. Well, I guess that comes with age, but it's a sad reality.
Yeah.
You know, the older you get, the more you lose, and I don't like it. Yeah. And I don't like losing friends from the chat, friends from real life. It just hurts, man. It hurts.
Something BK told me, right? And I never thought of it this way before. He came up with a great quote, and I don't know where he heard it. Right? He goes, from the second you were born, everyone older. There would never be one person older than you. You know, one extra person older than you. You know, right? So, how'd that go again? Right from the moment you're born, they'll never, you know, anyone older than you. There would never be any more. Forget the quote. Forget it.
Yeah, you screwed that one up, man. You screwed the people. Are you sure you're not older than me? You're going senile, brother. Okay.
Yeah, I am losing my mind. That's my excuse. So you know.
What's up, Hawker Mustang? How you doing, brother?
Yo, Hawker, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I'm losing my mind. I think you know.
I got a story to tell you about Thunderdome boxing here. Watch. Let me tell you a story. You know.
Go.
I went to you know, I didn't even know that I was subscribed to him, right? I must have subscribed to him because somebody said, you know, he's one of the boxing communities and he hung out in one of the other channels, right? So I do that. I'll just subscribe to people if it was suggested to me. So I went to his channel once, and I hear, you know, he's talking about. I think he was talking about. He was hating on Canelo as he usually does. And He was talking about all his conspiracies.
Like me and John Cena. You know. So.
Yeah. So I see him arguing with what it seems like it's Johnny Boy, but it could be anybody, right? But I hear him going off on Johnny Boy, and just a couple days earlier, I heard Johnny Boy going off on somebody called Thunderdome Boxing, right? So I said, "Yo, man, let me get up on the panel. Give me a link, right?" And he's like, "I don't know you. Who are you?" Right? Well, I just want to get up on this panel. No, what are you gonna do? Flash dicks? I don't. Yeah. I said, "Nah, man, just gotta get up on the panel and talk." So I get he gives a link out. I go up there, right? And for some reason or another, hey Thunderdome, you remember me? You remember this happening? Anyway, so I get up there and I have a problem with my mic. So I'm thinking this guy's automatically gonna think a dick pic is coming up. So he knocks me down, right? He said, "No, I ain't giving you a chance to put a dick pic up here." I said, "Motherfucker, I had a problem with my mic." All right. Yeah, whatever. So I get back up there, he lets me on, and we start talking and shit like that. And I started talking to him, and I started getting his attitude about killing Johnny, because that's all he was talking about. Killing Johnny and some hate on Canelo. I got him to start talking about more peaceful shit. Do you remember this, Thunderdome? Because you were so focused on, you were angry, and I don't know how long you were streaming for, but you were streaming for a while. You look like death incarnate. You look that tired. Anyway, he went from being all fucking angry. He was real. You know how I like to talk. You know how I like to talk about being peaceful and woosah and don't let hate get you and shit. And it fucking worked with this guy. He started being all peaceful, and then I had to go and shit. But yeah, that's my story on Thunderdome. How you been, Annie? How you been, brother?
Yeah. I could tell you pretty much most people's panel popped into the first time. One of the first people I popped into here was I think it was Jedi or Mark. No, I met Mark on Jedi screen, right? And yeah, it was Jedi, and yeah. Remember he was doing the hashtag come back to boxing. He was showing old fights. I forget who was fighting, right? And he goes, "Did you see this one?" And I go, "No, unfortunately, because tell you the truth, right? From the 80s and the 90s, right? The fights weren't shown on TV here. A lot of them, so the big fights, so most of what I watched was old video tips. You know what I mean? Like anything I could get my hands on.
Right.
There's a lot of fights I missed. To tell you the truth, right? There's a lot of fights from that era I missed, right? And this is something I do agree with. Mark and DJF do need to come back.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I know Mark needs to come back for sure.
Mark's here. Not too many people I've ever talked to knows the sport like Mark, right? And we were watching the fight, and suddenly this guy pops up in the panel, and I tell he's from Dublin, and I can tell he's a Dublin accent, right? And I go, "How you doing, my Irish brother?" He's like, "Oh, fine," And he's like, "Who the fuck?" Like Mark, right? Right.
Thunderdome, I wasn't talking. I'm not talking shit on you, right? That wasn't the whole. I just wanted to. That's how I met you when I first started talking to you. That's what I was trying. I just wanted to make sure Thunderdome understood that.
Right. We were talking Irish politics, right? Right. I came back to the story of Irish politics, and I was telling him I was in Oma during some times, and one of the times I was in Oma was during an Orange March, where it was Catholics on one side, Protestants on the other, and shit we felt like it was about to pop off, right? And suddenly something happened. Someone threw something. Suddenly there was a big freaking rally from both sides. It was like war, right? Babo got hurt in that rally. That was back in 2006, I believe, right? And it came up, right? And just Irish politics. Jedi sitting there, he's listening to the whole thing. Someone else came in. Who it was? Came in, right? And he was asking us questions, and he couldn't hear us because he had problems with the sound or my mic or whatever it was, right? And basically in like less than 30 minutes, we explained Irish war to him. 800 years of Irish, English, British rule, in half an hour. And he said, I didn't understand one word what you said. Because he's very meticulous, right? And I said to Mark, I said, do you want to explain it? And Jedi's like, oh no, I ain't got time, lads. I had to go. I ain't got time, guys. I had to go. You're on mute,
Hey, 150, throw the link up there. I think Thunder wants to get up here. I'm not sure. I think I'm getting it.
I can put a link in the description. That's not a problem.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, I
Either one of
know.
us can do it.
I know what you're talking about, Thunderdome. Not a problem. I know people say some shit that later on they don't really mean, and this is one of the reasons why I was trying to calm you down, because people say shit, and say hurtful shit. They don't, and later on they end up regretting it. And I've heard him say plenty of stuff, and then he later on when he gets out of that rut that he's in, he apologizes later. So I was just trying to calm you down. That's all I was meaning about that conversation,
Yeah.
Not that you were wrong or you were right or anything like that. I was just saying how I met you.
Do the Homer Simpson joke. I never apologize, Lisa. I'm sorry. That's just the way it happened. You see, I got a sister called Lisa, and I would always say, I never apologize, Lisa. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. I would always say to her. But,
And I'm still trying to wrap my head around this whole thing, man. Dude, Brian, don't mind. I'm trying to get jovial and shit like that. I'm trying to wrap my head around this whole thing.
I get you, man. I get you.
And you're doing right, because that's what BK would want. He wouldn't want us being all fucking depressed and shit. He wanted us celebrating, fucking think good things and shit.
Yeah, no, he's a good dude.
Yeah, but I think it's the selfish part of me that that I just don't want nobody going. I want these people sticking around and talking, have someone to talk to, and I don't know. Because I feel like one of my worst nightmares is I'm getting up in age. I'm 57 now. I fucking fear hitting 65, 70 alone. No one wants to talk to my old ass and shit. That shit like that fucks with my head. You know what I mean?
You would have loved EJ, right? You would have loved Lou Jefferson's shows, The Power of the Mind.
Oh yeah.
So he talks about positive thinking comes positive results, and all this here, right? And they give a lot of examples, and you would have loved those shows with D. Jeff. The Power of the Mind shows. That's right up your alley. You should do something like that. I think you would be good. I think you'd be good at something like that, because you'd like to have a positive outcome in life.
I thought about it, but then I'm not there, because I don't consider myself. First of all, I'm very meticulous when it comes to certain things and how to get my mood up.
Yeah.
But if something is personal happening in my life, I don't want to bring you guys down, so I try not to talk about it. But
Same.
but I try to have people look at the good things and try to focus on that, because if you just think about bad or everything crappy that's happened, that puts your mind in a rut, and then that puts your general attitude, and people could see it on your face.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Thunder?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
So I was hoping you
Anthony,
remembered
what's up,
the
bro?
story I was talking about, man.
Oh yeah, I remember that very well. Real quick, I just wanted to explain why I was so angry. I don't know if you read the chat, but that was the time when Johnny Boy was on his stream threatening to murder my child. and like
I would be. I don't have a child, but yeah, I would be angry.
yeah,
too.
and I just like lost my mind and went as furious as possible. I was begging him to like, I was telling him like, I'll fly you here or I'll come to you anytime you want. Like I was just going off my.
Yeah, I knew you were serious though,
nobody's
because I
ever
could
said
hear it in
anything
your, I
like
could
that.
hear it in your voice, and your demeanor just screamed.
If
You
I,
know, it screamed violence, man. That's one of the reasons why I got up there and tried to, you know. And at the end of the conversation, you were like pretty chill.
yeah,
And I said, yeah, that's pretty, all right. My job is
thank
done.
you. Thank you for that, because it might have led to something bad. I appreciate you.
yeah, I don't have kids, right? But if I did and someone said that there, I'm not talking. I'm on him.
He had just threatened to kill. I don't know if you guys know from BDA Gonzalo. Remember, he had just
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, I remember the time.
Too.
Yeah, like we were right behind from Leighton. Where
I got static on.
There's some sort of static.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got some type
but
of
Thunder,
setting.
I know the time because that was a real fucking staticky time, because a lot of shit was said towards Gonzalo and then you.
Guys, hold on. I'm on my iPhone. That's why all the static is coming through. Let me transfer it to my my computer. That way, this static don't come through. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. Right, that's fine. I'll leave the link in the chat again for you. All right.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'll put the link in the chat for you.
Cool. Okay, thank you.
No worries. Yeah, right. Yeah. You know, but that, right? BK was there for a lot of the 50 days.
Yeah, he was. Mm-hmm.
You know, on that crazy mad stream. And it was a crazy mad. Right? It was for a great cause.
Yeah. That was a good time, though. That was a good time in the YTBC, man. I used to get on every fucking day, man.
Yeah, everybody came together, right?
Yeah, man.
And you know, it was they helped out Gonzalo and his family. You know, and these like, I'm not leaving till that kid's out of the hospital. This stream has to stay on 100 days. This stream will stay on 100 days until that young man is out of the hospital.
Yep.
Right? 50 days. Well, he was there for 43 days, right? Mark started off with the 7 days, right? So he did 7 days, and he's like, I'm picking it up, right? So that basically that stream went 50 freaking days.
50 days.
And that is the longest stream in YouTube history.
Longest.
And the truth, right? Me, you, BK, everyone, Jeff, Carlos Mendoza, Hawker Mustang, right? Electrojet, right? D Jefferson, every freaking person came together for that stream, and it was awesome, right? It was like, for once, right? It basically took out a lot of the beef at that time. It took away a lot of the beef that was happening, and a few people popped off during that time. But right, for the majority of people, right, if you had beef, you put it aside, you know, and it was a good time. You can hang out, you can debate stuff.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know, and it was just good. You know, it was a good place to be. And BK was a big part of it too, right? And he was always in the comment section, always right, always you know, supporting.
It might be in the bed.
You know,
at the head of the bed.
And here's the thing, right? We might have been on the panel a lot, but the guys in the chat get the smoke, right? Lisa Bales, whole posse, right? Everyone who showed up, Aplo, right? MMA bet surgeon, everyone who showed up to that freaking stream, right? You're all awesome, guys. right? We did appreciate it, and let me tell you something. I know Gonzalo and young Mateo appreciated it too. And
yeah, definitely.
After right, I heard things. After I heard things, right, that from people, and I found out who it was coming from. Was coming from Pigeon. Basically, he was saying he was pretending to be other people on chats and all this here, and he was saying, Mateo was never sick and all this here. He just took the money and all this typical Mexican. I'm like, fuck you, right? This is why I don't like certain people.
Yeah, man.
You see, Showbiz is a separate entity, right? He doesn't see himself as a YTBC. He sees himself as a content creator, right? He doesn't do things with the YTBC members. What do you call it? Like he doesn't come on other people's channels. Other people don't go on his channels and talk. He sees himself as Red Glove.
Red Glove.
He sees himself as a content creator. He doesn't interact with many people from the YTBC, so he doesn't. In that way, like he doesn't have panels and all that.
Well, one thing I gotta say that I agree with you 100% is that when the whole Mateo thing happened, everybody did get together. Everybody they got together as a common community, and got together and helped. And I gotta say, a big part of that had to be because of you and Mark and I can't remember the name of the channel that we were on. What was his name? And I haven't seen him stream in a while.
D Jeff.
Yeah, D Jeff. He needs to come back, man. He really does need to come back.
That stream took so much took so much energy from him, right? Right. Even though he had people controlling the panel when he wasn't there, he sent out codes and all that there. He would have Get the Smoke control. I also have a DJF, right? So I could people on the night of the panel and all that, right? And he got his hours of sleep. That stream took so much out of him, and I think he was just meant to go away for a short while and come back. But it was like, I think it was just peaceful. Because he's the type of guy, if something happens again, right? He's the type of guy who'll do that shit. You know what I mean?
Here we go. I got it. I'm keeping this right here for BK, man.
Yeah, you gotta share that one with me because I want to put that up.
Absolutely. Yeah, share that with me too. Send it to my WhatsApp.
WhatsApp, yeah, I got you, Brian. I got you.
Yeah, good man.
You got my email, right? Say something.
Yeah, I got your email, Lecho. I'll send you too. I got you, brother.
If you send it to me, I can send it straight to his WhatsApp.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Brian got my WhatsApp. Hey Brian, give him my WhatsApp too, if you can.
Yeah. Give me his WhatsApp.
Okay.
Brian.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a second here. Okay. Damn. I don't have that set up. Okay, EJ, where's EJ?
Yes, regular. BK passed away, man. Yeah, cancer, man. Passed away today.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get that image again. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah, man. Sad news. Shout out Hawker Mustang. Hawker, what's up, bro? I didn't even see you in the chat, my friend.
Yeah. I sent you his contact details.
Okay, there we go. I see it.
You know. Yeah, no, it's sad. Here, I'll put the link in there for you if you want to come up, Red Glove. You know, if not, we understand that. You know, but yeah, we're just doing this stream because BK was a big supporter of us, and I think it's time we came together. You know, and we, you know.
Okay, I sent both of y'all the picture. I sent it to both of y'all.
Good man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I found it. All I typed in was Homer Simpson boxing. That was it. Because it was an episode when he was boxing. I ain't see this episode. I don't remember it. I've seen a lot of episodes.
That's a great episode. He fights the dictator for the world heavyweight champion, the Tyson, and that's a here. Remember him doing the pads, right? One punch, right? There's a fly in between the pad and the thing, right?
Yeah.
That's it. So he hits it so light, and then he goes back on the ropes, go. Then he finds out. Then he couldn't be knocked out. Right, so he just stands there and let the opponents punch themselves out, and he pushes them over.
Bro, The Simpsons was crazy, bro. They predicted everything, bro. They predicted COVID. They predicted Donald Trump being president. They predicted all that shit, bro. I don't know how.
Well, you've been on the air. If you're on the air so long, you're gonna hit some shit. You already know it. If you look how long that show has been on the air.
They predicted a lot of shit, though.
They predicted a whole lot of shit, Brian. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they even predicted the war between Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah. I think they predicted Kobe's death too. I think they predicted that too. Yeah, they did. They did, bro.
Here, this link ain't working for me. Before you continue,
oh, for real? Okay, hold on.
Cookies, yeah. If you can send a screenshot of it.
Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, I got the whole screenshot. I'm tripping. Hold
on. Yeah. Good man. That's easier because for some reason it's not letting me sign into the Google Cloud right now when I go on. So.
Yeah, I forgot I had the fucking shit saved on my phone now. All right, hold on. Here it is. Boom, there you go.
Got it, man.
Yes, got it.
I got it. All right, so.
Yes, sir. He said The Simpsons in the 90s was great, but for the past 20 years, it's been trash. It was great on the come up. It was great back then. It definitely was, Carlos. But right now, I don't even watch TV no more, man. I don't even watch TV, bro. To be honest, we don't even have cable, bro. Like, my dad done got rid of our cable box, bro, because nobody watch TV over here, bro. Like, we use like Netflix, YouTube, Hulu, stuff like that, bro. We don't fucking watch TV no more.
TikTok. Okay, let me see. TikTok. What? Okay. Yeah. Okay, where are we? Photos.
Yeah, let's see how I can do
Okay, I got it.
I like South Park, but I don't know if it's better than Simpsons, man. I don't know.
My nephews love South Park, like religiously. I don't know how many times they watched that show, but like every single episode. I think my nephews watched it like 6 times. From the first episode to the last. He loves South. He would sit in and watch like 10 episodes of South Park a night. So he would, and then it's like, school starting in an hour. You had to get ready. He like, just wait till this episode's over. When did it start? A minute ago.
He said, "Say so, still game though, right? What are you talking about, Red Glove?" He said, "Man, yeah, man, RBBK, man. Yeah, Ralph, the Kobe was crazy. Yeah, they predicted that too, man. I remember. Yeah, they did." Yeah. He said, "When I was a kid, it was all Dragon Ball Z." Yeah, me too, Mendoza. That's what I grew up with.
Yeah, I grew up with Simpsons. That was my generation.
I grew up with all that shit. Simpsons, Family Guy, Dragon Ball Z, all the shows you can name, bro. I grew up with all that shit, man. Yeah, I literally seen every episode of Family Guy, literally, bro.
Yeah,
literally. Yeah, man, I used to love the shit out that show. That shit was just too funny, man. I remember I used to wake up before school, like around like 6 something, just get ready to go to school and shit. And before I left the house and walked to the bus, I used to turn on TV. Simpsons. I'm not Simpsons. The Family Guy was always on, bro. It was always on in the morning. Watch that shit before I went to school. All the time, bro. Every single morning, bro.
Okay, how do I do this one?
He said, yeah, he said Cleveland Show, American Dad, South Park, Bob Burger. Yeah, they all good shows. I like all those shows, man. I've seen them all, man. He said, Big say so. Watch Clifford the Big Red Dog. When I was a kid, yeah.
All right. Did it pop up?
Well, what are you talking about, Brian?
Oh, yeah. I had to delete one. Right.
Oh, you talking about the picture? Oh, yeah. I had to delete some, too. Yeah. I got too much pictures on here. And some of the pictures are fucking Pat's pictures.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. There we go. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Respect to BK, man.
Eric, does that bring
We got 3, yeah, man. That brings back memories right there.
that brings trickle to your heart. So
nah, for real, man. Definitely. Yeah. When Oscar Prince put it on, I was like, oh shit, there it go. The same picture you had.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You have to hear Big say so. You 150, man. You have to watch that episode. If there's not one episode of Simpsons, you should watch that one. That one was
awesome. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that, Brian. Definitely. I know I can find it still.
That's one of my favorites. So it's one of my favorite episodes. So
yeah, man.
I hear there is a fighter that cannot be knocked out. Homer? Like Dick Tatum?
Yeah, man. But hold on. I think what's the name? I think Major Kilado, man. I think I'm about to go over there. I'm about to end the stream, man.
Yeah.
You want to know what I've been looking up today?
Yeah, what's up?
This is weird, man. I don't know why, but I was watching some stuff on MJ, on Michael Jordan, right? And some videos on YouTube about Michael Jordan is my favorite basketball player of all time. All right, he's the one reason why I even like basketball at all, right?
Yeah.
Then I started hearing Michael Jordan talking about one of the people that when he first came on that he couldn't stand. Who do you think it was when he first got into the NBA?
Larry Bird.
Exactly.
I heard that video.
Yeah, and so all day I went down that rabbit hole. How good was Larry Bird? Holy fuck, this guy was good.
No, yeah, he was really good. Yeah, man.
I didn't realize how
one of the best of all time,
man. Was. There, you got all these top guys that I looked up to. You know, because Larry Bird came in at a time where
he came in a little before Michael.
Yeah, he came a little bit.
Well, he beat a young Michael Jordan though. They did
77 or something like that.
Yeah. He did beat a young Michael Jordan though. They smoked him in the playoffs.
In actuality, Michael Jordan had never beat him at all.
No, he never beat him.
They both say he never beat him.
Yeah.
That's fucking shocking to me.
Their team was stacked, man. They had everybody, man. They had Robert Parrish, Larry Bird, John Havlicek. Man, they had a lot of guys, man, on that roster, man. Danny Ainge, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of dogs on that team, bro. Yeah. Won so many championships.
And they said the biggest shit talker of all of them was Larry Bird.
Yep. Yeah, because he was white, he felt like he had to do more.
All of them. Yeah. Larry Bird. There he is.
Yeah, because he was.
Welcome back, Thunder.
Felt like he had to do more. All of them.
Yeah. Hey, bud.
Well, and back. Well, I guess I ain't gonna end it then.
Yo, didn't? Hey, bud.
Well, and back.
Hey, didn't MJ beat Larry in like one of the playoffs?
No. No, they
Yeah,
both
we got
said
someone
no.
got an echo, bro.
Like one of the playoffs. Oh wait, hold on. I
You
gotta
got
mute
3 things
some.
on?
No, they
Yeah, we
both
got.
Sorry.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
It was
Yeah.
me. Sorry. I'm a
No,
little
you
rusty
good,
'cause
bro.
I haven't used this in so long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
they
but
both talked about it, and no, MJ never beat him.
Never.
nah, he never beat him.
Never
Nah,
beat him.
Oh man,
Mm.
see, in my mind, he beat him one time. I
Nah,
guess
he
that's
didn't.
my
You might
my
be talking about
fantasy
one.
land.
You might be talking about one game in the playoffs, but Bird still ended up winning the playoffs.
Okay.
Yeah, they won one game. Yeah, they got smoked though. They got smoked. The
Every
fucking
time.
smoked them. Yeah.
Here, hey guys.
That was a young team though. There was no Scottie Pippen. It was just Michael Jordan on that time though.
Yeah. That was
Hey, I
But
just
still,
want
I always, in my mind, I always had him that he beat him once, like
Yeah.
in the playoffs or the finals or something. That's the way I remember it. I guess I was wrong though.
Hey guys, I just want to ask. Right, I got a new camera. How's it looking though?
It looks very clear. I can see each.
Yeah, it looks clear, Brian.
Beard
Yeah,
hair.
man.
It looks really clear,
Unfortunately, the
Brian.
camera's working really good. That
Yeah,
sucks
4K.
for us, but
It's
good for you, I guess.
It's a big upgrade.
Yeah, that is very good. Very good.
Don't be rude.
I'm sorry, babe. I'm just kidding with him. Damn. He's not made of fluff and stuff like you, okay? Shh.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, call the police. She might hurt me.
Yeah, man. Yo, now that you hear Anthony, bro, I gotta ask. Damn, first off, did you even watch any fights recently? Like, or no? Probably
What
not.
was the last fight I watched? I watched some fights.
Yeah, did you watch Chocolatito Star 3?
Nope.
Nope. Do you know what happened?
Locked
Though?
up.
Oh, you was locked up at that time.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. I just
Damn.
watched a fight like last weekend or the weekend before or something. I can't even remember who it was. It wasn't no one major.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Chocolatito got robbed again.
That's what I heard. That's what I
Again.
heard.
No,
I called home.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. In the fight, though, I mean, some people say Chalk got
I heard
robbed.
it was. I heard it could have been a draw.
Yeah, I'm about to
I'm
say
not-
Estrada was boxing well, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like his game plan in that fight was beautiful, bro. Because Chocolatito started late. He couldn't really adjust to his style, and then later on he started coming at him, but it was already too late. And Estrada won the 12th round clearly.
Yeah, I had it 7-5.
Yeah, I had a 7-5
I
Estrada.
had it close.
For Roman?
I had it close.
And no, I had a 7-5 Estrada, and I'm a Chocolatito
Yeah,
fan.
same.
Like, yeah, man.
I'm a Chocolatito fan, but here's the thing: I'll call it out fair.
So either way, Roman is up 2-1, and Estrada.
Yeah, Roman got
barely-
robbed the second
if
time, no
the
doubt.
best
Yeah.
case for Estrada is he eked out a decision against the oldest Roman he has ever fought.
Yeah.
Bravo, Estrada, bravo.
You're my thing, right? I am a big Chocolatito fan, massive. I love the guy. I think he's brilliant. He did start lit, and he was way behind when he started, and he just didn't catch up for me. I had it 7-5 Estrada.
Yeah,
But
me too.
here's the thing. Here's the thing that I don't know if you guys saw what I saw. Right? Even though he did start off late, and yes, I admit that he did start off late, but he caught. I think I gotta look at my books. You know, I don't got my notes in front of me right now, but I do believe he won. He won one of the first few rounds decisively, which that putting that, in my opinion, he took the middle rounds cleanly, but he lost round 12 for sure.
Yeah, he lost round 12. I
He
think
lost
that's really.
Roman did?
Yeah, Roman lost round 12. Yeah,
Damn,
he did.
usually Roman is coming on strong in them last few rounds.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. He definitely lost round 12.
He lost round 12. Yeah, I think that's what really lost it for
Yeah,
him. Because,
that
like you
seems
said,
like what would've
he did
lost
come
it
back
for
in the
him.
second half. He did come back in the second half, though. He definitely did. He was unloading on Estrada.
Because he always tends to win like 10, 11, 12, you know what I mean? And then if you lose 12 with his style, that's definitely going to have a potential to cost you the
No,
decision.
because I mean, Estrada reached down into the bag deep down into the bag for round 12.
Well, I mean, I look, Roman's like one of my favorite fighters, period. If not like top 3 favorite, but Estrada is like without a doubt in like my top 6. So, you know, I still feel happy as hell for him that he was able to get a legit victory for once. If it was legit, I am very happy he was able to get a legit victory.
I did have it close, but the reason why I say robbed is that because I felt the decision should have gone to Chocolatito
because he got robbed this last time.
What happened in the second fight?
Yeah, exactly. I think that should have happened too, kind of like Barrera and Marquez and all that. It's like, hey, if you lost, you know, you got a gift last time, give me the gift this time. Same with Shane Mosley and Oscar De La Hoya. Like, you got the gift last time, I get the gift this time.
Yeah. Oh, right. Here's my thing, right? With boxing, all I want to see is the right person win.
Exactly. Yeah. But what happens in this situation where there was a robbery in their previous fight? Do you think the guy who won by robbery, say he wins the next fight, should he get that win? Or that way, because in the history books, it'll look like, you know, Estrada lost basically every time?
Yeah, that's
except
like,
for their first fight. It'll look like he's 2-1 against Estrada.
Yeah.
But really he should be or 1-2 against Estrada, when in reality he should be 2-1 against Estrada.
Yeah, no.
That second fight was a fucking robbery, man. He beat him clearly. He beat him clearly.
It was a robbery. Here's the thing, right? That's like asking why 2 Chinese people can't make a white baby, because 2 Wangs don't make a white, right? But
what the fuck?
right, but right, no, two wrongs don't make it right. No, right. On the night,
I hear that.
On any
but boxing is full of wrongs. There's hardly ever any rights.
I know. I'm with you there.
Like I agree with you, Brian. Like the best man should win every time, but that's just not the world we live in, sadly.
On any given night, I want to see the better guy win.
Yes, absolutely.
And
absolutely.
I want to see, even if there was a robbery in the past or whatever, right? Different night, different set of circumstances. I just want to see the right guy win.
What we need is at least like the ability to go back and change a decision. That's it.
Yeah.
That would solve all of this. And we have the ability, but no one ever does it.
Yeah.
No commission ever goes back and goes, we're going to sit down and study the fight and figure out who really won. They have the authority to do it, but they just never do it.
No, they don't. No,
I mean, because of the technology we have now, they do it for football, they do it for baseball, they do it.
Yeah.
They do it for all these other sports. Why not boxing?
Yeah. Hey, Red Glove, I'm just joking with that, okay?
Yeah. And
I feel like boxing, they don't want to do that shit because they done fucked up. Oh, go ahead, Anthony.
They could be doing it in real time. Like while round 2 is happening, they could have guys watching round 1 and figuring out who really won round 1. And then when round 3 comes, they could have people watching round 2 and see who really won round 2. It's not hard.
I think boxing, they should do that, what y'all saying, but I don't think they're gonna, because if they do, they're gonna have to fucking fix a shitload of robberies, bro.
They
could just start today, but they will never do it, man.
They got something like that already.
Too much money tied up in the guys that they want to win, so it'll never happen.
Well, that's exactly, you got the CompuBot stats that come up after each round. You know, those stats, the CompuBot stats.
Yeah, but those stats are fucked though, man. Them stats ain't real.
Oh,
like, literally the CompuBox literally said Pacquiao threw 1,000 punches and landed 400 on Ugas. Get the fuck out of here, man. No way, man. With his face looking like that, fuck no.
People have done videos where they've watched it in slow-mo and then watched the punch stats, and a guy will miss 1 punch and then it'll say he landed 2.
Yeah.
They're
that's been forever though. Ever since
yeah.
ever since Conky Bonk.
Because it's human error. You can't keep track of each punch because you might not see a punch that landed, or it's impossible. Punch stats need to just be thrown away. Like I talked to the guy. I talked to the guy who's the head of CompuBox, and his thing to me was, we try our best. Like that's it? You try your best?
Yeah, you would have said Don King only in America. That would have been hilarious, but Don King only in America.
Guys, listen, I'm gonna get off of here because I got other shit to do. But I want to say, you know what? God bless BK.
Yes.
Rest in peace. God bless your family. My condolences. I will be doing. I'll do maybe something tomorrow for him. I mean, because honestly, he was one of the, other than the inner circle that I have in the boxing community. He was one of him and Carlos Mendoza and Iceman. They were the first people to come to my live boxing streams, and I'm gonna miss him. I'm just gonna fucking miss him.
Yo.
Space free tank.
Jose Yepes.
Jose Yepes.
What?
That is
What
so
up?
What's up, man? Yo, Ant, did you hear about
shit? I was just
you heard about Tank getting locked
I was
up?
just listening to you guys. Yeah, hey, let me just give my take on Estrada Chocolate.
Yeah, go ahead. Give your take.
I think that Estrada clearly won the third fight. He fucked them up. It could have been 10-2 or 9-3. I think it was good. The second fight, Estrada beat his ass. The
You could not, Yepes.
the first fight, I thought it was a draw. Oh, the first fight was a draw. Second fight, Estrada won. And the third fight, it was a clear.
Rock on with
It was a clear
that
win for
Mexican
Estrada.
Come on, Yepes.
Rock
Come
on with that Mexican pride, brother.
Yepes, I love you, bro. Yepes, I love you, bro. But come on, man.
No.
Yepes, I love you, bro. But come on, man.
Look, he even got Marquez, the Mexican, knocking out Pacquiao as his avatar.
Yeah, but that's.
I mean, where's the I mean, did I Photoshop this? Is this a real picture or a fake picture? That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, it's real.
Estrada beat him 10-2, 9-3. And most people think it was 7-5, a draw.
That picture is just, that picture is realer than Estrada winning the second fight.
But however, since I'm not gonna complain, I'm not gonna cry. I'll take the first loss because it is what it is. So I'll take the first loss. But the second fight was judged correctly. I mean, let's not forget Brian. Let's not forget Brian and Big Cecil. These judges are professional. These judges are professional. They get paid for this.
Okay,
They're there. How are they corrupt?
Fighter gets robbed. I want you to say.
All right, check this out, Big.
At 150. How the Mexican gets robbed, I want you to say that the judges are professional.
Yo, Yepes, how about this then? How about this? All right, so do you Bivol, right? He washed Canelo Alvarez, in my opinion, 9-3, but they fucking robbed him on the scorecards and gave it to him 7-5. What did you score that fight? Do you agree with that, or you think? What do you think?
I mean, it doesn't. You're looking at little minor things. He still won. Okay, so here's my thing on that, bro. That's like you complaining. Let's say you watch football or baseball or anything, right? And let's say your team wins the game. But let's say baseball, right? Your team wins the game, but you're complaining about a strike that should have been a ball in the first inning. Like, who cares? You still won the game.
That's a terrible analogy.
Yes. What do you mean? Yes. No, it's not. It's like, all right, you want to go to freaking football? That's like your team wins the game, but then you're complaining about a freaking offside call in the
I'll
first
give.
quarter.
That's a
Like, who
terrible
cares?
analogy.
You still won.
Stick with boxing.
So
Here- here-
so
here-
Bevo
let me talk.
Bevo won. He won the fight. The right man won.
Here-
That's it.
Here, let me talk.
The
I'm
right
gonna
man
defend
won.
you here.
And
I'm gonna defend.
and
I'm
and then
gonna defend
and then
you
here's
Yeah,
my
yeah,
last. Here's my
he
last.
won 7-5 though.
It doesn't matter.
I'm,
7-5,
But
8-5,
Brian,
whatever. He won.
here,
He
here,
was
He
Yepes,
9-3,
won. Who cares? He
10-2.
won.
here, Yepes. I'm gonna defend
Or
you here, right?
yeah, whatever. He still won.
Here, Yepes. I'm gonna defend you here
Go ahead,
because
Brian.
in the second fight, in the third fight with Manny Pacquiao versus Marquez, I honestly believe Marquez washed Pacquiao 10-2, and I've seen that fight 30 times. And every time I see it, I get the same freaking outcome.
10-2. How?
10-2. I thought he landed the cleaner punches throughout the fight. Pacquiao missed a lot of punches throughout that fight. He threw a lot of punches.
It's not about how many you miss. It's about how many you land.
Yeah. Marquez landed more in every single round, and every time he threw the straight right hand.
We could do a rescore on my channel tomorrow if you're down.
Yeah, we can do a rescore. I've no
Hey, we
problem.
can. Yeah, let's do
But
it.
every time I see that,
Because
right?
I'd like to find out.
I think that was a rock. Personally, right, on the night, right, I watched it on BT Sports, God's Honest Truth, right? And from their camera angle, I could see a lot of punches Pacquiao threw. He missed a lot of punches. A lot of them came off the gloves, side of the head.
I watched it on HBO.
Up, down. And then the next day, right, when I saw it on stream, I saw it on HBO. From a different camera angle, it looked like a lot of those shots landed. Right, from two different angles, right? It looked completely different because the HBO camera was on this side and the BT camera was on the other side of the screen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And from two different angles, you could see a completely different fight. If you know what I mean, right?
No, yeah, I've always said that happens.
And this is why I have thing with judges, because you can see punches landing on one side. Maybe you're on the side of the ring, and you're on the other side of the ring. Maybe you don't see that punch land as clean.
Well, think about this. Marquez was Aram's fighter, and Pacquiao had nothing to do with Aram at the time.
Yeah.
And they still they didn't give the decision to Aram to Aram's fighter.
Yeah.
Like, why do you think that is? Knowing there was no even talks of Pacquiao going with Aram at that time.
Yeah.
So don't you think Aram would have talked to those judges hint, hint, my guy needs to win this, and they gave him a draw?
Well, Aram has nothing to do with the judges. Here's
would have been a win for Pacquiao.
But here's the thing.
Hold on, because the one.
But here's the thing. You there's a myth. There's a myth that you guys think that that Aram has something to do with the judges. They don't. They're the promoters.
What do you mean?
The judges
promoter
are independent.
pays the judges.
They do.
Who do you think
They're
pays the
independent
judges?
contractors.
Who do you think pays
They're
the ref?
independent.
They
Who do
pay
you
the
think
judges,
pays
bro.
the commission?
But I
The
thought
promoter.
The promoter does not pay them. Nope. That's
Yes, he does.
Look,
They don't pay
bro,
them.
Go
look.
do your research.
No,
Yes,
they
he
don't.
does.
Look, Yepes, I don't like.
No, they don't.
The judges and the commission. You want me to explain it to you?
They
Look,
don't pay them.
Yepes,
They're
I don't
independent
like-
Want me to
contractors.
explain it to you?
Yo,
LT,
Yepes, look,
I don't need no
look, Yepes.
explanation.
And
Well,
it's
then
funny.
don't
They're
act like you know
independent
what you're talking
contractors.
about. I'm
You're
trying
connected.
to.
I do know what I'm talking about.
No, you don't. Clearly.
Yes. So
Then who
if there
pays
was
the
a,
ref? Who pays the ref?
what do you mean? Who pays the ref?
Who pays the ref?
The commission and everyone
Who
else,
pays the commission?
and the state.
Nope, the promoter. And you know what? The
I'm talking
promoter has to
about
take-
the ref
listen,
and the
hold on,
judges.
listen,
I'm not talking about the
listen.
commission.
The promoter has to take out an insurance policy that says that gives him enough money through insurance to pay the commission in case
Yes.
the event doesn't earn
Bro, you're
enough.
All right,
Okay.
hold on. So this is how dumb you sound right now. You said they're promoter, but then there's two promoters. So that means that both promoters are paying them. You see how
No,
you're
no,
not
there's
thinking
never
clearly
no.
right now?
If there's
There,
two
there's
dead
always
equal promoters,
and
they each take
and
their
if-
own. They each decide what
exactly,
each other is going to do.
exactly.
But
See,
one of
you're
them
just
is
you're
going
just
to
going
end
by
up
myth
paying
and narratives.
the commission and
They
the
both
judges,
they
while
both
the
pay.
other one does the
If
marketing. Dude, I've been in
if
the
a
boxing
fighter
business
has a
since I was
promoter,
fucking 20 years
I mean,
old. Don't I know what I'm
clearly you
talking
haven't,
about.
bro. Or maybe you need another 20 more years to learn because you clearly haven't learned
I
shit.
have.
And
I've been in it my whole life.
well,
You've never
fuck, you
done
need
it. You
20
don't know
more
what
years,
you're
bro.
talking
Can I say
about.
something, guys? Can I say? I've
You
had
need
this
20 more
argument.
years. So
I've had this argument.
You don't know what
so
you're talking about. You just wish this was the way it was. Go
no,
Google and
and
find out, my man. Go use Google
I
and
don't
do
need.
research.
I use common sense.
No,
Common
common
sense.
sense
And
ain't
look,
shit when you're wrong. Go Google
and
and
get
find out.
what? Check
Go
this out,
do
though. Check this
research.
out.
I've had this argument.
Oh, Top
All right,
Rank.
check
Hold
this
on.
out. You
Hold on.
guys,
You want Top Rank's phone number?
check
Call them
this
and
out.
ask them. You want Top Rank's phone
Nah, I
number?
don't need their
Call them and ask
phone
them.
number.
They'll be
Check this
glad
out.
to tell you. See, you don't want to learn.
If
You'd
if,
rather
if
live in fantasy land
see, if
than learn.
Chocolatito was always
Go
all right,
call
let me talk. If
any
Chocolatito,
promotional outfit and ask them. They'll always answer. They always answer. You can call Main Events. You can call Top Rank. You can call fucking anyone you want, man. Call them all. They'll all tell you the same thing. In America, I don't know how it goes in England. I don't know how it goes in the UK, but in America, that's how it goes.
If Chocolatito was always getting robbed, how come he didn't get robbed the first fight? See, there's always a myth that Estrada
Because
and
it
the
was
Mexican
with her.
boxers get
because he won.
First fight.
He was
Because he won.
First fight,
exactly
exactly.
So there's no robbery. If they
the second
if
fight,
they wanted to rob him,
and Hearn wanted Estrada to win because he figured Roman was too old to continue. He figured he.
So why didn't he get? So why didn't he get robbed the first fight?
Because he was.
That was on
Tekken.
Top Rank.
Because
that
he
was on
with
Top Rank,
Tekken.
bro.
Yeah. Hey guys.
That wasn't even on the zone. The zone wasn't even around
You
yet.
guys
bro.
are just delusional, man.
Here,
You guys
what
are
you
just
talking
delusional.
about?
Robbery.
Look, hey, hold on, bro. Hold on. Yeah,
Wait, hold on.
Estrada and
look,
You talking about Estrada
I
and Roman?
said Estrada won the third fight, but
Yes.
like I always said,
Okay,
the
well,
second fight,
because
Chocolatito got
Estrada
robbed. No
was with
question.
a no-name promoter, and
He didn't get robbed.
He got robbed, bro.
because Estrada was with a no-name
did.
promoter, and Roman was with Tekken in their first fight. In their second fight, they were both.
So why
with
didn't
Eddie
they rob
Hearn.
him?
Because Tekken is the main promoter, and that's who Roman was with.
Here's Oscar Prince. Here.
How many times do I have to say it before you fucking hear it?
Here, guys, I'm going to head on here. I just want to say.
It makes no sense.
Yeah,
No, you make no sense. You don't want to listen.
Here, guys, thank you for coming on.
Go Google who pays.
All right, Brian.
Who pays the ref?
Shout out to Ireland.
Judges, who pays
Shout
the
out to the
promoter?
UK.
Go Google
Shout
it
out to the
before
Queen.
saying I'm wrong.
I just
go ahead, Brian.
Go call Top Rank. Go do your research, you doofus.
Hey guys, I just want to say thank you for having me on. Big Say So, BK.
You know, you sound like a jackass just saying everyone's wrong because you don't agree with them.
I just want to say rest in peace, BK.
Rest in peace, BK.
Rest in peace, BK. No doubt, man.
Thank you for having me on. Yeah, I'm going to get an early night, which I freaking need. But guys, have a good one, guys.
All right.
All right, later.
All right, Brian. I appreciate you for coming, though.
Thank
Brian.
you for having me on, Chris.
I mean, I respect professionals.
God bless,
I respect the work, and I'd rather listen to a professional judge that's actually doing this for years and years and a ringside watching a fight than some random.
Why?
YouTuber
You don't think
that
judges
freaking
are
says he
corrupt?
got robbed because his
You don't think
nationality.
judges are corrupt? You don't think
No,
they
they're
take a
not.
bribe?
No.
Wait, so judges
No.
just will say whoever they think won, rather than saying, I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt
They have
to
a
the
criteria.
main promoter's fighter. That way I get a call back for the next event. You don't believe that?
No. Nope.
Then
You know why?
you
I'll tell you
are
why.
a fucking child. You have no clue
I
how
mean,
the
if you want me to
business
answer,
world
I'll
works.
answer. This is why not. Do you want me to answer it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. The reason why they don't do that is because they are independent contractors. They are professionals.
No, they're not.
And guess what?
They're not independent
If this guy's not gonna let me finish, so
Well,
they're
when you say
professionals.
something wrong, I gotta
There are
correct you real quick.
contractors. So let's say they fuck up in this one fight, right? You think anybody else or another company is gonna want to hire them?
How
No, because
many
they're
refs
incompetent.
fuck up and then they
Because
get
they
the
are
job the next
incompetent.
week?
Every
How many
every
refs fuck up
judge
and get
wants
the
to keep
job the
on doing
next
it.
week?
Because you know
How
what?
many refs fuck
Because they're
up
not
and get
gonna
the
get
job the
rich.
next week? What
They're
are
not
you
gonna.
talking about?
But they don't.
Come out of here,
But
man.
they
This
don't.
dude's a
If they
fucking
fuck up, it's because
foolish
it's honest
buffoon.
mistake. But they
Hey,
don't.
good talking
You
to
think
you,
they just
150.
you
Love you, my
you
man.
think judges just
All
work
right,
for
Anthony.
one?
I appreciate you for coming, bro.
Dude, I'm not talking to you no more. You have no
All right,
fucking clue what you're talking about. Go Google what I said. Go Google it
You're
and
just
learn.
mad because Lomachenko's gonna get his ass beat
No,
by Devin Haney.
I'm just
You're just mad
frustrated
because
because
Lomachenko's
you
gonna get his ass beat.
refuse to fucking learn.
And you're
It's
gonna
like
cry.
talking to a 3-year-old. A 3-year-old in an 18-year-old's body. You're clearly low IQ.
You're gonna be crying when
You're clearly low IQ as fuck.
You're gonna be
You don't
crying
even
when
think
Devin
I
Haney
am gonna
fucking
go look
beats
it up.
Lomachenko.
I am gonna go look it up and learn. And if you're right, I'll come back and apologize. And if you're wrong, I'm gonna rip you a new asshole. That's what you should have said. But instead, you just keep going, nope, 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 like a fucking child. So
These
bye.
judges, professionals, you need to respect the
Peace
professional
out,
people.
150. Peace out,
They're-
Oscar Prince Boateng. Love you guys.
Yes,
And
sir.
Free Tank, you're a fucking baby. Peace.
All right, Anthony. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man.
Nah,
So
but look, check this out. These guys are professionals, bro.
up, yeah, bro?
They're gonna wanna keep their job. They're gonna wanna keep their job. They ain't gonna wanna just fuck it up over some freaking guy. Like Estrada's not even that big of a name. Like, why would somebody fuck up their reputation over some boxer? Like, after that fight, it's not like they don't have to work anymore. They still have to keep on working. They need the next paycheck, and they're gonna want to do a good job. See, there's a myth going around. Are they incompetent? Maybe, but it's not because they're bribed. And if they're bribed, like, how would that work? Are they gonna? Is it like the mafia movies where they fucking threaten their families? Do they go like to a dark alley and receive some kind of money that the IRS and the FBI, this is Vegas, they're probably watching them anyways? Like, I don't know. This shit just doesn't make sense to me. There's no way they could get away with this shit. There's no way.
What are you talking about?
Somebody would have done the judges being paid and all this and this and
come
that,
on, man.
and the freaking commission is getting paid. Nah, they don't work like that.
Bro, Jose Ebbets, boxing is one of the most corrupted sports in history, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Like, we don't
So,
even
all right,
talk, we don't have to look, hold on. We don't have to talk about.
All right, so how you think it happens, bro?
Hold on,
how do you think it happens?
You cut me off, bro. Hold on, bro. You cut me off, bro. It's my channel, bro. Hold on, man. All I'm saying is, look, we don't even have to talk about Estrada or Chocolatito. We can go back in history, old ass fights. There's many guys that's been robbed. I don't care what you're saying, bro. It just sounds like a bunch of bullshit, bro. That's what it sounds like to me, bro. Respectfully, you know I respect you, Jose, but you my guy.
Yo,
it's
not even
Yeah,
about.
all right, so how do you think it happens? How do you think it happens, though? Like, break it down, 150. How you think it happens?
It's not about taking a bribe. They don't get money in brown paper bags. It's the promoter basically gives them a.
You've been watching too much movie.
He doesn't even have to give them a wink and a nod. It's just
too many
the
Goodfellas.
judges know in order
Stop
for
watching
the
The Godfather.
promoter. Listen. In order for the promoter to call them on the next big fight and get them to
It's a
come
deal you can't
judge,
refuse or what?
they have to do what the promoter wants on the last fight. It's that simple. Okay, he got Teofimo Lopez. This is back when Tio was younger. Teofimo's fighting the Japanese guy. I forget his name. Close up they had, right? But who got the decision?
Lomachenko.
Tio, right? So the judges know we're gonna make sure Tio wins because that's who Arum wants to win because he got big plans for Tio. So and then they know they're also gonna get called on for the next big fight because Arum knows that they will then do the right thing in the next big fight as well.
Yeah, hey, remember like the Jeff Horn fight?
Look, if you fuck over,
so why didn't they rob?
Listen. If the judges would have gave the decision to the Japanese guy, none of those judges would have worked again.
You guys live in fantasy land, bro.
None of those judges. No,
I think you need to stop watching those Godfather movies.
Think boxing is honest?
Like, too many
you live in
good
fantasy
fellas.
land. You think it's honest? What are you talking about? Do you think boxing is honest?
Yes.
No.
Then
bro, boxing is one of the most corrupted sports in history, man.
He probably thinks that Mexico is a fucking first class.
Nah, he's just trolling, man.
One
He's
world
just trolling
country.
up here, man.
Is he?
Nah,
Oh, yeah.
Nah,
he's just trolling up here, man. That's what it is. That's what he's doing.
I'm not trolling. All right, if boxing was corrupt, how come they didn't give the decision to Lomachenko instead of Teofimo when everybody
Because
said it was a
Loma
close
is
fight?
old. Teofimo is the young gun.
Why come they didn't rob
had a
Teofimo?
lot more to gain out of Teofimo.
So why?
Like
so
the
why
Jeff
didn't they
Horn
give
fight.
the
It's like the
decision
Jeff
to
Horn fight.
Teofimo and Cambosos? How Cambosos?
What?
What happened to Cambosos?
That was his own retard.
Cambosos versus
beat
Teofimo.
his ass. And
So
plus,
why-
that was on the zone.
So why didn't they
That
rob
was
him
on
if
the
it's so
zone.
corrupt?
And they wanted to serve up
That was on the
Cambosos
zone.
to Devin Haney because Aaron
No,
wanted
but
a
since you guys said
black
it's so
American
corrupt,
that he can make
why couldn't
big,
do
big
corruption
money
right
on.
there? So why was corruption
What?
right there?
You listen to me?
You guys are just crazy, man. You guys are fucking.
Ah,
How come
shut
they
up.
didn't rob?
You're
How
trolling.
come they didn't
You
rob
have to
Anthony
be trolling.
Joshua against Usyk?
You have
Why
to be
wasn't there a
trolling.
robbery there? Who was the
Oh, my
promoter there? Anthony Joshua versus Usyk.
You gotta be trolling.
No, hold on. You guys are
Bro,
saying he's the
yeah.
promoter, right? So why didn't Eddie Hearn
Jeff
rob
thinks
Usyk
WWE
over
is real
Joshua?
then.
He tried. He tried.
I'm using you guys' logic.
He
Oh,
did
but
try.
it wasn't enough,
Stop,
or
bro.
what? It wasn't enough money.
No, he tried to
It
rob
wasn't
him.
enough money,
Yo,
or what?
hey, Yepes,
Beat his
Yepes.
ass
So
so
Jeff
bad,
Horn beat Manny.
If
there
it
Hey,
was
wasn't
Yepes,
no
enough,
Jeff Horn
chance
beat
to
Manny
rob
Pacquiao.
him.
Hey, Yepes, Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao.
he
Fuck
fucked him
no.
up. Yeah, oh yeah, he fucked him up.
Man, you're king troll. You're a king troll.
Yo, this guy, Yepes. I love you, Yepes. I love
Bro,
you, man.
Horn fucked him up. That was an easy victory. I don't know. I think you guys watch too many Godfather movies, too many Goodfellas. I think
it's
stop
not
watching
about
The
that.
Sopranos.
The mob ain't involved. The mob ain't involved, bro.
It's
Has nothing to
just
do
it's
with
just
the
a
mob.
sport, and
Yeah,
the
the
It has
mob
nothing to
judges
do.
right there
Look,
ringside.
it has nothing to do with the mob. It has everything to do with money. Money's in the future.
All right, so why
You
didn't
just
they
said
rob
Loma
Joshua
and Tio.
Joshua and Usyk?
Loma
How come
is
they didn't rob
old. He's injury
Usyk?
prone. He's not going to be boxing more than a couple fights. They thought Tio had a good 10, 15
All right,
years in him.
all right. What
So
happened with
they
Joshua?
went for him. And then he gets knocked the fuck out, or not knocked out, but battered in his next fight. So they figure, okay, well, we'll use Cambosos and serve him up to Devin Haney. Devin Haney will get the win. And then we can, have a black American who, all the blacks will love. They'll support him.
I don't
He's
know. There's always an
American.
excuse with you guys. You
There's
guys
no
are saying it's the
excuse. It's the
promoter.
fact.
If
Motherfucker,
if it
you're the
was
one who
if
said
it was
that
a
the
promoter,
promoter doesn't pay the ref. So how
so
can
why
I
didn't
believe
Eddie Hearn
things
pay
that
the
you
promoter to
say?
beat Usyk?
What?
No,
Usyk beat
Anthony
his ass.
Joshua is clearly. So why
Usyk
didn't
beat
the
his ass.
promoter
Usyk
pay him?
beat him
Okay,
so
Usyk beat his
easily
ass.
that they couldn't rob him.
They couldn't rob
so
him, bro.
there's
Yeah, let
only
Jedi
robbery when
say.
it's a
What are you
close
gonna
fight.
say next? Sex isn't real. That male and female aren't the
So
only two genders.
okay. So let me understand what you guys are saying. So it's not the
Squirrels
promoter.
don't eat
It's
nuts.
a robbery when it's a close fight, right? You can only
Water
rob them when
isn't
it's a
wet.
close fight.
No. There's been
What
fights
are you
that have
gonna
not
say
been close
next?
and they were
The sky
robberies.
isn't blue.
So why didn't Joshua rob
Well,
Usyk?
hey, all
So
right.
wait,
How about
boxing has been.
hey,
We
how
know
about
there
this,
are
Yepes?
Got him,
documentaries going
got
on.
him, got him, got him,
Listen,
got him. You see when
there
you
are
hold on, you see 150
documentaries
when you
going up
use
into the late
common
90s
sense and you
showing
debunk this
managers
narrative,
talking
it's
to.
easy to debunk this shit, bro. You see how I
You
did
haven't
that
debunked
150? You gotta give me credit,
anything.
bro. You see how I
You
did that?
haven't debunked anything. There
Bro,
are documentaries going up until the
I
late
walk you
90s.
into the counter like my
Managers,
picture, bro.
listen,
One
dude,
entity.
Listen.
You're
there
knocked
are
out, bro.
managers
You're
that
knocked
are
out.
documentaries. Can you fucking let me speak?
You're out on your feet.
Can
Go
you
ahead.
let me speak? Dude, you've been knocked
Go.
out 9 times. I can't believe the fucking your corner hasn't thrown the towel in. There are documentaries going up into the late 90s of managers talking on the phone right in front of the commission saying, if we pick him, can we like make sure it don't go more than 4 rounds? And the commissioner was like, yeah. He goes, okay, yeah, we got the okay. It won't go no more than 4. Okay, bye. Click. I've played the documentary on my channel. I'll go fucking find it right now and put it in the description.
No, but is it a legit documentary? Is that documentary backed up by CNN, Fox News, CBS, or is it some of these weird ass channels? Reputable media. But what media though? Who
about who's the let's go champ?
Let's
go champ.
Who were the
Who's
producers?
that guy? Let's go champ.
I forgot his name.
Let's go champ? Who's that guy?
I forgot his name.
Briggs.
I know you're talking about though.
Briggs, yeah. It's
Briggs.
a documentary about
that guy
Briggs'
whatever.
career. And Briggs' career was full of fixed fights for like his first 20 fucking fights. And they show it all throughout the documentary.
You know who's a guy that got robbed a lot? Emmanuel Augustus.
I know.
There's
documentary.
Watch it with me.
There's documentaries about flying pyramids and aliens. I mean,
but this is like, it's not just someone saying it. It's a camera of his manager and the fucking commissioner. It's not like someone is saying this happened. They are literally holding a camera on them.
Hey, Yepes, you thought Floyd Mayweather beat Castillo?
I mean, it was a close fight.
Do you think
it could have gone either way?
Who won the fight though? Who won?
Okay, so all right. So here's my theory on that. When it's a close fight, you can't call it a robbery because it could have gone either way. So he could have gone either way. So when it's a close fight, you could go either way. So that's not.
Nah, we didn't say it's a robbery.
Who do you think won though?
Yeah, but that's not being paid off or being corrupt. That's just a judge making a bad decision.
No one is saying anyone was paid off in that fight. That was a legit
You
fight.
just made a bad call. It's like in sports.
Who do you
It's like in sports, like I said earlier. Like it's like my great analogy that I did earlier. Sometimes ref, instead of calling a strike, they call a ball. It happens.
Who do you think won?
It doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that judging is corrupt and they're corrupt.
Now you don't want to say.
You want answers
Come on,
to the
Yepes.
question?
Come on, Yepes.
I think
You know damn well you want to say Castillo,
I think Castillo
bro.
won. Who do you think won?
You know damn well you want to say
It was
Castillo.
a close fight, man. I would have to. That was like 20 years ago. I have to go, refresh my memory.
Well, when you watched it live, who do you think won? Or weren't you alive when that fight happened?
Yes, I was. I just don't remember.
Who do you
think come on, bro.
I don't remember at the moment. Do you remember everything? You can't remember everything that happens in your lifetime.
I remember every fight I ever watched. At least who won.
You're capping.
Nope.
Cap.
Nope. Ask me any fucking fight in the last 30 years. I'll tell you who won.
Fucking Smith versus Johnson.
There, give me their first names.
I'm just fucking right out though.
This guy.
Nah, but I don't know. My point is that I don't think there's corruption and like that. It's just sometimes you get a fucked up decision. And when it's a close fight, like you can't really be mad because it could have gone either way, right? Like we could have two different opinions about who won. You thought this person won.
Castillo beat his ass, man.
Bro, I watched that fight yesterday, bro. Castillo beat his ass, bro.
Same with Maidana. Maidana beat his ass. We rescored that fight. That shit was 9-3 Castillo.
Bro,
or Maidana,
bro.
I mean.
Yeah, Maidana. Yeah, but Castillo won the fight, man. That was Floyd's legit first loss, man.
Yes.
They gave him a gift, bro.
Live on my couch with my jaw like, Floyd's about to lose
Okay,
this fight. Oh my god! I thought he was gonna do something crazy in the fucking
all right.
last round.
Let's say he would have won. All right, that's cool. He would have won. Yes, he won. Well, that wouldn't matter. Floyd would have still came back and then done his thing. You know, like sometimes it doesn't matter. It's just a loss.
Yeah, Floyd beat him in
Like
a rematch. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, for sure. But you know what? If he would have lost, there would have been no Money May and all that shit. He would have started taking on the tough fights because everyone knows once you lose that 0, you have to start taking on the tough fights to build a legacy. You can't build a legacy on cherry picking when you have a loss. You can't.
Manny Pacquiao lost, and he was still cherry picking.
My ass, he fought every tough motherfucker.
Man, he never cherry picked his.
He fought everybody.
What the fuck?
He fought everybody Floyd wouldn't, including Morales, Margarito.
He drained him. He drained Morales the second fight. Margarito, he drained him.
He drained Morales in the second
nobody.
Oh my God.
Floyd is known as the drainer, if anything.
He didn't drain nobody.
Floyd is known as the drainer, if anything.
Margarito was a fucking natural 47-pounder, and he let him gain weight. So how's he draining him?
Floyd is the liquid Drano man, son. Giving motherfuckers 24 injections within 2 to 3 fucking months before the fight, kid. Hell no, bro.
Pull their blood out the day of the fight.
Yepis, how did Manny Pacquiao drain Eric Morales in the second fight when he literally lost and Eric Morales was the A side and Eric Morales was top rank? Come on, man, stop it, man. Just stop.
That's what I'm saying. That just
you gotta stop trolling.
That was my
point.
point.
You just gotta stop trolling.
Now hold on. That proves my point that that doesn't matter about the promoters. You just proved my point again.
You know who got
like another
drained?
counterpunch by
Pacquiao
me.
Morales? Pacquiao.
No, Morales got drained.
The
He had a gun up and he had to
even
come down.
investigated if it was legal.
And if
Go do your research.
And if FBI and if the FBI is investigating, that means it's illegal activities, bro. It does exist, not in every fight, but on some fights, which are big venue fights, which are fights that motherfuckers are gonna bet on, so they want the bigger money, bro.
And
Odds
they
and
made
evens.
Pacquiao wear fucking punt or boxer's gloves rather than his normal Cleto Reyes in the first fight while
Facts.
he was drained. He
Facts,
was
bro.
drained
Pacquiao.
and they had to wear pillows.
Facts, bro.
And
he had to wear
Pacquiao,
Morales.
he
He had
dug
to
the
wear
steroid
Morales
testing.
gloves.
Dante Bach Nation made a video about that. He dug the
Dante's a fucking
steroid.
You follow Dante Yepes, man. You can't believe
Dante's
that
a
motherfucking
fucking
propaganda machine, bro.
You can't believe anything that fucking piece
Oh
of shit says.
man,
He's a
bro.
racist who doesn't even live by his own words. He ain't even married to a black woman. He's married to a fucking Chinese lady.
Shout out to Thailand.
No doubt.
Some black power guy he is.
No, but I'm just saying though, he did it. He didn't want to take the steroid test. That is true though.
Floyd,
About the steroids when Floyd when the Floyd thing was happening.
De La Hoya. Wrong.
'Cause he
De La
said he
Hoya
was-
was the A side.
He did.
Pacquiao had no say in anything.
He drained him.
Pacquiao,
Bro, De La Hoya picked the weight.
Oscar, if you want to say drained himself, he drained himself.
Yup.
He cut to 4-7 because he chose the weight. Pacquiao didn't choose 4-7.
LT strolling. He's fucking around with you, there.
Bro, that was literally De La Hoya's last fight. How was he the A side? That was his last fight.
De La Hoya's
Because
name was
Pacquiao
bigger
drained
than
him. We all
Pacquiao.
know
De
this.
La Hoya was the biggest
Pacquiao
thing
drained
in
him.
boxing.
De La Hoya's name was bigger than Pacquiao's.
He was
That's why.
bigger than Floyd still.
Yep.
Bro,
I'm not
Pacquiao was an underdog
It
in that
doesn't
fight.
matter.
There was
but
Mike
he still drained
Tyson,
him.
and then there was De La Hoya.
Pacquiao was
Marisol
an
De La
underdog in that
Hoya.
fight.
Pantyhose wearing ass De La Hoya, kid.
Yes.
Much respect.
Yes.
And then also Pacquiao, he's only a legit 5-division champ. He had 5 real belts. The other 3 belts
This
were fake
guy
belts.
should be called Mr. Blasphemy,
He won
son.
titles in 8 different divisions and lineals in 5. Okay.
But they were fake, though. They were fake
Floyd
belts.
so Floyd never won a title in any division then because he
Word.
was never lineal.
Come on.
Shit.
So what? What happens to his 5 divisions? There's 0 then, according to your logic.
Yeah, Pez, I know you trolling. Please tell me you trolling, dog. Please.
Nah, bro. I mean, I
Nah,
did the
you're not
research.
serious.
With the knockout blow.
You can't be serious, bro. You kidding me? I hear the chuckle. I know you trolling, nigga. Come on, bro. Oh yeah, he trolling, bro. He got niggas in his emotions right now, bro. Just say you're trolling so we could just fucking end it, bro.
Nah. I mean, it's all facts. It's all facts. I checked BoxRec. BoxRec never lies. And
So let me ask you a question.
And
So
Fight Hub.
that if there's no corruption in boxing, that means that sex isn't real, right? Right. That means that water ain't wet, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, that's what we're trying to ask you.
Hold on.
Mean?
Pussies don't have a hole.
If sex isn't real, then how do you reproduce? How do you make kids then?
Exactly. So then, if there's no corruption in boxing, why have other boxers come out and actually said that there's corruption in boxing? Like Tim Witherspoon has said it. Mike Tyson has said it.
They haven't said it. They have no proof though.
What? They got jerked themselves.
I have interviews with boxers saying that boxing is corrupt.
Interviews. He said. She said.
No, interviews is coming from the horse's mouth. That was
world champions. Interviews with gold medalists, then turn world champions.
Yep.
Dude,
that
were so many.
That were victims themselves.
So why aren't there any current boxers right now coming out and speaking on it or showing proof and lawsuits?
They'll get blackballed.
Bro, there's lawsuits. No, they are.
Nah,
look at what
you
guys watch did. He didn't get
guys
2 years afterwards.
There's guys out there that are coming out.
When he did his spiel, he got his fucking.
No, there's a difference. They don't. Okay, so maybe.
Okay,
so there's a difference. Maybe they don't get paid what they deserve. That's different. Maybe they're talking about corruption that way, that they're not getting paid what they deserve, but not as far as the outcome of the fight.
They're talking about money. They're talking about judges. What about Paul Malignaggi and Juan Diaz when Paulie beat the living shit out of him? Got robbed.
They're talking about the money side of the business, which is different than the actual outcome of the fight.
Beat the snot out of Juan Diaz and got robbed, and he went ham after the fight and said, "This is all."
No, but when they say they're getting robbed, they're talking about like their money and shit like that. They're not talking about
right. And if they get robbed from their money, it's from the corruption. They getting either jerk or some other shit, kid.
Why don't you just say when they got robbed, they're talking about?
Bro, Paulie Malignaggi.
I guess if you want to talk,
literally said on live TV, yo, the promoters pay the judges and all that shit just to have him win. He literally said that shit, and he got canceled for that shit, bro.
Yep.
Like, bro, just stop trolling me.
Oh shit.
I understand you trying to do your best.
I'm entering a bad area, bro. Let me see. I'll get some more service. I'll hop back on. My Metro PCS is fucking up. Let me get a better service. Now I'm about to enter a fucked up area.
The refs,
I got cricket, bro. I got cricket.
The Obama phone, son.
Yeah, bro. It's bad out here.
Commission, who pays the judges and who pays the ref? Go look it up.
We know what it is. He just needs education. But I feel he's trolling like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. He trolling like shit.
Bro, that shit was hilarious, kid. Nigga made me jump
on. It was hilarious, though. It was funny, though.
He made me jump on. I was like, you bugging, son. Word, he got an elite BlackBerry phone, no doubt. He carrying a sidekick. That ain't got a sidekick, son.
He said Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao's ass.
What? Yo, he's bugging, son. The shit that made me hop on was where he said there's no corruption in boxing. I was like, this nigga's either just started watching boxing or he's trolling, son. It's gonna be one of the two, son. It just happened to be that shit, son. Holy shit. Oh, that shit was hilarious. He needs to come back on here.
Yeah, best funny as shit, man.
He literally said he said Manny Pacquiao was on steroids. Can they drain De La Hoya? That shit was funny as fuck.
God. De La Hoya literally picked the weight, man. Bro, when they made that fight, bro, there was literally people sending death threats to Bob Arum saying, why the fuck you put Manny Pacquiao in that fight?
Yeah, everyone thought he was going to get murdered.
Yeah, everyone thought he was going to get murdered. Exactly.
And then he damn near murdered Oscar.
And he fucking stopped Oscar, beat the shit out of him.
Chose the weight.
because he was the A side, the big A side. He picked a fucking lightweight thinking he could smoke this little guy.
And the little guy wound up smoking that motherfucker.
Yep.
Exactly. That's what happened.
He came at him with an M60 machine gun. Just
and he drained him. Come on, man. This dude jumped up 2 weight classes. How the fuck he drained him? Come on, man. He jumped up 2 weight classes for that fight, bro.
Hell yeah. What's going on, Paul?
At 147,
I believe Tank will cry.
What's going on?
Yeah, so what's up with Tank Davis, bro?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Bro,
Tank is not a monster.
Can somebody
Tank
break
is not
this?
a monster.
Can somebody break this down? What
Are
did
we
he do?
even gonna get the Ryan Garcia fight now?
Bro, did he beat his baby mom up? What happened?
Yeah.
Number
Oh,
two.
yeah,
though.
he got it
That's
I would
number two.
imagine she cheated on him, and he said, "Bip, bip, bip, bip."
Wow.
And you know what? It was the closest 50-50 fight Tank's ever been in.
I bet too.
Yeah,
Damn,
because
son.
she actually hit back.
And nobody
But I
had
know
Them black
Yeah.
chicks will bang it out with anybody.
nobody had pay-per-view money for that fight.
I would have paid. I would have paid.
Word, man. Oh, so he beat his baby mama or something.
Yeah,
Damn,
beat
that's
her
number
ass.
two. Baby
That's-
mama number two.
number
Just
2.
like
damn.
Number
Floyd.
2, yeah.
Just
It's-
like Floyd, like
Dang.
father,
He's
like
the-
son.
Yeah, like his Messiah.
I can see
Yep.
Floyd telling him that too. She get on your nerve, just smack that bitch.
Yep.
I can see him saying that. Damn, that's crazy, son. Wow. So
I
I mean, we are
we
getting the
might
fight.
even get are we even gonna get this next upcoming fight with this bum he has? And then
I don't
if
know,
not
'cause
that
they-
one,
they
are we even
had a
gonna
press
get the Ryan
conference
Garcia
today.
fight?
I don't know, but they had a press conference scheduled for today, but
Yeah, they had the press conference, but they didn't have Tank there.
Boots behind it,
Yeah, they had Boots.
card.
They had
They had
Boots
Boots in
and
the press
Karen.
conference. Yeah, it was Boots
Tank
and
was
Karen.
too scared to answer them questions. Is he out on bail yet?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
they said
$1,000
he is, yeah.
bail.
Yeah,
$1,000 bail bond. What the
but
fuck?
I think that was his bail. I think his bail was $1,000, so that means he only paid $100
Dude,
to get out.
The Not Fake Cone says, I think they will bail him out and he will get a fine, some community service, and a slap on the wrist. Dude, I don't know, man. This is like his, 10th fucking time beating up bitches?
Bro,
I don't know if they're going to give him a slap on the wrist this time.
crazy.
Nah,
shit.
he's
He
been
might be going to prison for this one.
bro. This
It
is
was in
his
Florida
time.
too, wasn't it?
Yeah. And they don't play that shit here. So that means
Yeah.
if he got out for $1,000, that means that it was set at 10,000 because it's 10%. You know what I'm saying?
No, but they said it was $1,000. They never said it was more.
If it was $1,000, that means he got out for $100.
Yeah, $100.
Wait, he only had a $1,000 bail?
That's what they're saying, but then they're also saying it was 10 G's.
Well, then he would have to just pay $1,000 to get out.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
So it's either or, but I mean, it's still not a lot of money. It's not a
Yeah,
lot.
I'd laugh if he went
I
on
don't
the
know what the exact charge is.
I'd
Is
laugh
it
if he went on the run.
aggravated assault, battery,
Domestic
sexual
violence.
assault?
It's just domestic violence.
Oh, just domestic violence? Okay.
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
That's fucking nuts, bro.
Piece of shit.
Yo, did anyone see that clip? Did anyone see that video of Paul Spadafora going up to Floyd Mayweather Sr. and begging him to talk to Floyd and
Yeah.
an exhibition fight?
Yep.
Bro,
I
he
saw that.
looked so cracked out and
He
desperate.
does. He did. He did.
It was disgusting. It was so like just.
He did. But
It was sad. It was sad. It was like, why would someone, his handlers, even let him walk up to him? He looked. It was shameful. It was fucking shameful.
you guys remember that fucking sparring video that came out with Spotify busting Floyd's ass?
Yeah, sure do.
Man,
Sure do. But I also remember fucking Paul on his last fight getting the shit beat out of him by a fucking bum.
yeah. Damn,
And
son.
he's been doing nothing but smoking crack and shooting heroin for the last 10 years. So I do not think he lasts one round with Floyd.
Hell no.
Floyd will put a beating on that dude, man. And then he walked away all like righteous, like, oh, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
dude, show some fucking respect.
Yeah.
You're asking this guy for a favor, and you like rip your hand out of his and walk away like I'm gangster. I'm out of here. Like he was racing to go take another hit of crack.
That shit was crazy, man.
Yeah,
Chasing
bro,
the dragon.
This is Tank Davis' 5th time being arrested, man.
That's crazy.
That's the only thing that makes me scared that they might not slap him on the wrist, man. Because it's like this. Like every time, like when I first started getting in trouble, like eventually one of the judges was like, "Look, we've given you too many shots at probation. You got to go inside now." And it's probably, and I always have good lawyers. It's likely that's going to happen to him this time, man. Like, look, we've given you too many breaks, and you have not seemed to learn.
No.
Like, because what? They let him out this time. What if they let him out this time, and next time he beats one of these chicks, he kills her?
Yeah.
No? Because this is Tank Davis, man. He hits like a mule. If he hits a chick in her temple or something, he could cause severe brain bleeding, and then she dies. And then that was going to be on that judge's hands, too.
He still got a court case in February, though. He still got that court case for the hit and run.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he's got that coming up too, so he's not done yet. He got a
Well,
lot
he's
of
getting
shit,
a bit
bro.
of a rap
He's not
sheet,
done
isn't
yet,
he?
bro. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
Bro, I don't know, man. He in a tough spot, man. Honestly,
Tank is looking like he fucking 36, right? He look like Gary Coleman right now. Or he looking old as fuck and stressed out, man.
And his lawyer just bought himself a new fucking. He's like, I'm buying myself a new fucking house.
Hell yeah!
I'm making bank with Tank.
Bro, Tank is an idiot, bro. He was tweeting about the situation and he deleted the tweet. Bro, this nigga literally said, "Yo, as I'm tweeting this right now, they got a helicopter flying around my house, bro."
I got a screenshot. I got a screenshot of the tweet, man, and one thing about that motherfucker, you can't make sense of what he says. He's so fucking.
His grammar is terrible, man.
Literacy, bro. Literacy's a motherfucker, son.
Oh man, he is one illiterate motherfucker. He should get someone to type his tweets, man.
Yeah, literacy's a motherfucker, kid.
Yeah, man.
I tried reading it before on Johnny Boys, man, and I couldn't do it. I kept fucking having to repeat myself and going, what the fuck was he trying to say there?
It's horrible, bro. It's him and Floyd, bro. Floyd spelled the GOAT. This nigga said J-A-O-T, son. Goat. Motherfucker. He said that shit like with pride, like if he was right and shit.
Yeah. I love 50 Cent where he reckons he'll donate 250 grand to charity if Floyd can read one page out of Harry Potter novel.
Hell yeah.
Okay. To the dude who was trolling here.
That was him. That was on the panel.
Hold on,
Yepe.
I gotta find it here.
That's him. Yepe.
Hold on, let me just go back. Okay. Here, I gotta share my screen with you guys somehow.
Yeah. No, you can share it. Just share it. Yeah, I'll share.
Just go right there on the bottom where it says present.
Okay.
Hit that. Yeah, hit that, and then it's gonna show you the different windows that you have. If you got two windows open, or the window that's on it, and just click that, and it'll show up to 150. 150, and just throw it up.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, man. Cause look, bro.
Yeah, I got it.
Tank Davis, he went to jail. The first time he went to jail,
Just
he hit
share it and put it on full screen. Okay.
There we go.
Boxing referee salary. How much do boxing refs make? Referees are assigned and paid by the fight promoter in professional boxing. And that means the pay for each bout can vary depending. But either way, refs are assigned and paid by the fight promoter. Asshole.
I would have to say that is a receipt, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Receipt. And the
Receipt.
same goes for the commission itself and the judges. I just wanted to pull that one up.
That is a receipt.
As I was saying, though, yeah, his charges, bro. His charges. Tank Davis, his first charge, he hit his friend, but they dropped the charges. The second time he got in a street fight. The third time he dragged that lady out with video. I know y'all remember that.
I remember that. He dragged that bitch out the fucking arena.
Ball game, just grabbed her right by the hair and
He said, "Eat the cake, Adam, mate. Eat the cake."
And then the what was it? The third time? No, I'm on the third time or the fourth time.
You was on the third time right now.
Third time. Yeah, third time. Third time he got the hit. No. Yeah, he dragged his woman out. The fourth time he did the hit and run, and then the fifth time now we got this shit, domestic violence shit. So
damn,
I don't know if they're gonna let him off the hook, man. He got.
I'll tell you what, bro. I don't know what it's like in the States, but in Australia, man, domestic violence is the fucking hot topic, man. And I got a lot of friends going to jail for it.
Motherfuckers is beating their wives, bro. What the fuck?
Where years gone by, it was like nowadays it's just your word versus hers, and man, they seem to listen to her.
Yeah, when I was young, my dad was a piece of shit, right? He used to beat us and stuff and beat me and my sister and my mom. But like my mom would call the cops, right? Like when he was out of the room, because he would rush and rip the phone out of her hand and stuff. But like she would eventually sneak and get the phone and call. The cops would show up. My dad would just open the door and be like, "Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, everything's fine. Nothing's going on." And they just walk away. And then he'd come back and beat us up some more. Yeah, like that was before OJ and his wife, whenever, because after that, they made it a law that if somebody called the police about domestic violence, somebody had to leave.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was back in the day.
Somebody. But before that, they would just show up and be like, "Is everything cool?" And if the man of the house said, "Yep, everything's cool," and my mom would be right behind them screaming, "Help, help," and they just walk right away.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, a bit different nowadays.
Yeah, back then, bro, you could smack a bitch and walk off the scene.
Yep.
You know, now you smack
Take
a bitch,
my
bro.
Picture.
They look.
My picture.
That's right. They're looking for fucking DNA on her face, kid. Like they getting you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tank.
It's a totally different ball game.
Yep. It's for Tank. It's either going to be incarceration or a big lawsuit.
Yeah. Yeah. If they don't take someone out that house, I was dating a chick. What
a piece of shit, but man, the guy's a lethal weapon with his fucking hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Especially against a woman, mate. Like, what a piece of fucking shit.
Bro, that's like me going to a dude with a wheelchair and I'm saying, "Yo, fight me, nigga, you a bitch." Like, nah, bro, nah.
Yeah. Word, man. That shit is fucked up, son. Like, you know, you fucking make her look like the Hamburglar in one punch, bro. Like 2 missing teeth, 2 black eyes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, son. You know, I understand they can frustrate you, man. Trust me, I do. But that's why either walking away or walls are there for, man. You know?
That's what I'm saying. If you get to the point where you gotta hit a woman, bro, that's just weak, man. You just weak minded. You can't let a female get you that angry, bro.
Bro,
like,
but
just like right, walk away, motherfucker.
Yeah,
let me give you an example, right? There was this man, I think he lived in fucking Arkansas, right? And his wife, you know, he was married for like fucking like 50 something years, and you know, he shot his fucking wife once with a 38 in the stomach, and he called the police. And then when the dispatcher asked him, you know, "Why did you shoot your wife?" He was like, "Because she was nagging me all these years and putting me down, and you know, so she provoked it and shit." And when the cops came, you know, they asked him, "Is she alive?" So he went up, hold on, he put the phone down, he kicked that bitch. "Are you alive or dead?" That shit was fucked up, son. And all you hear, so then he goes, "Well, she seems alive now, but I think she's dying. Y'all better hurry up and get here if you want to save her life." I was like, damn, son, like, you know, I can understand the frustration, bro, especially 50 for something fucking years. You know, that's old school love. He just probably got tired of it, bro, you know, because from what he said I'm not saying it's justifiable, but I'm just saying, like, it could drive you to that point, because he said she's been nagging him. So imagine how she used to nag him. "Oh, you're a loser. Oh, you look stupid in that. Oh," you know, imagine when
you still haven't fought Lomachenko. You still haven't fought Lomachenko. You're a pussy.
Yeah, bro, like, you know, it's fucking, they can get there, bro. It's treacherous, man. But you're even more of a stronger man. You just fucking all right, whatever, bitch. You know what I'm saying? The best thing to do to a female like that, bro, is leave her.
Hell yeah. I was dating this one chick and she attacked me with a knife and was like swinging it like this, and it hit my chest going this way.
Oh,
this way.
Oh shit!
And
she tried to make you a next man.
Then she called the cops and said that I attacked her. The cops arrived, and she's drunk as a skunk because I just got home from work. She was drinking. I just got home from work. And the cops fucking roll in, so what's going on? I just I'm like, look at what she did to me. I wasn't going to jail. So I just said, look at what she did to me. They grabbed her so hard, spun her around, cuffed her up. And she was like, no. She was thinking that like somehow they would take me. And yeah, that shit backfired on her real quick. I didn't show up to the hearing or nothing. I didn't press charges on her. I just left her. While she was in jail, I packed up all my shit and just disappeared.
Yeah, fuck that. That shit is crazy, man. Women can be very provoking, son, in every department, bro. Physically, mentally, bro, and especially bitches that are gorgeous. And let's just say you gotta drop that bitch. And she got the emotion. It becomes toxic.
Yeah.
Wind up biting, beating the shit out of each other, then fucking passionately afterwards, and then a cycle of that shit to drive you crazy.
Oh, bro, the baddest females be the most toxic, bro. The baddest females be the most toxic, bro. I realized that shit like.
Yeah. I learned my lesson.
Not too long ago. I ain't gonna lie. I realized that shit.
Go for those kind of chicks again. Never again.
Never again. Fuck that shit, bro. Hey.
Sorry. I muted it.
That's a drug deal. That's a drug deal.
I muted it.
Carl, funny as hell, man.
Oh,
that's
shit.
A drop deal.
What's up, Hawker Mustang? Silver chain. What's going on, fellas? Rafa real.
Silver said my wife ain't toxic 150. I know. I'm not talking about your wife. I'm just saying in general, like
Red Glove military. Brother.
Yeah, shout out Red Glove, man, for sure, man. Hopefully you're all right, Red Glove, man.
Yeah, Red Glove.
I appreciate you for coming too, bro. Definitely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
When you said hope he's okay, what's going on?
Oh, no, I believe he's going through a pass in his family or something like that.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. My condolences.
Yeah, Red. His dog passed away.
Yeah, that's a member of the family too, though.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, that's still a family member, though.
Yep.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Still a family member.
Sure is.
Exactly right.
Oh yeah. Man, it's fucking nuts, man. Have you guys been watching the Tulsa King, bro?
Yeah, I have.
That shit is fire, bro. The Tulsa King is
man.
fire, bro. Sylvester Stallone's a fucking Mac.
Yeah, I really like that show. I've been watching that and this show called The Recruit on Netflix.
Oh, The Recruit.
It's about a CIA agent who gets recruited, like a young kid who gets recruited by the CIA.
Is that fucking with Colin Farrell?
No. It's like a bunch of no one famous, but it's good. It's good.
All right.
I wouldn't say it's as good as Tulsa King, but it's good.
Yeah. No, man, Tulsa King is turning out to be better than The Sopranos, man, so far. And it's only on its first season. So I'm like, damn, they
inspire.
Yeah, man.
Yo, straight facts, Hawker Mustang. He said he could be a woman, he could batter a woman, but been ducking Lomachenko since 2016. Facts. That's facts.
Word up, Hawker. No doubt.
And his girlfriend's probably bigger than Loma.
Oh shit.
Shit, she probably is. Loma little as hell. She probably is, bro.
Oh man. That's some crazy shit.
I bet while he was beating her, she was saying, "You can't do this to Loma."
you better leave me alone before I get Lomachenko after you. That's when you smack that bitch.
Yep.
Man, she probably
go fuck Loma.
Right here, she probably said some ratchet shit. That's why I fuck Loma. That's why I fuck Loma. And she got
she told him, bro. She told him, yeah, you lost to fucking Isaac Cruz, bitch.
Fucking tank beat her ass. Everyone knows it.
Oh shit, son. This fucking 5-piece, bro. He knocked that bitch out like he did Santa Cruz, dog.
Oh yeah.
He put that bitch under the
nasty uppercut. Dude.
put her under the playpen, son.
Yeah, that's Tank's best shot. That's his
Hit her
favorite punch.
so hard the top of her head hit the ceiling fan.
Hell yeah, man. Rocked her dome, son.
That's Tank's favorite punch, bro. The uppercut.
Yep.
Oh man, bro. Yeah, shit. That's fucked up, bro. That's why I fucked Loma, and you really lost to Santa Cruz. And oh man, he got mad and punched the shit out that bitch. That's why Floyd smelled better than you.
Oh man. I was only fucking you to work my way to Floyd anyway.
Oh shit! Son. That's why I was fucking you just to get to Floyd. That's right. Oh shit! You see that? You see that?
Like your midget ass.
Word. You think she said I went as far as to giving him my pubic hairs for his fucking facial beard and his fucking hair. That's right. That's what he's wearing. Oh shit! Bitch donated on the nigga. That's fucked up. Oh man.
Oh, you know she said some grimy shit.
Oh hell yeah, bro. She must have brought him to a point, kid. Had to. That's why I rub Adrian Broner's fucking stomach every time he comes over. Oh my goodness, man.
Broner got a bigger dick than you.
You may be taller, but he longer. Oh shit, bro. You fucking punched that bitch, bro.
Shit.
That shit is fucked up, son.
Yeah, she told him Ryan Garcia was gonna knock his ass out.
You're only 5 foot tall. You think you got a big dick? That shit's 4 inches.
That's why Ryan Garcia is a pretty nigga. You not. That's why they should call this fight Beauty and the Beast, bro. just ripping into that nigga. Say he fucking got so frustrated, bro. He punched her head through the wall, son. Oh man,
holy shit.
We can only laugh at it, bro. I just hope when he runs into this shit, he laughs too, because this shit is hilarious, man. No doubt. Yeah, Red Glove says shout out to Anthony. Long time no speak.
What up, Red Glove? Good to see you, my man. I'm sorry to hear about your girlfriend too, by the way, man. That's heartbreaking. I've been there myself.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that too, Red Glove. Oh man,
that's about as bad as it gets, man. I've been there.
Yeah,
bro. 2022 is a fucking wicked year, son.
Yes,
yeah.
So many people lost people this year.
Yeah, bro. I lost my grandson, bro. I
Oh
lost
my
grandson.
god,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
so sorry.
Yeah, bro. Crib death. I only shared it with certain people, but I mean now it's in the this was about a month and a half ago, man. Like my daughter. Yeah, my daughter lost her son, so it's like 2022 has been a wicked year, bro. Very, very bad year, man.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear
We've
that,
all
man.
lost so many people so close to us this year. What is going on?
Bro, like I said, man, it's evil shit that's out here, and if you add up the numbers, 2022 it equals to 6. That's where we at. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Next year you're gonna see a lot of these stars falling off even more now. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna hit us less and hit other people more,
Yeah.
Yo, Vasil, what's up, bro?
Vasily!
Hey, yo, здравствуйте. How we doing today?
Добрый, how you doing, comrade?
Yeah.
No,
Glad.
Doing good. Yeah, no, I just want to add on to what Jedi was saying. Yeah, that's one thing that's been very odd about this year. My aunt passed away this year.
Yeah.
In February, but more so it was me just witnessing people that I used to know or watching my friends pass away. That makes sense. Like just watching everyone die. Just so weird.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's like a vampire's curse, right? Like I said earlier on the stream. It's like we're living, and as we live, we see ones that we love pass, and it comes in a handful sometimes, and it's like we could do nothing but just mourn and just accept it, and like I said, it just makes us stronger, especially as men. It adds more to the to the fiber of our being, man, and makes us stronger. It makes us stronger, and Or as we can do as men, bro, is just live life correctly, bro, and just leave your legacy, man, and make sure that when you're in that box, people look at you and they know you for who you are and what you were and what you did. You know,
Yeah,
that's just all, you know.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to ask you was I didn't want to interrupt you. What were you saying about the whole 2022 thing and what it represents?
Oh, it's the number 6. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? As well as
Oh, that's right.
yeah,
Yes.
as well as the
Get
Euphrates
right
River.
with God.
Yeah, bro. Listen, y'all may not be into biblical shit. And I'm not Bible thumping here, but since Silver brought it up, my man Silver Surfer, you know what I'm saying? The Euphrates River is drying up. That's when God
Yeah.
said that things are coming
Yeah.
close. And I had showed you on my podcast that they hearing screams from beneath a certain part of the Euphrates rivers with the 4 angels like moaning and shit. You know what I'm
And
saying?
you got to realize it's in the Bible. Throughout history of man, the Euphrates has never dried up. It's in the Bible.
Yep.
When the Euphrates dries up, it is time.
Yeah.
And they say there are caves under the Euphrates, and we are actually seeing some of these caves.
Yeah.
How did they know thousands of years ago there were caves under the Euphrates, man?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
the one thing I want to
If you're an
say.
atheist, you better come to grips real fast, man.
Word up. And I'm
Real
gonna tell you something right now. What's under the Euphrates are the 4 angels that are going to be released. You know what I'm saying? And Silva, listen, I can only tell you from not through religion because I don't believe in religion. I believe in God, though. You know what I'm saying? I believe in the Creator, and I'm just saying it like this. If you repent from those sins, right? It can't be repetitious. You have to repent for them and leave them behind you, never to be performed again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you continue to do them, it's just like a child telling, its father, "I'm sorry," and he keeps doing it. What room for forgiveness will there be, right? So, I think you have to walk away from it. That's right. You have to walk away from all of the sins. That's right. No, you know what I'm saying? And say it. Say so word, peace to the master, past the Jedi, no doubt, bro.
Yeah. So one thing I wanted to say was, so Jedi, remember those on last Friday's show on the Chris on the roast show?
Yeah.
Remember I was telling you about those dumbs, right? And that correlates to what you were just talking. I heard, I don't want to be a tinfoil idiot, but I heard that, I'm not saying it's true. This is all alleged. I heard that it's drying up because they're flooding those bunkers, if that makes sense.
That's exactly what they're doing. And guess why the elites look, it's all written, bro. It's all written, right? It says, right, God, those are God's words. People could say it's been manipulated, it's whatever, but everything's coming to pass. Now he said that the most elite and powerful kings will hide from me. They will hide within mountains from me in order for them not to deal with my wrath. That's what's going on there. The elites, the rich, all of them, they all invested in that, thinking that when God, and trust me, if you believe in God, if you're marked with the seal, the things that you're going to see and that bring harm upon is gonna be like the I forgot the name of that that you have to take the blood of the lamb and put an X on your Passover. You know what I'm saying? The death will pass over you. That's exactly how it's gonna be with the 1044 that he's chosen, as well as us that are supposed to be up in rapture and believe in him. You know what I'm saying? So, me, like I said, I believe in Bible scripture because those are the words of God, but I am not a Christian, I am not a Catholic, a Protestant. I don't believe in any of that. I don't believe in Hinduism. I don't believe nothing that's under the form of religion. God is not a religion. God is, you know what I'm saying? He's your father. That's your life. That's what it is.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I'm-
Agreed.
Yeah, but and just to clarify, because I don't want to leave anyone out in the cold, Jed knows exactly what I'm talking about, Jedi. So these bunkers that I'm referring to, just to summarize in like 30 seconds or less, they're called dumbs. And allegedly, I'm not saying this is true, allegedly, this is where they kidnap the children, they take them down into these bunkers, and they take them for their adrenochrome for all these elites and stuff. Allegedly.
Well, would that be like the
And a bunch of other fucked up shit too. There's a lot of theories, right?
Would that be like the underground bunkers like that the wealthy build in case of like so-called nuclear fallout.
Yeah, it's also for that too.
You see, that's what they label it, and I'm glad you brought that up, Anthony. That's what they label it. They label it like that, a nuclear, but the Holocaust. No, it's going to be like a nuclear Holocaust. It's going to be when he puts his foot down here and comes with his army, son. They're going to try to have tanks. They're going to have. It's going to be China. It's going to be parts of Russia. It's going to. I'm telling you, it's going to be. It's going to be those people that he was saying. You know, the beast from the ocean that, you know, it's going to be to a point that they're going to try to use all of these weaponries to go against them, and it's not going to happen, bro. You know what I mean? And that's what they're running away from. It's so obvious. Like, you know, we're undergoing brainwashing. We're undergoing a lot of things. It's called MK Ultra, and I'm not even going to say allegedly because it's happening. You know what I'm saying? All of this shit, bro. It's the devil's work, man. There is such thing, and like everybody says, right? That saying, you know, the greatest trick the devil ever played was that he never existed. Now say that backwards. Look at that backwards. The greatest trick is that he made the people that were blind, that were blinded, think that he didn't exist. But people like us that seek the truth, that are actually blessed with the truth, right? You know, we see that. We know there's such thing as Satan. Shit, we wake up every day praying that that motherfucker stays away from us. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, so
all you have to do is turn on the TV at any point in time and watch it for an hour or two. And you can clearly see that this is nothing but the devil's agenda.
Yes, sir.
And you know what? And one other thing, you look at civilizations
You think if
in the past.
Christians controlled the television, this is the stuff we'd be seeing? Of course not.
Nope.
So who is it? Clearly, it's the devil.
Yep.
Yo, and that's why I don't watch fucking TV no more. I haven't watched TV in years, bro. I don't have a cable box or none of that shit, bro. Like, the only thing we watch over here is like Netflix, YouTube, you know, shit like that. We don't watch no.
Same here. Same here.
And meth streams. Shout out to meth streams.
I mean, like, if you ever want to like just do an experiment, watch like MSNBC and tell me that these broadcasters ain't just.
Bro, if you watch MSNBC, right?
Like
If you
satanic beings, man.
yo, check this out, right? Project Mockingbird, check it out.
Yep.
Watch MSNBC, then watch ABC, then watch CBS. They all said the same thing.
Yep.
They all said the same thing. That's like when you brainwash somebody, you're constantly telling them do this, do that, do that. So when you wake up and you turn on the news and sip your coffee, they are brainwashing you to dictate the way you're going to go through your day.
Yep. They're going to give you, they're giving everybody the exact same type of feeling, the exact same type of information. And thus you're going to go out and all act and feel and think the same way.
Yeah. And one thing I'll say is that, because you said that, you know, what you see on the TV is the devil's work. And I do agree with you. But what you'll come to find out is that not just the U.S., but the U.S. along with the vast majority of countries are pretty much run by Satanists behind the scenes, and I'm sure Jedi can agree with that.
That's what I would.
Drago picture.
That's what I doubt, bro. Bro, it's so real in these times that look, I chill with my arms next to me. You know what I'm saying? And I got one in my door. Got my wife has one, bro. And I'm not worried about home invasion. I'm worried about legal people like FBI or something knocking on my door, taking me somewhere to some facility never to be heard of again because we're speaking the truth, because we know that they want our souls. Well, this is a spiritual war, and with that spiritual war, they will get physical. But this is why gotta wear that armor, man. You pray to God. You don't pray to Christianity. You don't pray to Catholicism, Buddhism, the Muslims, Muhammad, bro. It's God. Bottom line, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeshua. That's it.
I have the armor of God over me.
That's it.
Yeah, but you know one thing.
And I will bow down to nothing but God himself.
Look at civilizations over the years. What do they last? 200 years, 220 years? How long have we been around for? About that?
Just about. They're lying. Yeah, they're lying to us with this. The Earth is 3 billion years old. Get the fuck out of here. If that was it, bro, if that was it, check this out. This is how true God's word is. He says, if you want the truth, just look up. Meaning, look up, ask for the wisdom, you shall get it. Here's how you defeat this shit called science and all of this bullshit. right? If we were that old, all the water would have evaporated, because now if you look at the Euphrates River, which was flowing along with these waters as long as that has been, right? Don't you think that the ocean would have been gone already? Think about this now. If the Euphrates River, which is a huge body of fucking water that goes into the fucking ocean itself, don't you think the ocean is now starting to dry up? We are at least 600,000 years old, at least. That 3 billion, the dinosaur bones, bro, they construct that shit the way they want to construct it, bro. We don't know shit, bro. They say, look, and I'm not a flat earther, right? But I look at what the Bible says. The Bible said, right, and it tells you exactly how the earth is. When the devil tried to tempt Jesus and said, I'll give you all, Jesus said he can see as far as the eye can go with no roundness. It was just straight. So it goes to show you that also here in Florida, it's so obvious. When you look up 6:30 a.m. every day, you have the sun to your left, then you have the moon to your right. And all of this Satan indoctrination that they showed us about the globe and Copernicus and all this, they say that when the sun comes up,
I stay ready too.
the moon, there you go, brother. There you go. The moon
And I
must
got
be
plenty more where that came from.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The moon must be on the opposite
I
side.
advise others to get prepared.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? They say the moon's supposed to be on the
Oh, yeah, I've
opposite
been trying
side.
to get prepared.
You know,
Ain't know what I got. Ain't know what I got, man.
Yeah, I seen it. Right. So check it out. So what I'm saying is they say we live in a sphere. If that was the truth, why do you see the sun aside of the fucking moon here in Florida? Because they're across each other.
And the
They are
firmament.
totally across each other. NASA already fucking blew their own cover by saying we can't pass the Van Allen belt. What's the Van Allen belt? The so-called radiation sphere that's surrounded. Bullshit. There's a firmament there. It says it in the Bible, bro. That's what I'm going by, what God said. Now, a lot of people are going to say, well, the Bible was written by man. Yes, you're right on that part. It was written by man, guided by angels from the word of God. So that means that everything that has been happening in history, it's already mentioned. It don't say it in the Quran. It don't say it anywhere else about as to what's happening, son. Think about this now. You know, I'm not Bible dumping or nothing, but it's just right now you got to open up that supposed quote unquote third eye to see beyond the veil. You know what I'm saying? These guys they have been lying to us about everything. Now Black Americans are starting to understand that not only were you slaves, Spanish people were slaves, white people in themselves were slaves. Every fucking body was a fucking slave. What they taught you was that they never said that your own kind, just like my own kind, Anthony's own kind, Vasili's own kind, fucking sold us out themselves. Treachery. Cain and Abel, the first murder ever. People don't understand these lessons. It's done. It's like it's done, bro. Like I'm prepared to meet my maker, and I'm just happy that the elderly, like my grandmother, they're not here for this shit. Because this alone, this COVID shit, would have killed my grandparents, bro.
Yeah. It does kind of make you happy though that they've at least went on to heaven now and don't have to witness all this shit.
Yeah, man. You know, and it's like, bro, you're lucky if you're leaving. Now, not to sound cruel, but you're lucky if you're leaving.
Yeah.
Because we're alive, and I thank God for that. And I ask for strength in order to live another day of battle. No doubt. I'm telling you right now, bro, you know, motherfuckers better start getting stronger. Start. If you got a backyard, son, start digging your canned goods in the dirt, son. Start getting a food storage. Make a food storage, bro. Do something because it's going to get crazy. It's going to get crazy.
Kicking indoors looking for food and guns and blankets and anything.
It's funny you say that, Jedi, because I've been seeing a lot of talk lately about a potential scare event happening in regards to Ukraine. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Explain?
A scare event. So what that typically is that, and these have happened throughout history. So what they'll do is, so let me use Ukraine for example. So they'll probably end up doing there'll probably be a missile that'll hit a NATO country. And if you look at the NATO doctrine, it says that if a NATO country is hit, then that means all NATO countries must retaliate against said target.
Oh.
right? And then I think that shit will almost hit the fan. Just almost hit the fan, just to get people to wake up, and then someone's gonna come in and negotiate. That's what I think's gonna happen.
You want to know what I think is gonna happen? Because I think I figured this shit out. I think that I don't know if you guys ever heard of you know, and I'm not talking Marvel, nothing when I say this. You guys can look it up if you want after this, bro. And I advise you do. It's something that's a super soldier agent, right? That they've made where it's sort of like unstoppable zombie type shits. Like, I think that they're going to drop some type of shit, bro, in different cities. This is why it was so easy for China to own a lot of, if you guys don't know, acres in the United States as the farmland. They're gonna try to distribute that shit.
And look at how much they're buying up in Canada too.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, bro, this is what I think is going to happen. I think that they're just gonna drop some shit where it's gonna turn people rabid, sort of like, you know, like a rage type thing. And people are just gonna start going at each other to a point that the zombie part that they've been showing us right in front of our face are just gonna be people that are shot up and are gonna keep coming because they're running off of some type of fucking nerve agent that kills their nerves and helps them move forward. I think the vital spots to kill them would be the heart, because there'd be no blood flow, or they would bleed out or hit them in the head. Everything's right in front of you. You just have to look up. People don't understand. You have to look up. Everything that they've taught us, the space shit, Star Wars, and all this other shit, bro.
Yeah,
They're doing
they
that.
put all of this shit right in front of our faces.
Yeah, they're doing that because, bro, there is no fucking space. I'm sorry, but I don't believe no planetary systems, no Milky Way, no nothing. I don't believe in any of that shit, bro. I don't believe in that. I'm sorry, but I don't. The moment that they said they never passed the Van Allen belt, NASA themselves, then how the fuck did you go to the fucking moon? You never
Think
went.
about it. To this day, they can't go back to the moon. They say
Wait, so
we lost
Jedi.
the technology to go to the moon.
And we have gazillions of dollars in order to make things possible, and we can't do it. But back then they did it with fucking tape, pencil, and a fucking stapler.
Exactly.
Are you kidding me?
Yo,
Exactly.
what you think? You don't believe in UFOs and shit? Aliens?
No, listen. The UFOs are the 200 fallen angels that felt that were thrown from the dimension of which is where our brothers and sisters and our parents are resting, which is, you know, God's territory, right? Heaven, right? They were thrown down here, and the first thing they did was break a commandment, which was, "Thou shalt not put government before me." What do you think they've made in this world? A government, son. So this is why God's preparing for this war with them to take down these governments, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they're desecrating the land of Israel, in which, you know, civilization has started, Ethiopia as well, and, you know, around Africa, like all these sacred nations and grounds. You know, he's protecting. You know, you guys can look this up, bro. It's like I said, bro. It's a war out here.
You right about that, Jedi. Where you said Africa and stuff, because they say a third half of Africa is only explored, bro. Because they say the rest is too remote. The same thing with the Amazon. Look at the ocean. They can't explore the ocean. They say it's too deep. They can't do none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's certain parts in the world that have not been explored, bro.
Well, hey, Jedi, just to rip back before we get too far
Some
ahead.
little UFO tic tac things.
Yeah. Well, hold on. So let me explain to you exactly what these fallen angels have come down, and now it's like, you know, you got to understand those gray aliens that they're talking about and stuff. Of course, they have all these scientists. These scientists, bro, guys, are paid propagandists. Okay, they get paid lots of money to lie to us, to set a narrative. You got to look beyond that shit. To me, and from what I see, from what the Bible says, that they've lost their beauty on the way down here, that they burnt their skin. What do you think they look like? These demonic fucking people. And people have talked about abductions and shit, because they get abducted in order to get that adrenal chrome from adults and children, and you know what I'm saying. So you got to understand, like this is demonic. It's demonic, bro. Satan has been here. He's been here. All them bitches on TikTok that are sticking their tongues out and twerking. A lot of you niggas who did the fucking ice bucket challenge, you didn't understand that was a satanic ritual, a baptism. You just baptized yourself if you did that shit to Satan.
I didn't do it.
I didn't do it either.
I never did that shit. I never did that shit.
Before we get too far ahead, so wait, Jedi, like I think like 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes ago, you were talking about like zombies or something.
Yeah.
Could you?
Yeah, I'm thinking that we could call them what zombies, but it's just gonna be some. It's gonna be some type of super soldier shit where where it just kills. It's a nerve agent. Yeah, it just kills your nerves. It turns you rabid. And you ever felt agitated that you just snap at people? Well, imagine that feeling times fucking like 150, bro. Like
I know, like where
have you said? Bill Gates now owns the most farmland in the USA. And I mean, most of us know that already, but still, think about how horrifying that is. Because we know this guy is not a good man.
Not at all. Matter of fact, bro, I go as far as from
over here. All the crops, man.
Bro, that's not even Bill Gates, bro. Bill Gates and his wife died in India about fucking 10 years ago for killing a village, bro. They just doubled them. That's a double. That's a double, bro.
Clone them.
That's a double. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Dave Chappelle.
Another thing they do in the dumbs.
Dave Chappelle, Eminem, not them, bro. You got to look closely, man.
Hold on, just look at this. They talk about how Saddam Hussein had doubles.
Yep.
Kim Jong-un had doubles. Like all these powerful enemies of ours, they all have doubles. Well, then we know Hillary Clinton had doubles on the campaign. Well, like, so what? You're telling me all these other people of ours don't have doubles too?
Yep.
You know?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, it's
bro.
just our enemies that have doubles, right?
Yeah, right. Bro, these guys are playing crazy, bro. They have guns, bro, that they can be like a couple of blocks away. All they got to do is aim it at you, and it hits a certain frequency. You either catch an epileptic seizure or a heart attack, bro. How do you think these motherfuckers in sports before the COVID jab or whatever the fuck, bro, have been dying off, bro? Like, people don't understand. It's like, bro, we are not even fucking pawns, bro. We are fucking sheep.
Yeah.
In a big crocodile fucking den, son. And you got to understand, bro, that even sheep can overcome crocodiles by what? Running away. This is why God said you got to run to the mountains. What he meant by the mountains was safety. Know what I mean? It's crazy out this motherfucker, man. I'm telling you guys, stay prayed up.
No, it's all crazy. But wait, where did you see either information or a video on that? I'm still focused on that. I can't get my mind on it.
Well, the thing is that okay. First of all,
zombie shit.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna say two words, and these are the two words that really mean the truth now, which we've been called, which is conspiracy theorists, right?
Yeah.
You got to look for conspiracy, quote unquote, theorists channels, and you got to understand that what they're telling you is the fucking truth, because most of these guys' channels have been taken down. They've been arrested, raided. Okay, why are they doing that? If it was just a conspiracy, because it's the fucking truth. These are the ones that you have to look for here. I'm telling you, you can start off with Alex Jones. People don't believe him, but look, they're trying to make him poor, because if they make him poor, he has no more money to what? Communicate the truth to us.
But when Alex was on the air, and you actually researched what he was telling you, 99.9% of it was true.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And now they're trying to silence him. Look at Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan plays the fence, and he's doing it smart, because what he'll do is he'll have the guest that we want to know about blow their own cover, like that fucking Zuckerberg prick did, and blew the whole FBI thing case open by opening his fucking mouth, right? Joe Rogan's on our side. He's just on some incognito fucking journalism, which I respect, because it has so much integrity that he's like, you're gonna take their word for it. I'm just gonna ask them the question, and this is gonna come out of their fucking mouth, and it ain't gonna be verbatim, not coming from me. It's gonna be from their fucking mouth. And once it's laid out on the table, you be the judge of that. And look what happens. Zuckerberg, everybody, bro, everybody. Look at Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson's another man that everybody should be listening to, because this is you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, there are a lot of them, bro. I could point you out to a lot of them, bro. A lot of them. And bro, I listen to Coast radio.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is a podcast, right? People
I've been listening to that since I was like 14 years old.
Exactly. Now check this out. If y'all been wondering about Bigfoot, right? All Bigfoot is just a surviving Neanderthal, bro. That's all he is. It's just a surviving Neanderthal. And the reason why they make it so fucking mysterious, so putting so much propaganda on this fucking pre-human that was able to spread the genes out and survive, right? You got to understand, if we actually captured one and found out, that's why they close shit off as soon as you report it in, right? What's the first thing we're gonna do? We need guys with big guns because we don't have them, so we're gonna report them in. And what do? We blow the cover by letting the authorities know instead of just fucking putting a search party of 900 and capturing one and knowing ourselves. That won't happen until we're hitting the shit. But I'm just saying, the reason why they hide these things from us and put so much propaganda behind it, scare us away, is because imagine if we caught one of those only to find out that it's a fucking Neanderthal, son. That from back then, the beginning of time, shit was able to procreate, pass its legacy on, survive, and somehow we offspringed into what the fuck we are, which will blow the whole cover off Darwin's theory and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying?
It's underground.
Everything's underground, bro. If you go to Vietnam, in Vietnam, they have this underground ecosystem that is high as the Himalaya mountains. If you used to measure it, it's got its own eco stream. I mean, it's got it. Oh, bro, we don't know what's down there. People have said that they saw ape-like, lizard-like, all types of looking people that live in the middle and the bottom of the earth. Now, in the Bible, it says that below that is Sheol, aka fucking hell. You know what I'm saying? It's on some fucking real shit here that, bro, there is a difference. The thing is that people that have tried to manipulate the Bible make it seem like angels were fucking, with cherubs with wings and looking angelic, and it's beyond that, bro. What an angel looks like is a lion's head, a fucking goat's head, a fucking human's head, eagle's head. It's like something that you can't look at. You can't look at what God, you can't. Meanwhile, we are favored by God because God has given us power over demons. Like we can defeat demons. Now, what's happening to the priesthood is God had blessed them, but now they think that in order to speak to God, we're going to totally omit talking to Jesus, which is God, ourselves. He gave us prayer. That's what we have prayer for. It's a big contradiction. Now you're sitting in this fucking $1 million fucking church, and these motherfuckers are saying, if you don't have a collar like me, if you don't do this fucking Satanist worshiping shit, you can't talk to God. We weren't talking to God in the first place in confession. I'm sorry, but you weren't. You feel much more blessed when you close your eyes and you thank him and you give him all praise and glory and victory yourself.
Yeah, speaking of Christianity, did you hear what they're doing in Ukraine with the Orthodox churches, Jedi? They shut them down?
Yeah. Yep.
Allegedly, right, in case they had connections with Moscow, allegedly.
Yeah, well, like I said, Hitler was basically the pre-Antichrist to the Antichrist that's coming now, which is he's already here. If you look in Israel, they're already claiming a false prophet is up. You know what I'm saying? They say that the Messiah has arrived already in Israel right now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, go check it out. Type it in. So now when you look at that, you know Yeshua's coming, bro. You know Jesus is coming.
Like Messiah in like full form, or like in the disguise of somebody?
Well, that's the Antichrist, because the Lord said, if they say that they find me in and they've already tried this already. They say that they find me in the desert, it's a lie. Don't believe it. If they say they find me in mountains, don't believe it. He goes, only no one will know when I come, but I will leave signs of, you know what I'm saying? So now everybody's the great signs of wonder. Everybody's looking up at, oh, look at the UFOs. Oh, look at the TV. Look at these programs. Look at this. Look at that. But everybody's not looking at the bigger picture, which is
Jedi, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah.
So I remember I was telling people way back, like you brought up Hitler. I was telling people like way back, I feel like some of these guys were born to do this shit. Like Hitler, like he was born on this earth to be evil, to do shit like that. I don't think it's like, oh, this dude woke up one day and said, yeah, I'm gonna take over the whole world and start the
No,
Holocaust. No,
Oh
no,
yeah,
nah, man. They
actually,
were put on this earth to do that, man.
yeah. Let me chime in on that real quick. So I don't really know much about this conspiracy theory, but as far as I know, Hitler was actually born a Rothschild, and they changed his name when he was very young because they were grooming him to be the next dictator of Germany. That's
Yeah, like his mother was a maid for a Rothschild family.
right.
Okay.
And the male Rothschild fucked her, you know, and
Yeah.
birthed him. So
He was a bastard. He was a bastard son.
Yes,
You know,
he was a
and
bastard
most
of the Rothschilds.
yeah, most evil motherfuckers are. I'm
Which is
sorry, but
why they actually used him for such an important, you know, aspect of world, you know, world changes.
yeah, he was the pre-Antichrist. And what people gotta understand here is that the reason why he was killing the Jews was because the Jews God's people. You know what I'm saying? You know, and yeah, we're his children, but those are his people. There's a difference here. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference here. When you look out for your people, you're looking out for generations. You're looking out, you know, and the war is within our bloodstream. A lot of us have people that have faith, people that can see evil and can actually neutralize it away from them, and others and are good in prayer and are good in truth speaking. Like that's a God gene we all have. I have it. Everybody on this panel has it. Everybody who believes we have it. The corruption. It's the corruption of the soul. Homosexuality, anything that's foreign in your body except for limbs and stuff like that. Anything that's foreign that's going to corrupt what we have in our bloodstream. We are all part of Jesus. All of us. All of us. People have to understand this. All of us. God made us. Like I said, look, if you want to know how things are done, just take a look at racism. You're not born into racism. You're taught that.
Yep.
You're taught that, just like you're taught hate, right? Just like you're taught love, right? We're all taught here. So what was Jesus? That was God coming into the form of Jesus, his son, right? And then when you look now, he was the main model we were supposed to follow. And we had one ultimate choice. And that choice was we can survive a thief, rapist, murderer, or we can have a Messiah. And look what happened. What did they choose? So that's what we got in this world now, turmoil. But God said, hold up, I'm gonna come back. But you got to prove to me. And this is what people have to do. Now the devil's gonna be there throwing pussy in your way, money in your way. The devil's gonna come and wanna, reach for the stars for your dreams. So a lot of people have gone to California, Hollywood, sell their souls. And this is what's happening now. So people got to understand it's either money, it's either drugs, right? Or it's either what? Pressure, peer pressure. Because even at an adult stage, you still undergo peer pressure. You still undergo that shit. If you still have those friends around, you have friends around you, bro. The motherfuckers that tell you, that's when the devil's at work. It's an essence. The devil's the essence. He's a spirit. Like if I wanted Thunderdome, right, to go through the city. That's what I'm saying. Misery loves company. If I wanted Thunderdome, I say, yo, Thunder, check it out, man. Let's go hang out, bro. Fuck that. Let's go to the strip bar. If I was a good friend, why would I entice this man into sin, going to a strip bar on his fucking wife? What kind of friend am I? Right? And even me lusting for, let's just say, his wife. Or me lusting for him to sin on his wife. A lot of motherfuckers, and you see that a lot with women. A lot of women, oh, fuck it, man. He won't find out. And then that. Bro, the harlot spirit. It comes in male and female. That's what's happening here. People don't understand, bro. We could curse to the top because even Jesus got mad and flipped over tables.
That happens every day, all day.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? It's a righteous wrath. If you have a righteous wrath, I'm not, and I'm just a man, but God has put a lot of spiritual knowledge in me to the point that when I speak, I know if I'm over speaking and I know if I'm speaking under, right? And I'm not putting God under. I'm just telling you the instructions that, that he's left for us. Everybody got to look into that, bro. The 10 Commandments is right in front of you. Right in front of you. Right in front of you. You just got to be righteous. Like I said, bro, the sins, there's a reason why Jesus had 1 million cuts on his body, went through the most brutal beating ever. Each and every one of those lashes and wounds. It was everything that we've done. Play our girlfriends, fucking steal from our mothers. Everything was physically on him, right? And as God was going to say, forget this, y'all are not worth it. He saved us, bro. We were going to face a destruction, never to even have this as far as StreamYards and this conversation. So there's a big sacrifice. Now, you mean to tell me that we can't look at things and say, okay, I can see exactly all he's trying to do is say, bro, look at what I'm trying to show you, so that way you can make it. Because when I come back, I'm wiping the board clear all over again. All over again.
Yo, Jedi. Another thing too. Look what Oscar Prince said. He said apparently there was a UFO last week in Las Vegas at a casino, and we was watching the video this morning. We seen that shit, bro. That shit was.
Oh, I didn't see that, man. I got to look at that.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
bro,
just to give my piece,
bro,
real quick,
Jedi, bro. That shit is not fake, man.
Yeah,
I know it's not
for sure, bro. Like, bro, the people like in the video, you could tell it's not fake because there's people in the background, like on the other side, looking up in the sky, like, and they're shining lights, strobe lights, like these big ass lights in the sky towards the UFO. And when they shine, it's like a little shiny reflective light comes back. And it's crazy, bro. Like you see like red lights, yellow lights and shit. Like, I don't know, man. That shit's weird, man. And also too, what about like the battle in LA? What do you think about that, man? That shit from way back then when those army dudes was shooting at the UFO and shit.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, back in the 40s. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I heard about
all right.
that.
Now let me tell you
What
something.
you think about that, Jedi?
Check this out. I was talking to a friend of mine who became a professor of basically story writing and script writing in NYU College. You know, we went to school. Now let me explain something to you. When they make movies and remakes of real events, it really happened. They just try to, like I said before, with the Bigfoot and stuff like that, how they put propaganda behind it to make you think like, no way, to give you that doubt. That's how the devil wants you to doubt. He wants you to doubt there's no God. He wants you to doubt that there's no savior. He wants you to doubt that Jesus ever existed. He wants you to doubt yourself, right? So when they make those movies, this shit really did happen. Not the way they're showing you, but it was more spiritual. Instead of guns and things shooting, it was more like prayer. And things just being evaporated, right, because of the prayer. You know what I mean? You got to look at things spiritually now. Because remember, the devil works in physicality as to God works in spiritual. We are. If you look at yourself, you ever wondered what the fuck am I? That I feel things physically, and then things hurt me verbally coming from someone that I love. Bro, emotions. It's in a spirit, it's in a soul. We are something that we cannot understand, but you do understand yourself when you just look into God and say to yourself, this is what I am, a spirit in a vessel. I'm supposed to leave something here. What? Your children. You're supposed to leave your children. You're supposed to have, if you guide your children to know that, what do you think they're turning our children, boys into girls, girls into boys, to stop that God bloodline, to stop the gift of life.
Yeah, it's all against God.
Yeah, and
all against God and all for Satan. We all know that Satan is, he loves seeing, a mixture of a man and a woman combined into one. And animals and humans combined into one, just abominations.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, look, when you had the fallen angels and shit, when they came down, they weren't supposed to take our women up for their wives, and what did they do, bro? They fornicated with them, and then they fornicated with animals. That's why people got to understand. They will lie to you and tell you it's mythology, but there were such things as motherfuckers that were half horse, half bull, all types of shit. Why? Because that was back then when there were giants, bro. There were fucking giants, and there still are. Things that they're telling you. Why do you think they allow certain people at a certain point in Antarctica? Why do you think they allow certain people in the Brazilian forest? Why do you think? Because those things are still out there. There are accounts that this is why television is made. It's a big propaganda machine. So they'll tell you, well, in the forest of Brazil, there was some type of animal, and of course, when we hear that shit, the first thing we say as city dwellers or urbanites, or suburbanites, I'm not going over there. Fuck that shit. That's why it's so exotic when we go to these places. But we're supposed to be familiar with them because we came from that.
Think about how they say giant skeletons were found and the Smithsonian took them all.
Yep.
And won't show them.
Yep. Hiding facts from us. Hiding facts from us, bro. It's all
they
one
have them, but won't let
man.
anybody
Yo,
see
Jedi, that's
What,
why I
the
said
Nephilim?
earlier, man. That's why I said earlier you brought up the rainforest. That's why they say a third half of it is only explored. They say it's too remote. They don't know what's back there.
The ocean too.
Same thing with the ocean. It's the same shit, bro.
The ocean too, bro. And let me tell you something. California, if you live there, get the fuck out because I'm gonna tell you something right now. Not only is your soul in jeopardy, your life, everything you love is in jeopardy simply because, and it's not only because of the bad omen that's there, it's because of the Yellowstone National Park, bro. If that thing blows, California is off the map. The asphalt falls in. The only thing that will be standing left will be the whole fucking up north, east, all the way down south. Everything else is because of the asphalt. It's you're done.
And with how many people who live there, if say anything happens, war, famine, anything, if shit hits the fan, you're going to be in a complete war zone and you have nowhere to go. You're trapped.
Well, when it comes to the West Coast as a whole, in terms of war, Hawaii, California, it's going to be wiped off the map because there's too many strategic military targets in California.
Yeah, and it's also, you know, like I said, once again, spiritually, bro, sin. That's where you go to sin, bro.
Yeah.
Look at you got the Harvey Weinsteins, the Epsteins, you got all these demonic fucking stars and shit that smile in your face and tell you, yeah, you can be what you want to be, but they forgot to leave out the part where you got to sacrifice somebody and take dick in the ass and swallow old man shit and
turn from a male to a female or from a female to a male.
Yep.
It's the only way you succeed.
Yep. And look,
yo, when y'all brought up the animals meshing up and shit, bro, I seen a video, bro, this way back, bro. Some scientists, bro, they was like testing with lab rats and shit.
Yeah, man.
This motherfucker put an ear on a lab rat, bro, on his back, bro.
Yeah, they cloned the ear.
They cloned shit. They cloned the rat, bro. They cloned it, bro. And this is real, bro. Yeah, bro. This
and let me
real,
tell you,
bro.
and let me tell you something. Don't believe in artificial intelligence. See, what they're trying to tell you is this: computers are artificial intelligence, right? You got to be a real stupid motherfucker to think that everything that was made from the hands of a human, even if a machine makes another machine, it was still made. The creator was made by the human. So anything that, if you believe that anything that's made by a human doesn't have a flaw in it, you're a stupid motherfucker. You should kill yourself now. There will never be no fucking Cyberdyne systems, bro. There will never be robots taking over. That's all a big veil. You know what artificial intelligence really is? I'll tell you what artificial intelligence really is, bro. Artificial intelligence is when they fucking clone you in an embryo and they're able to put your mind into that fucking iron ball of clay, like the Lord said. They will be made of iron and clay, and we will not they will not be of us. They will not be of you. Right? They will look like you. They will not. It's right there. It's right there. That's why a lot of these stars, they're all cloned. That's why they malfunction right in front of the cameras. You don't have to believe it if you don't want to. Listen, I'm not one that's trying to force anybody. You could call me a fucking clown, but I only have one question.
We've seen it too many times.
Well, yeah, that's one. And two, I only got one question. Explain what the fuck is going on now. If there's no such thing as that, you can't. You would have to go with what we're saying. So just sit back, pop your fucking popcorn, load your guns, protect your families, and enjoy the fucking show.
And educate your families.
That's it.
It's funny you say that, right? Because I don't, remember if it was a week ago or 2 weeks ago, but something just popped in my mind. Like, I don't have any guns, but I was like, maybe I should get like some of that storage food or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I said something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Especially with what's going on in the world right now.
Storage foods and canned goods.
Yes. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna look into that.
Word up. Yo, can I put my channel in your chat, my brother?
Please
150?
do.
150? Can
Yo,
I do that?
Jedi, you already had to ask that, man. You already had to ask me that, Jedi. You can do it anytime, bro. Y'all, bro. This panel right here, bro. This panel right here, bro. This y'all second home, man. Y'all know this already, bro. You ain't even gotta ask, man.
Same
Any
here,
y'all
bro.
want to drop y'all links, bro? Go ahead, bro.
Same here, bro.
Jedi, I don't mean to get pessimistic, but like as far as
bro, hold on. Before you start, I know Thunderdome since he first started, bro. I'm not sure if he remembers me.
I'm subbed.
Thanks, brother. I know Thunderdome since he first started, bro. We used to collaborate a lot, bro. And you still my brother. You still my brother.
No doubt.
Remember, it's Jeff Cotto, bro.
I know.
Yeah, you still my bro.
Shit, I met Thunderdome when I first came on the scene, bro.
Yeah, man, bro. Let me tell you something.
On the panel with him.
Let me tell you something, bro. You know, a lot of people are always gonna doubt the talents that you were given, right? Like me, I have many talents. You know, oh, Jedi, you collect toys. That's okay, but check this out, right? Check this out. If I was to ever need anything, I can be sure I don't have to ask anyone. I can go straight into all of my collections and make over, and I'm gonna say it again, make over $4 million. Okay, because I collect a lot of things. So not only do I collect fucking action figures, bro, I collect vintage stuff, bro. I collect buttons, stamps, bro. I've got projectors that motherfucker send me, records, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's called investment. When you get older, you just start investing, right? And then you come to find out you can make money with toy photography. Come on, bro. You can't knock my hustle. Nobody, because I never knocked anyone's. And it's like people gotta understand, you know, there are guys here that are very honorable and have given you boxing everything. We might have gone to war, but at the same time, it sharpened us to deal with the fake motherfuckers that we're invading now, right? And it's only a lot of you young guys that understand the sport, and those are the ones we respect. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we got the older guys who still act like fucking children at certain points, right? But we have nothing. Yeah, but we have nothing to do with them in that department because they know when they come to our channel, they gotta fucking respect us now, right? Because we're always the ones that always tell them, if you don't believe what I'm saying, go do the research, bro. You know what I'm saying? Prove me wrong.
That's it. Just go do the research. Tell me if I'm wrong.
No, that's what exactly. We've always been about that, and we stand on that. And you know, like I said, I apologize to those that follow me. That when I was just a boxing channel, but you know, 10 players has taught me a lot. And I'm gonna say it like this, bro. You know, I'm one that I turned into a variety channel. I'll speak boxing when I'm able to, but I'd rather speak on life like we're doing tonight.
That's exactly what I've become too.
Good, a variety channel, which is good, bro. Which is good.
Look, bro, it's all good.
Like I talk boxing for a bit, and then it goes straight into life.
Yeah, man.
And all
That's
this
how my
shit
panels
that's
go
happening.
too. Yeah, my panels always go like that. We'll talk boxing for a couple hours, and then we'll just talk some other shit, just like we doing right now. Like, bro, I love boxing a lot. I really love boxing.
So much more important than boxing to me, man.
That's what I'm saying. And like, bro, I love boxing so much, but we can't talk about it every single time. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when we're living in the type of world we're in right now, and we know what's happening right now.
Right.
We need to wake people up way more. It's way more important to wake people up than to talk about boxing.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Jedi, just to ask you, I don't want to get all pessimistic and whatnot, but what? And of course, I have my answers and whatnot as to what I think is going to happen. But what event, like big event, do you think is going to happen this year? As far as a false flag goes, or just anything in general?
I don't think it's going to be a false flag. I think something that's a little bit more extreme than 9/11 is going to happen, and it's possibly going to happen in something that we call the elections. I think that in 2024, when Trump wins again, they're possibly going to try to assassinate him.
Yeah, they probably will if he wins again.
Yep, that's going to be the biggest thing here. This is why
that will set off God knows what.
Yeah, God said that he was going to send 2 prophets down. right? And when it's this time to come, they will mock these two prophets and they will kill them. Who are the two prophets, bro? DeSantis and Trump.
Yeah.
This is what because these are the guys that are still telling people, because he said these two prophets will keep my name around the world. They will preach it. They will try to, show me to, and that's what DeSantis, saving the children, talking about God. Trump, saving the children, talking about God, talking about the evil that's out there. These two powerful figures are the only ones up there. A lot of people are flip-flopping.
Can't have that.
Yeah, exactly. And now the media is basically trying to get Trump against DeSantis against Trump. I can understand why Trump took a couple of jabs at DeSantis, because DeSantis forgot where he came from, where Trump is the one that put him on, because he started with the MAGA movement and tried to make his own shit, and Trump didn't like that, right? But before 2024, because they both stopped warring, they will team up together, right? And this is what's going to happen now. It's going to be something that these evil creatures, bro, on the left are just going to fucking try to look. They've taken us out by all these distractions, hiring. This is what I believe: hiring mercenaries to fucking do this crowd shooting, all these fucking events where they have multiple shootings in the schools, in events, in gay clubs, and all types of shit. Notice that. Take a look at that.
Hey, real quick. I just want to go back to boxing real quick. It's some
Go
new
ahead, bro.
Tank Davis shit. Tank Davis posted a picture. His baby mama spit on him. This bitch shit on his toothbrush. This bitch broke his windows. All type of shit, bro.
Lady, son.
Wow.
All this shit. He just posted all this shit right now.
Wow. Wait, on Twitter?
No, it's on Instagram.
Hey, listen, I just want to say something about that real quick, right? I'm only 22. I don't want to sound like I know everything, but if your girl is doing that, she never had respect for you in the first place.
Well, it can also go another way like this. If she's doing that, that's also a sign of a tormented woman.
Oh yeah.
Now I don't know if it's physical or emotion, because think about it. He does have money. She's probably worried that this man is fornicating on her. Sleeping with multiple women. I'm not saying that he is. And just she's just on some shit where he probably treated her like shit to that certain point, and she wasn't having it. And did the Stella got his groove back? And instead of burning his cars and shit, she fucked his.
That's the only way she knew to get back at him.
Right, because that nigga's a boxer.
Yeah.
It's like she could go and slap him like some ordinary motherfucker.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers who got hands. Yeah, motherfuckers, unless she's a real testy bitch. Because I know a lot of testy women that'll get into the fucking face of a man who can actually fucking murk niggas with their hands only. So it's like, and I've seen it, but that's very rare. And from what it sounds like here, I think she did that because she knows this motherfucker got world championship hands. And the last thing I want to be is one of his motherfucking,
Yeah, but hold
Real
on.
quick,
I have a
back to
question.
this. What will be the the big thing this year or whatever? What I worry about is, Putin and his team have talked about using like tactical nukes in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
This is
if
my
he
topic right here.
does, is the US or NATO or whatever going to use a bigger nuke in Russia? And if that's the case, is he going to fire back onto America?
Jedi, let me handle this, Jedi, because I actually know this. So no, Russia has Russia's nuclear bombs, yield wise, are way more bigger than NATO's combined. Russia's nuclear bombs, they're in the 60 yield range. That can take
They
out
have the biggest nukes in the world. No one has bigger nukes than Russia.
Right, and the problem is with the Russian military is that, so for example, with the U.S. military, if they wanted to use smaller tactical nukes on smaller targets for less damage, they could do that. But the problem is with Russia, they can't do that because theirs are so fucking big, right? So when Putin says he will use nukes on NATO or Ukraine or whatever, that's only on the pretense if NATO gets involved. Because if you look at Russia's military doctrine, it states that if a foreign boot or if one weapon, conventional or nuclear, is fired into Russia, then Russia is allowed to respond with nuclear force. Given Russia's history, given the fact that Russia has been invaded in the last 75 years and was facing extermination, so you can't blame them for having that you know,
Yeah.
having that in their doctrine. So that's what he means. He doesn't want to, but he will if he has to, because he knows that NATO. Because contrary to what you're seeing in Ukraine, I don't want to argue with anybody. Ukraine is losing. They're losing, but 2 battalions a day. That's a lot. That's a lot of men. And NATO will do everything, to keep propping up Zelensky and to make sure that he wins, because they know he won't win.
Yeah.
So that's what he means by that. More of the story.
Do you think they will fire something into Russia?
Well, they already have. They use drones. They use drones
Yeah.
at a military base.
Well, I think, look, I see it like this. Us over here, we're on some shit that basically, we're on some I told you so to these motherfuckers who voted this fucking mummy into the office. You know what I'm saying? 4 years under Trump, no war, nothing but respect from these foreign leaders. Now they're laughing at this fucking country because of this fucking gay.
Yep. They know we have no leader.
Right, exactly. So what if I told you that everything we're seeing, all these charges on Trump, that Trump is really in charge along with the tribunal, army tribunal? What if I told you that? Because think about this now. They're coming down hard on him, right? Trump basically set them up with the safe, because he had a right to all them files. Every president did, but because he's Trump, they're trying to say he don't. Just like the elections, they're trying to say that it's our fault. The reason why Republicans lost because we came to actually vote instead of mailing in, which is bullshit. Elections are you're supposed to show up and vote, right? So it's like everything that they're doing, Trump was always in charge by the military tribunal, always. That's why this country hasn't actually fallen apart just yet. Notice that if you look at the money going up and down, there's a counter. Where do you think that counter is coming from? They put something up, right? These shadow elite governments put it up, and the patriots take it down, invest, and bring the stock market right back up to keep us balanced. You know what I'm saying? We have good people behind the scenes. This is why there was a red wave. If you go take a look at the elections, the map, everything is red, especially in the gubernatorial fucking election. It's a red wave. You only got little speckles of blue, but yet they're telling you on the news, no, they failed. No, bullshit. And then now you have the ones that were Democrats retiring their seats, like this chick that said, I'm leaving. Tulsi Gabbard left, and another one that has that won a race under Democrat is now leaving the Democratic Party, and the Democrats are going crazy because they lost the seat. So if they become independent or Republican, what's going to happen here? Republicans got more of the seats, so we can set things back to the norm. It's a race against time, gentlemen, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. People got to respect Trump, and you got to respect the Army Tribunal that's behind this. And our forefathers, bro, everything that they taught us about American history is the truth. It is them that tried to put in all the KKK and the slavery and try to make it seem like we treated the minority. You know what I'm saying? And when it was really the minority going against the minority, you can see it today, black on black crime, Spanish on Spanish crime. It's always been there. It's always been there. They just like to highlight it, package it, and say, look, racism. And we know, because since what we've been taught, it hits our emotions. And what's the first thing that us stupid motherfuckers do? Oh, we get mad. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, the white man. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Yeah.
So if the white man is the bad guy, then why are you a white man telling us that you're the bad guy? It makes no fucking sense here.
I mean, you can go back to 1993 when Tupac said, they say it's the white man I should fear, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here.
That's right. That's right. Which is the truth. You should fear your own kind. You have to fear your own kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
just go ahead, Jedi.
No, I was gonna say, you know what I'm saying? That's basically what it is, man. Like it's a race. It is a race against time, because time is short. Have you noticed? Right, God said I'm going to shorten the time for the sake of the elects, right? Which are like us, right? And other people that he's chosen, right? He's trying to slow it down, but then for some reason it speeds up. Look, we're already on Thursday, dog. We're already on Thursday. Christmas done passed. How many days ago now? Dude, look how fast this shit came and went. It's a race against time. The race against time. What I mean by that is you have to get right with the creator, son. Whether you're agnostic, whether you're atheist, whether you have to get right, bro. He's telling y'all because, bro, there's a torment that's coming and you did it to yourself. It's like your father telling you, bro, I'm gonna stop being your father if you don't clean up your act, right?
Yeah.
Now, nobody's perfect, no doubt. Just don't do the same shit that you used to do over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all he's asking.
If you ask for forgiveness for something, don't do it again.
Yeah. And just to tie in what Jedi was saying, and just to tie in what we were talking about earlier, Anthony, like, so Jedi said that there's good people working behind the scenes to stop all this madness, right?
Yes.
So, like, I think 2 or 3 months after the Ukraine conflict started in the Suez Canal. Now, before I go on, pardon me if this is a dumb question. Is the Suez Canal a part of the Euphrates River, yes or no?
That I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken, yes.
Okay, good, because that's what I've been hearing. That's the little canal that's been draining. It's the Suez Canal.
Yeah.
Anyways, so they seized the ship 2 months after, allegedly 2 months after the Ukraine conflict started, and there were Russian special forces that seized the ship, and they found children on there and a dirty bomb on there. You know just as much as I know where that bomb was going and what the intended target was. So yes, they are trying. They're trying. Yeah. So they're trying to force Putin to use nuclear weapons.
Yeah, and but look, a lot of people as well got to understand this. Putin is really not a bad guy, son. He might have done genocide and certain, you know what I'm saying, but you got to understand, he knows what life is. He knows what humanity is. Like, people don't understand. Okay, quote unquote, he's a Christian, right? Right. So that means he follows God. So he has said many times, even Putin has said that there are fallen angels. There is an antichrist. So Putin ain't the antichrist. You get that shit right out the way. Matter of fact, you can look it up. He talks a lot about faith. What do you think, Trump? Yeah, they're not really friends, but he respects Trump. Trump respects him, right? You know, what the fuck was that? It's Kim Jong-un, the first president to ever step into the fucking over that border, bro. Like, this was
so gangster.
Yeah, this was something that a lot of people who were quote unquote anti-Trumpers, Satanists, right? Because you got to have your mind on some to be distracted like that and actually have the news tell you that that wasn't a historic event when it was, especially a biblical event. Trump did 2 biblical events, bro. He also gave Israel its own independence, bro. God said that there will be a leader that I come here that they will ridicule, they will try to stop him, they will say things about him, and they will not throw him from power at all, right? And he's going to make it a free state. What did he do? Like, people don't understand it. All we need is the which is happening now, which is the Antichrist that's right now, right? That they're saying he's the Messiah. Is the abomination, the desecration of abomination, which is another temple that they built. When they build it for this guy, it's on, and that's coming up very short. It's coming up very short. This is what I'm saying. You know, this is, like I said, we are racing against time, and that time is you either believe or you don't, and if you don't, you will die a horrible death to a point that you will call his name.
Oh yeah,
and it'll be too late.
Yep.
Yeah, and just to capitalize what you just said, right? About, you know, Putin being a Christian and whatnot. Like, Russia, they refer to the war in Ukraine as the Holy War, like, right? Because they, in Russia's mind, they're fighting against pedophiles and Satanists. So you're 1,000% correct.
Oh yeah.
And this is one of the many main reasons why the West is not like Russia, because Russia is a Orthodox Christian country, like myself.
And these people who voted for Biden, do you think that they have just been manipulated already by Satan?
Of course.
How else could they vote for him? Like
they
couldn't have done any research. There's something else driving them.
They're all indoctrinated, bro. Listen,
yeah,
right? Like, okay, when the courts overturned Roe versus Wade, you know how many demon possessed women there were when Trump came into office, bitches screaming up in the air, all these, because bro, the demon in them were like, no, that means that all of them that were screaming basically already knew that the end times has started. Their ass is grassed. They know that there are going to be strong people like us that are going to cast them away. They're not going to have a body to dwell in, except for the stupid motherfuckers who keep fucking believing all this propaganda on this fucking TV and this news and all this bullshit.
We're just going to be putting holes in those motherfuckers.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know, I'm telling you, bro. Me personally, bro, I pray, like tonight, I'm praying for the panel. I'm praying for people in the chat. I pray for protection on people. Pray for protection on my family every day, my home. You know what I mean? Regardless, you know, we're out there with just being us. We might come online and, you know, handle our work, our daily shit that we do. But at the same time, you've got to, at the end of the day or during the day, got to talk to God, bro. You got to talk to your creator. Because exactly. Because now, right, check this out, fellas. If you always ask yourself, who am I? What am I? Just imagine you saying to yourself, I don't believe in God. Then that evil word, which is in the Bible, which is called science, right? Calls it evil. Then you're on the side of science, which you're going to continue to question yourself, your existence. And that's why there's an understanding following God, because you actually do find yourself and your purpose and what you are. You know what I'm saying? I've only given you my answers to how I know that we are souls, that we're more than a human. We're human now in form, in flesh.
Right.
But it's not about the flesh. It never was. It's about the soul. It's about us. You know what I'm saying? Who you are. Who the fuck you are. So it's like, imagine letting your child down when you're locked up in jail. Why do you think a lot of people, you know, a lot of males, which is the head figure, is being torn down now? They'd rather incarcerate your ass for the most smallest thing to keep you away from your family, so your children can be vulnerable, your wives can continue to be harlots, to keep that spirit stronger.
Yep. Your wife has to go out and fuck some random dudes after dudes, hoping to find a good one, and it's just gonna turn her out and to be more of an evil bitch. And then your son is just gonna be lost in this world looking for guidance, and guess who's gonna find him?
Yeah.
You know?
That's why body count's important, Mike.
Oh yeah. You know, 100% agree.
Guess who's gonna find him and lead him? Not somebody good. Somebody with a good mouthpiece who will lead him in the wrong direction.
Because nobody wants to hear it, but you know, the more bodies a bitch has, the more emotionally detached she becomes.
The less she has the ability to truly love a man.
Exactly.
And look, if you look at TikTok, first of all, China, all of these, right? The TikTok's owned by China. China is the red dragon, the devil, straight up. Like, not the people, but the government, the elites over there, right? So what did they have? So they're working now with the other fallen angels that are in this government, and as well as the government in England, and everybody that has supposed, quote unquote, folded to the agenda, Satan's agenda, right? You got to take a look now. These people are so stupid. And I look at TikTok, and even people in my family, I have to say it, you're stupid. Because I can tell them over and over again, bro, that's the devil's machine. What does TikTok do? You got women who are totally trapped in vanity. That is a sin. Vanity. They are looking at themselves, right? You go to IG, you got a lot of women who are shaking their ass. You even got little kids in the background at certain points. Then, then if you put up, and this happened to me the other day, I put up a picture of me and my little niece, who I call the princess, right? And some fucking bitch was advertising pussy. She liked my fucking picture of me and my niece, bro, which was a wholesome picture, and put her fucking wanna fuck you know what I'm saying, link there. Bro, I inboxed her and I told her, you fucking dirty devilish whore, you fucking a pet of Satan. How the fuck are you gonna advertise pussy under my child, under my niece's fucking picture, like you're advertising? You're disgusting, bro. I said, bro, may God have mercy on you. And I after I left her that in the inbox, I blocked her. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of these things, bro, that are happening right now to a point that it's heartbreaking and disgusting, bro. So
And
some
imagine
people,
if you weren't in control of that and your niece just put that video up.
right. You know what I'm saying?
Disgusting, man.
Bro, TikTok is people don't understand when they say, when truth tellers are saying, bro, that shit is a huge sin. Like, it is, because you got people working out in the gym and they loving their bodies. But I bet you they don't say, I thank God for the strength that you've given
No.
me. And they don't do that. But what they'll do is they'll take it,
It's
right?
all
So
vanity.
yeah, exactly.
Themselves.
Exactly. So now you also got guys who are on there flashing all this money, doing all these things, right? So now when you look at what it says in the Bible, he also says that you will also know when I'm coming, and you know it's the end times, because you will see brothers go against brothers, fathers go against sons, sons go against fathers, so on and so forth, to the point that they're going to be belittling themselves. Meaning like I'm gonna, like Mayweather, what Mayweather does. Oh, you ain't shit, you ain't got no money, you a bum, blah, 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 right? But people like that, right? That's like lust, that's ridiculing your own brother, that's, you trying to be better. That's a conceited spirit, like, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of that shit going around. There are so many things going around right now, bro, that's been foretold and prophesized by the Bible, that people don't want to face it. They don't want to face it. They don't want to say to themselves, this shit is real. It's the truth. It's the only book that things are coming to fucking pass.
Yeah, a lot of them think you're crazy. Like, oh, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah.
Because I'm living my best life and blah blah blah.
That's actually a good point. But Jedi, so I have a question for you, because I consider myself a casual when it comes to religion, right? Kind of like in sports, when it comes to some sports.
Yeah.
So when you say, for someone, if you want to get someone to believe in God, right? Better question. So if you were to consider a person that believes in God, right? Would you consider a person that doesn't necessarily go to church but believes in a God, or God in general? Or would you consider the person who goes to church, or every Sunday or Saturday or whatever,
Listen,
basically does what he's supposed to do?
I see it like this. God never said to go to church every
Okay.
Sunday. He never said that, because your body's his temple.
Yeah.
More or less what I'm asking is that, like, even if you don't practice, necessarily the rules or traditions of your religion, like, but yet you believe in something, you believe in God or Allah or whatever you believe in, like, is that enough, is what I'm trying to ask you.
Well, what do you mean in terms of if you don't practice? Like,
practice as in,
like the 10 Commandments you don't follow?
Something like that.
Well,
along those lines.
Well, like I was
Should
saying, look,
they follow them.
look, like I was saying like this, right? Right. It's been recorded for those that don't believe in the Bible. I'm just gonna put it in those terms. It's been recorded that Jesus got mad and flipped over tables and threw everyone out because they were trying to make other religions, right? But he also said you respect other people, right? So I respect if they practice, if they whatever they do, they fast or whatever it is that they do. That's what they believe. I for one can't jump into that. But now if someone's saying, how do I get in touch with God? The way I'm gonna show them and tell them is, well, you've got to pray. You have to learn how to pray and open yourself spiritually, mind, body, and soul, and speak to God, and also read the Bible. You don't have to read it every day. You know, but if you feel lost, if you have questions, you read the Bible, because the Bible basically covering life. I'm talking about everything. They have a prayer for everything, bro. For everything. Like everything. When I say there's a prayer for everything, when I say that there's an example in the Bible for everything you go through, from a woman playing you, from
everything,
everything, bro. There are so many stories that actually that interact with what goes on in life. This is what is a lesson. Bible acronym, basic instructions before leaving Earth. Simple, simple but complicated. A huge riddle, except for those who have been shown the answer of the riddle. Like the riddle of life is to be what you supposed to be, which is knowing where you come from and passing on that example and making sure that you continue to, mention and keep it to the practice God's ways, so it can continue, so that way it can defeat evils, right? Because think about it. If you don't leave them unattended, if you leave your children, whoever, unattended, even those that are older seeking wisdom, if you don't attend to those people, what happens? They go to a path of destruction, right? It's all evil. But now, if you continue to pass on, right, as to, listen, don't do this, look for this, read this, go here, right? You give them the way. They find it themselves. All you did was God put it in your heart to point it out. Bro, there's sometimes, bro, there's lives that, like right now, I wasn't going to come on here because I came on here earlier. But for some reason I'm on here. Why? Because of this right here. This right here, what's going on for the past 2 hours, this right here is exactly why I'm here, and we're all here. We're all here. And what brought us here? BK.
BK.
Yeah.
BK brought us. Now we can also look at this like this. BK is putting it in all of us, and God put it in through me, that I can actually say, BK right now is sending a message that the end is coming. Because when you're speaking, what we're speaking now, notice now, if you take a look back into your feelings, if you know how to be mindful of your feelings, like a fucking Jedi, you will feel right now that we're all comfortable. For some reason, you have some dopamine going through you as to you wanting to know more. Bro, this is all BK's doing right now. And I thank BK for being here in spirit and allowing this shit to flow through us so we can break it down, because this is what we're supposed to talk about. And he was right, because sometimes I would speak to him when I had my lives like this as well. And he was kicking knowledge as well. And he was like, I love these lives, So I think, spiritually, if we take a good look at it, bro, this was definitely sending something, bro.
Right. So yeah, more or less why I asked those two questions was because, like I said, I'm not knowledgeable on religion when it comes to Christianity, but my philosophy was that in order to get to heaven or whatever it's called, is that don't be a piece of shit person. Be a good person and do good things, and then you'll get your one-way ticket up to heaven. That's always been my thought process.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Does that sound accurate?
Yeah, it's accurate. Yeah, you also have to pray. You also have to look. I be telling motherfuckers, right? It's not as much as cursing. It's the bad intent behind the cursing. So like if you could be like, son of a bitch. Oh, that's cool. Playing around. Oh, you a son of a bitch, no doubt. But now if you get you mad, you son of a bitch, that's different. You see that? See the different levels, right? So it's not as much as the cursing. It's what's in your heart towards the person, right? So that's why it's like, to be a better person, you forgive yourself, but ask for the forgiveness first. That's most important. Every night I ask for forgiveness. Bro, I could rag on somebody that I don't know, a troll, and at the end of the night, I'm asking for forgiveness for losing my, for actually ridiculing that person.
Yeah.
Even though they deserved it, I'm still like, I'm sorry that I did that. And it comes to a point that, it's not ignorant to be, and it's not being ignorant to myself, but at that point, it really didn't matter why I did it for defense, even though it was righteous. But once I asked for forgiveness for that, I came to the understanding that, yeah, it was uncalled for on their part, but I overdid it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And just ask for the Lord to please forgive you.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, but hold on though, Jedi. Listen, bro. I hate to spin the block, dog. But you. Ever since you said it, my mind's been fixated on it, and I can't get my mind off it, bro. You have to elaborate more on this zombie shit.
Oh no, it's like I think it's gonna go down like this, bro.
First off, where did you hear it from? That's my first question. Where did you hear it from?
Well, coast to
Sounds
coast.
like some Rumble shit to me.
Yeah, later on, after the live, go type in Coast to Coast Radio, Coast to Coast AM, right? And when you go on there, you're gonna see something that they talking about. It's like a sort of like how they made in Marvel Comics, right? Because if you look at that as well, that's telling you the answer too. You just gotta look at it reverse, like the super soldier serum, right? There's rumors that there's gonna be a lead of soldiers that are gonna be out here, and they're gonna overtake us. No, now when you look at it, they're gonna use that and spray it on motherfuckers or inject a certain motherfucker that it's gonna be passed on through a bite or through any type of enzyme of the body or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to transmit to a point that it's going to kill your nerves and give you an agitation that makes you snap, that makes you want to put your head, the animal instinct in us. And they're going to be biting, clawing, scratching, and it's like, it's going to be crazy out here. You're going to have no choice but to shoot motherfuckers in the head.
Just thinking what they were able to do with COVID.
Right.
You can look at that as a test run to see how easily they can make it spread.
Precisely.
Now, imagine all the other stuff they have in the works.
Precisely. That's what they
guarantee they have things that are 100 times worse in the works.
Yep. But you did say it's on what, Coast to Coast Radio?
Yeah, Coast to Coast. Yeah, it's there.
What is
Coast
the name
to
of that
Coast
video?
with Art Bell.
Yeah, with Art. Yeah, right. Once you type that in, now when you go there, if you look down on the bottom of the menus, they're gonna have different conspiracy, quote unquote, conspiracy theorist channels on there. Those are the ones you want to go to. If you want more, you go over to fucking Rumble. Go over to Rumble, and you will see a lot of them. I could point you out to a lot of motherfuckers over there. I'm telling you right now, bro. You can also go to what was the fucking name of that? I used to go there a lot. Shit, I forgot. It'll come to me. It's a lot of them, bro. And BitChute. There you go. Go to BitChute if that's what it's called, right? BitChute.
Yeah, BitChute.
Yeah, they have a lot of conspiracy theory channels there, bro. And I'm telling you right now, bro. Like, this is why they've been trying to keep everyone silent, but it's too many of us. There's too many of us. So, when they put out cancers and AIDS and all types of shit out there, it's to slow us the population. That, bro, who do you think took down the Georgia Guidestones? the same force that took down the George Floyd fucking memorial for bearing false witness and at the same time worshiping a fucking idol, and that was God.
And I'm on the Coast to Coast site right now. If you want to see or listen to a great Art Bell show, the Timothy McVeigh case is phenomenal. That will open your eyes like you have never believed.
Right, so let me tell you how I found Art Bell. I found him when I was like 11 years old.
If you just Google Coast to Coast with Art Bell, you'll see
Cecilia, you kind of muffled, bro.
You'll see Art Bell's vault, and then you just click on that. It takes you right to his site. And every episode.
Hey, am I still muffling?
No, you good now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, no. So the one episode, and you guys probably have seen it. Do you guys remember that one episode of Art Bell where allegedly a pilot contacted him live on air flying over Area 51?
I just put the link in the comment.
Yeah, no doubt.
Box. You could just click that; it'll take you right to it.
Cool. Yeah, that's some crazy shit, Jedi. Holy shit, some super soldier shit. God,
yeah, man. I'm telling you, brother. Like, and I look. I'm 48. Okay, 2 years I'll be 50. It's unfucking believable. I look at myself and I say the only thing that's keeping me alive is nostalgia. God and nostalgia. The people got to understand. This is why they also like. I'll answer your questions with you asking yourself that you've been asking yourself. Why are they trying to erase the fucking 80s and 90s culture?
I know.
You know why? Because we were awake, not woke. We were awake. We were following God. God was in our scriptures, in our national anthem, in our schools, in our books, in our everywhere, right? Now they want so the devil is wanting to erase all that. So now it's getting to a point now that we have to understand that us as people who believe in God, not the religion, but the God himself, the Father, the Alpha and Omega, right? You got to understand now that it's getting to a point, man, that we have no choice but to ask ourselves, do I believe or do I not believe? So when these people sit down and they give you this energy where they've done research, they bringing in other people that have been through other things. They're talking about other people that they know that have gone through this, right? Like Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar is telling everybody that there are no fucking aliens, that these are fucking fallen demons. And the reason why they built this technology is because they're fucking smart. They're smart.
How about Art Bell 30 years ago was able to identify an element that everyone said he was crazy for, and then just a year or so ago they find out that this element actually exists.
Yep.
But he somehow knew 30, 40 years ago that this element existed. How is that freaking possible?
Right.
Clearly, he's not lying, and he saw things that, weren't meant for the general public. Clearly.
Yeah. Yep. And you got to understand, like the shadow
He's not a
government.
liar.
No, not at all. Not at all. Look, the shadow governments, right? You got to look at it like this. The reason why we have technology is because they, like I said, these fallen angels are in the government with the world leaders, and they basically are smart. So what do? People who are willing to trade their souls, because that's what they have to live on, right? They need that since it's a fourth dimension. People don't understand that either. We are in the third.
Yes.
So,
and the fourth dimension is all around us. We just can't see it. It even says so in the Bible.
Yeah, God protected us from that. Because like right now, imagine this. If the veil was lifted and we were in the fourth dimension, right now we will have all types of creatures, all types of shit attacking us right now.
Yep.
We are all blessed right now. And those things were able to manifest into a spirit, possess someone to a point that now it's even more occurring that a motherfucking spirit will take over a motherfucker, and next thing you know, you walk in the street and a nigga hit you over the head with a hammer or machete you or shoot you. This is why all these the demonic attacks have been happening in New York, in cities.
Now and then, one of those creatures from the fourth dimension can get through.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? These are look. It says
real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Physics has proven that there is a fourth dimension around us. They've just proven this within the last 5 years. But the Bible, thousands of years ago, said there is a fourth dimension around us.
Right.
Come on, man. Right. So you could be like, oh, the Bible ain't nothing, blah, blah. Well, how'd they know this? And then thousands of years ago, and then boom, just a couple years ago, scientists were able to prove there's a fourth dimension around us. Actually, it was Einstein who proved it.
Yeah.
That's why they shitted on Einstein's name afterwards, because he was right.
Yeah.
Yo, as I was like Jedi, like you said, like when motherfucker get possessed, motherfucker shoot you or hit you with a hammer or some shit.
Yeah,
man, there was a fucking kid in my city, bro.
Push you off into the subways and let you get run over and all that. Who do you think them people are?
Bro, there's a kid, bro. There was a kid in my city, bro. The kid is 15, man. This little ass kid had a fucking gun. He killed his little brother. And he killed 5 other people, bro. This all in my city. This in Raleigh, bro. It's a white kid, bro. He was bullied a lot and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he went on killed motherfuckers, bro. He killed 5 people, bro. Middle-aged women, middle-aged man, his own brother. 15 years old, bro.
bro, that motherfucking serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer, Berkowitz, you know, they all said, I heard the devil. Yeah, I heard the devil talk to me.
Yep.
Bro, that's when you're possessed. When something tells you pick up that knife, stab that motherfucker. Oh, it feels so good. I don't know how it goes. I really don't know, but I'm imagining, since they hear voices in their head, that's what they must be saying to them. I don't know. I'm blessed. None of that goes into my head. You know what I'm saying? Like I've actually sat down
because we believe in God and have the armor of God around us. They can't get to us.
Right. You know, so it's like, I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes I'll have a thought with a motherfucker that gets on my nerves, and I'm just like, if I could just get up and choke this motherfucker. But that's as far as it goes.
Yeah.
You know, that's as far as it goes. I mean, I'm a human being. Of course, I'm gonna be like, you know, but I don't want to act upon it. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's like, yeah, I'd rather let it out mentally and just daydream about it, that it's happening, than actually happening, because then you fall into the pits. Like, look, once you're in jail, bro, once you fall in jail, you that's why they call it the belly of the beast. Like, you know, you're there, bro. You know, and it's very rare
by these creatures.
That's right. And you know, it's to a point, man, that
why do you think they're raping people? Because these demons don't care.
Yeah, and on top of that,
I always said it, Jedi. Jail is hell on earth, bro. I've always said it, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's what it is, bro. That's what it is, bro.
Yeah, like when they rape you, you know, in jail, that's a demon, and that demon is getting into your soul through the rectum. Like, people don't understand that. And then, like, when the motherfucker violates you and he come in your shit, like, you know what I'm saying? He released his essence in you. It's just like with a woman. Like, look, this is how you could tell. If you played your woman, you lay down with her, and you come in your girl, right? Fuck the disease. It's just the essence.
Yeah.
Now she start acting like you in a way, to a point that you're wondering why you hate her. It's because it's the reflection of you. You gave her part of that fucking that shit, bro. Like, you know, so people gotta understand, man. It's like I said, it's spiritual. You may not want to believe me, but this is why I'm so alert, and I'm so calm and keen in life, and I'm not.
Well, I agree with everything you're saying, man.
You know, yeah, man, and you know, I don't walk on glass, but I walk on eggshells. I'm still careful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And people should be too, man. People should be too. The shit that's going around, bro.
When I was younger, I was locked up with this guy. We were playing spades. I never knew anything about like what he was in there for. We're just playing cards, and game was over. I got up and left, and my cellmate goes, "Why were you playing cards with that guy?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "The Red." He goes, "Big Red." That was his name. I go, "Why? What's up?" He goes, "That guy's in here for murdering his newborn baby." Like, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, man. You're playing cards with the fucking one of the demons, bro.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And what's funny, and what's funny is that they don't have to have a demented face.
That shit's so true, bro.
You can see it in their eyes. You can see it in their eyes, bro. You can see it in their eyes.
Another thing,
like I said,
I have seen somebody who was about to do something very bad, and I seen the man's face change.
Yeah.
Especially in his eyes. Like, and I went and told his brother, that man is I said, your little brother is Satan. I saw it in his eyes.
Yeah, man.
The eyes tell everything, bro. You can look a motherfucker in his eyes and see what really what they're
I've never
doing,
seen eyes like that
or their
since
intention.
or
You can tell,
before.
bro. You can tell, bro. All you gotta do.
And now, guess what? Now he's in prison for life for murder.
Yeah, man. It's
but Jedi, like you was saying, bro, like the little kid and shit, like not even the little kid, bro. Like, bro, I've always said it, like people that do crazy shit in this world, like some of the craziest shit you can name, like always think like, how the fuck did their mind get to that point to like, yo, I'm gonna do this. Yo, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Yo, I'm gonna shoot 9 people at a church. Some crazy shit like that. Like,
check it out,
bro. That's not normal, bro.
No.
Check it out. I'm gonna tell you. I'm
gonna
gonna
wake up and think like that, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. Look, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you exactly what my friend who's a professor told me. Check it out. If you want to study what evil looks like, look at Saddam Hussein. Just look when you're looking at any still or any moving picture. Like, you could type in Saddam Hussein evil acts. when they show his picture, just look straight in his eyes. You will see what evil, madness, melancholy, everything that's negative looks like, bro. That is the world's #1 serial killer, bro. You thought his sons were bad? No. No. This guy has gotten rid of generations.
Yes.
That is
Bro,
a sick motherfucker.
Bro, I know a guy I used to go to work with. I'm not gonna say his name. He don't work no more, but a while back, man, he was telling me and my boys, man, like we was talking and shit. He came around, he was kind of new at the time. He was telling us about like what he did and shit. He went to jail and shit. He said he had murder cases, he beat them all and shit. I remember one day, bro, I went on YouTube, bro. I look on an ad. It's a lawyer ad. Tell me why I see the same motherfucker that I went to work with in this ad. He's in here with a bunch of businessmen, all type of shit, talking about, yeah, these people with lawyers, they saved my life, all this shit, bro. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro? That shit really woke me up, bro, when I seen that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
The lawyers probably evil too.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you guys right now, bro. Listen, Satan right now is on this earth passing out deals.
Yes.
If a motherfucker that you ain't seen in a long time, or was your friend and you ain't heard for a long time, tries to get close to you, be careful. He's trying to sacrifice you, son. Just letting y'all know. Just letting y'all know. Because you think about it. If you look back in time, whether
Or
5
using
years,
you.
yeah, 5 years or 10 years. No, fuck using. I could go with it using. A nigga want to sacrifice me, take my lifeline so he can have millions? No, that's something different here. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You got to be careful. All right. A lot of these rappers have been sacrificed by their own record labels because of insurance or because they needed a way in and their homies did it.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. So you gotta understand, bro.
Perfect example is King Von and Dirk. Dirk wasn't famous until he had King Von. Like he set up, King Von dies, all of a sudden Dirk becomes the biggest thing moving.
Yep. And they wanted Von out because Von was out of control.
Yep.
So that if you're willing to do the job, you have money. But at the same time, you just signed yourself away. So you ought to be careful with motherfuckers that are trying to be. And it's a man or woman trying to get close to you, and you didn't hear from them for a long time. All of a sudden, they coming back around. You've been marked. You better make sure that motherfucker's away from you. Don't invite him in. It's like a vampire. They can't do nothing. They can't do nothing with you if you tell, man, I ain't seen you in a long time, nigga. Get the fuck out of my face, man. I'm a totally changed nigga, bro. I haven't seen you. I want you out my bro. I've already done it. I've already had motherfuckers come up to me on some, hey, what's up, man? Talked to you for a long time, to the point that I'm like, and I know who it is, but I'm like, who's this? Giving them the first hint. Oh, yo, it's me. Blah, blah, blah. How you doing, man? Nigga, how you got my number? I ain't speak to you in like fucking 12 years, 10 years. Said, nigga, look, do me a favor. I'm a changed nigga, bro. Don't ever call me here again. I don't hang out, nigga. I don't do none of that shit no more, all right? God bless you. Have a great day. That's it.
Bingo.
But now, if you the type of nigga, oh, yeah, what's up? Here's my number. Here's my crib. Come knock on your door. You in trouble. So just be careful.
Yo, yeah, but with Devon shit, there was a fucking Chicago rapper. His name is King Yella.
Yeah.
He had a criminal past too. He was a crazy motherfucker too, but he changed his life. He really changed his life.
Yeah.
And he was talking on the interview. He was saying, because he knew King Von, like he's a gangster disciple. He's a gangster disciple, so they don't get along already.
Yeah.
But he cut all his ties off with everybody, man. He ain't on that shit no more. But he was literally saying in the interview, he was like, yo, that dude Von was the fucking devil, bro. He literally said that shit. He was like, he's the fucking devil, bro. That dude was the devil, bro. That's what he said. He said that dude was not normal.
I saw another guy talking about him, and he said even when King Von laughed, he laughed like the devil. He'd be like,
yeah, man. Like those guys were possessed, man. Going around, everybody, all them guys, now they're in a cage. Some of them that have survived, and now they're in a cage. Now they're looking towards God. Oh, my community this. Oh, my mother this and that. But at the same time, the same way we were able to stay the fuck out of jail and the fuck out of gangs and the fuck out of everything that's negative. First of all, even though she's passed, I never would. Let me put it past tense. I would have never wanted my parents or grandparents to pick me up from a police station or a fucking jail cell, bro, or even to see me behind a glass. Hell no. Hell no. That's something that I made sure I did not do because I did not want them to go through that pain.
Yeah, it's pain, all right.
You know, and I told my kids this, I said, the shit you did ain't gonna be the worst part in your life. The worst part of your life is gonna be the heartbreak you brought to me, bro. As your father. That I gotta take time out to come see you institutionalized because you didn't know how to fucking be. After I taught you how to be a fucking human being, right?
Yep.
Right? So instead of not listening to me, you listen to a pair of fucking mutts and bitches that don't know their way around life. So how the fuck you taking advice from somebody that ain't got it figured out yet, but you ain't gonna take advice from somebody that got at least half of it figured out?
Yep.
You know, so it gets to a point, man. You know, we all fathers here, grandfathers, and you know, and it's, you know, you grow up. Yeah, we still got the little kid in us. You know, we still can fuck around, but it's limited with us. We'll hang out for 4 or 5 hours, maybe. Peace, guys. Going back home.
Absolutely.
You know, it is what it is. Those that don't want you to leave and all that, they just ain't about it. And even if
They
they
don't
have
got
families,
your best interest at heart, man.
exactly, because shit. Let me tell you something. If I create a hangout, it's like, okay, I'm gonna hang out with these fellas for like, you know, 4 or 5 hours or whatever, you know, and then after that, that's it. I'm going back home.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know, and a lot of guys, like I said, those that want to see you fall that have already fallen, bro, they're all smiling in your face, but they envy what you got. They envy the love that your wife would have for you, for your kids, that you could come
And you
through.
know what? When you start talking about the good going on in your life, they'll be all quiet and you can see the bitterness on their face.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
Yo,
that's
I'm going through that right now,
people
bro.
you need to cut the hell out of your
I'm
life.
going through that right now. I promise you, bro. I swear, bro.
It's
People be trying to
disgusting.
bro,
Some
I
of
was
your
literally
best
talking to one of
friends
these dudes,
get
bro. I was literally
quiet,
talking to one of these
look
dudes,
at the
bro.
ground, and just have an
Yeah,
ugly
exactly.
face
And
on.
yeah, bro. I was telling this dude, I was telling one of these dudes about one of these like females type shit. I was about to knock off type shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you feel me? And
Yeah.
I'm explaining to him, I could tell the motherfucker hating on me on some shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Man,
brother, bro. You know what you gotta do?
Bro got quiet as hell, all type of shit. Bro, this nigga literally made up a fucking lie.
Wow.
Made up a fucking lie, bro. This nigga talking about some. All right, so the female I'm talking about, right? Other motherfuckers be trying to like get at that, but she don't fuck with them. She only fuck with me. She don't fuck with none of them. You feel me? So this motherfucker, one supposed to be my boy. I don't even fuck with the dude no more though.
Oh, that's where it comes. That's where it's gonna come from.
Bro, this nigga really talking about some. Yeah, bro, this nigga came up to me and asked me about old shorty and shit, all this shit. I go to her, I ask her, I'm like, yo, this nigga asked you about something or talked to you about it? She said no. I'm like, man, this nigga lying, man. Like, nigga's weird, bro.
Yeah, you see, like, yo,
He was hoping for nothing but bad for you, man.
Yeah, it'll come from a best friend.
Yeah,
bro. Judas.
Yeah,
Judas, bro. Like I said, the Bible has all the lessons you need, bro.
The
Judas.
people who can hurt you the most are the people closest to you.
Judas spirit, bro. Bro, before Judas turned on Jesus, bro, Jesus told him, bro, you're gonna betray me with a kiss, and the fucking rooster's gonna fucking crow. The rooster crowed. He kissed fucking Jesus in the cheek and gave him into the guards for, especially for money. What do you think happens today? Niggas give, you know what I'm saying, give you up, and people betray you, bro, for materials, bro.
Yep.
You know, or envy and greed, you know, and he envied your style with the chick, so he try to fucking, you know, how do you say, cloud up your fucking sunshine, and you know, and it didn't work. Because if the girl, if you really, and that's another thing, has she folded and went for after what the fuck he said, then you had to get rid of her too, because she believe in, and it's very hard to convince her with anything you say. So if she's gonna believe them over you later, peace, fucking with her or not, you know what I mean? Like,
hey, that's not what happened. Did you say that your homeboy, did he have like something for her in the past? Like, did he used to like her or some shit?
Nah, hell nah. Like, bro, this is the thing, bro. Like, I went to school with this female, but I was never really talking to her like that back then. You feel me?
And he got angry over it.
Yeah, you see, like this for me is why, like, I have maybe at most 3 close male friends. 2 are like, you know, in their upper 20s, early 30s and whatnot. This is why I find it hard to like have other male friends, because to some extent like you're competing with each other and it gets annoying.
Bro, let me help you. Let me
See,
help
yes,
you out.
bro. Yes, bro.
Let
That's
me help you
exactly
out.
what it is, bro.
Let me help you
Niggas think
fellas
it's
out.
competition, bro. It's no competition, bro. I want to
Bro,
see everybody eat. I'm not competing with my own niggas, bro. Fuck
you
that
see,
shit, bro.
But they're
look,
competing with you.
look.
Exactly.
You guys already have graduated. You graduated the stage of pettiness, which is what a lot of motherfuckers out here dwell on. So allow me to help you real fast. I'm not saying I know it all, but I think I got an answer, right? You see, me, Electro Jed, OG Boogie, the Star Wars dad, now Dracon, right? You got and Tony Boswell. We're grown men. We're about family. We take care of our responsibilities first. When you get older, it's not gonna be the niggas you grew up with or the friends you have now. It's going to be different people from different places in this soil that are possibly going to become your good best friends because they have the same thing that you have in your interest, which is family, safety, prosperity. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna turn out the way I thought. I had it all figured out when my friends that I grew up with, I thought they were gonna be in my life. None of them are in my life.
None of them.
None of them. And now it's different people. A group of
You
5.
guys were like, this is my true family.
Right.
And all of a sudden, it's none of them are
It's
around.
none of them, bro. All of them got my number and they all envy me. Why? Because I was the first nigga that was considered a conspiracy theorist that spoke like this. The dude that always threw hands whenever there was invaders coming onto the block. The man who would take his shirt off his back to give you the last dollar in his pocket, share whatever the fuck he had, treated like a brother, right?
Yep.
But yet we're being looked upon as weird niggas. No doubt, I'm a weird nigga. But now in life, look at me, look at you, right? Right?
Yep.
I was the
Facts,
nerd.
man.
I was the nerd. You was the fucking football captain. I grew up. I'm a beautiful motherfucker. Now you're broke down and torn up. Go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even a sin or turning my back on my brother because they're bad. And I can forgive them, and I did forgive them. But second time around, a lot of motherfuckers are envious and assholes. You can't afford it second time around.
No.
You know what I mean? You just can't.
Once somebody shows you who they really are, believe them.
Oh, that's it. Like, that's it. You know? And there's 3 ways that somebody shows you who they are when you're close to them, right? Like if it's your boy, you can see it through his family interactions, his
Yeah.
interactions through your friends, and the interactions to his seed or whoever the fuck he has in his life.
Or they might try to hit on your bitch too.
Yeah, well, that goes to the interactions of what you have with him, which is the second one. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know who the fuck they really are when they fuck up in any of those categories. So, like, let's just say, if you around him with his family, and he's acting like that with his family, he should be acting like that in front of his friends. He should not change whatsoever. But now he's changing in front of your friends, all loud mouth and all this shit and acting thug. Then he acts that way with his seed as well, with his other family that he's made, and he's acting totally different. And you can't figure him out. You don't need to. You should always know how to figure a motherfucker out.
Absolutely.
Especially if they're in your circle. If you got motherfuckers in your life with your kids, your wife, that motherfucker, you better know this motherfucker. You better know his every fucking move, because if he becomes your enemy, you got to think 5 moves ahead of that nigga.
Yeah, because he should be the same person at all times.
Exactly. And it's very rare, bro, that
he's bouncing around, no matter who he's around. Now you don't know what he's capable of.
Exactly, bro. And let's just reset the board within ourselves here and say, fuck that ride or die expression, bro. How about friend? Let's bring the word friend back. Let's give meaning and treasure to a friend. Like BK, may he rest. Bro, I would have considered, if I knew him more, and because a lot of you guys, I have your numbers, I've spoken to you. So you guys are, you're my friends. You know what I'm saying? You know about my life. I know about your life. I've spoken to your other halves, So, we reach out to each other. We're fucking friends. Like, some of y'all are acquaintances for now, but what you get what I'm saying. A lot of people are too quick to say, oh, that's my friend. Oh, that's my friend. Oh, that's my friend. And then when that friend takes no longer than 3-4 months to fucking backstab you to the point that you want to kill this motherfucker, male or female, what happens? What happened? I thought it was your friend. A lot of motherfuckers don't know what that word is, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just like in boxing. We talk, oh, he's great. Oh, he's great. Oh, get the what? Since when why are we using greatness like nothing? Everything is not great. The same thing in life. Everybody's not your friend, bro.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, there's even another instant, bro. I remember one time, bro, we about to go to lunch,
and
bro.
I don't even have any friends. I have family.
We all at work, bro. We about to go to lunch. I'm about to dude I'm talking about. Like I said, I don't fuck with him. Like, I got a couple friends in my circle. You feel me? I ain't got too much, but I got ones that's real solid, bro. And these ain't ones I grew up with too. That's another thing, bro. Friends you grow up with, not the ones that you gonna be rocking with forever. Like, there's people in my life that I met like maybe 2-3 years ago, and like they solid, like they real niggas, like they my real friends. Like, you feel me? The motherfuckers I went to school with, man, I don't talk to none of them niggas. All them niggas I went to high school, I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with none of them.
And that's because you, like I said, you graduated. You know, like us men, and I'm going talking through my experience and the experience that I've seen. Like, I've surpassed my father's age. I surpassed, you know what I'm saying? My mother's age. I surpassed a lot of friends that I grew up with that are either in jail or dead. Like, you know, I'm very grateful. I may not be a millionaire. May not have a lot of money, but I'm happy with my life. I have at the end of the day, I have love around me. I have people who care about me. I have this thing that I can control my own life. I can make my own decisions. I could, you know what I mean? Regardless, we're being suppressed. But that's if you take away what we didn't have before, which thank God I came from an era that we didn't have none of this internet. That's why when there's a blackout, I'm comfortable. I don't need the internet. I don't go crazy when my phone don't work, or I can't watch Netflix, or I can't go on YouTube or whatever the fuck other social media platform there is. Bro, if there's a blackout, I'm comfortable looking around, admiring the sky, looking in my
take a walk,
read a book.
Yeah, read a book.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
sit down and talk with your family.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me just say this real quick. As I was saying, like, so boom, we all about to go to lunch and shit, cause the motherfucker, he don't work at my job, but he used to or whatever. So we all about to go to lunch and shit. And like I said, the shorty, all right, boom. So I'm talking to her and shit. I'm about to leave and shit. I'm about to go with my boy. We about to smoke and shit. She talking about she want to tag along and shit. I'm like, bro, that don't matter. That's cool. Whatever, boom. And then fuck that nigga said. The nigga was like, oh yeah, I told him like, hey, bro, shorty about to come with us and shit. And he was like, oh yeah, where? He like, she want to go lunch with us? In my head, I'm thinking, I'm like, us.
Yeah.
Nigga, you are not a part of this picture, nigga. She don't fuck with you at all, my boy. The fuck you talking about? Like, that's what I thought in my head. Ever since then, I'm like, man, this nigga weird, man. I look at him like he's slimy, like.
Yeah.
Ever since then, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you still got him around, right? And or you're like, expect that girl to ask you something that he told her. If she's a real woman, she'll be like, yo, is it true that you told this guy blah 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 blah? That's when you know he's plotting on you. But that depends if she's real. And she'll come back and ask you that. You know what I mean? So just be careful with that dude, man. If I were you, bro, I would talk to the dude. I would let him know, bro. I'd be like, yo, check it, man. Every time I bring this chick around or whatever, you get a little over the top and a little gully, and you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, like, I see you, like you feeling some type of way, dog. Like, let me know, man, because we could talk about this. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about this. I'd rather talk to you about this shit than you know what I'm saying, something come, you know what I'm saying? Because if we friends, nigga, I ain't gonna let a chick get in the middle, but it seems like you doing that. So what's going on with you,
bro?
Just let them know, dog. And make sure y'all alone. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all alone and have that talk with them. You know, look, I always step to a nigga that I'll be like, yo, I see you looking at me sideways, man. Like, is there something I'm doing, or is there something you got with me? Which one, man? We could talk about this. I really ain't approaching you to fight, but I want to get rid of this shit because I don't like being uncomfortable in front of you, especially a nigga that I had to protect. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you just get to a point. Like, my nigga, what's going on? Talk to me. What's good?
But I feel like too, Jedi. I also feel like. Cause I was thinking about it, I'm like, man, this nigga don't want no problem for real. Like, he don't want no smoke with me. Like, He know what I'm about. He know I'm with. Like, I don't think he would ever like try to like press me or do some crazy shit. Cause I'm not even gonna fight the dude. I'm gonna straight up shoot a motherfucker. I don't have time to fight people no more, bro. I used to fight kids back in high school, middle school. I don't do that shit no more, man. And plus, everybody got a weapon nowadays, bro. Fucker like trying to fight a nigga with a gun in his waist. Hell no, bro.
Bro, I feel you. I used to compete myself, bro. And I'm telling you, right this. I'm 48 years old, right? From me competing and stuff. I'm riddled with arthritis. You think I have time to be rolling around? I mean, don't get me wrong. I will blaze, I will knock a nigga out, but I don't have time to be rolling around the floor, nigga, moving around with a nigga. Nigga, I will blast your fucking lower jaw off. Like I you know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is.
You got to, because you can't sit there and take chances and let this guy have a potential chance of getting the better of you while you're rolling around.
Yeah.
You gotta hit this guy as hard as you fucking can right here.
Yeah, and like I said, if you ain't close enough, and you done snuff me in some shit, bro, I'm stepping back and I'm blowing your jaw off, bro. I'm I'm saying? Like I ain't get, like, because after the punch, what comes? What comes after the punch, after the snuff, if you ain't knocked me out? Right? You got either your mans and you are gonna try to finish. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna pull out my little people. My fucking eight. You're gonna walk around like Jesse James, nigga. I'll make you famous. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't, and I don't like that. I don't like talking like this. I don't like, but it's just to a point that this is as far as it goes with motherfuckers that I don't know, trespassers, and even forgive those that trespass against us. Like, yeah, no doubt, forgive them. But at the same time, give them the smarts, bro. That the moment they see the glare in my eyes that I'm not playing with you, they will be like, you know what? Let's leave
9
this
times
alone.
out of 10, they're backing off.
Yeah. I pray for that. I pray for if there's ever
Jedi, like you said, bro,
like they will look at me.
Like you just said, Jedi. Like, that's the thing. I don't want to talk like that. I don't even want to think about shooting.
This guy's a little different. I think I'm gonna leave this one alone.
Yeah, okay, let me not even fuck with this guy. Yeah, leave it alone, please, because you think I'm not willing to cross that line, bro. I'm willing to cross that line, and I will be right.
That's what I'm saying, Jedi. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that's the thing, bro. Like, I don't want to talk like that. I don't even want to kill a motherfucker, but if it ever get to that point where it's like me or you, bro, it's me or you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not only that, bro. It's like
trying to harm my family. That's it.
Like, exactly. And I had an incident with another dude that I grew up with. Now, this dude I don't fuck with at all. I stopped talking to him years ago. Man, this motherfucker tried to like threaten my family and all type of shit. Man, Jed, I want to tell you, I really wanted to kill this guy. I wanted to kill this man. I swear to God, bro, I was about to drop a bag on him. Like dead bodies on top of dead bodies on this man. Like body bag. Like I was gonna drop a bag on this guy. I'm not gonna lie. Like
allegedly.
Let's say that. Yeah, let's say allegedly. It's over now. This beef is over now. It's all in the past anyway. It's all in the past anyway.
Yeah.
But a good friend of mine, she's a girl. She not. This is not. I don't have a relationship with her. She's just a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
She fucking calmed me down, bro. She was the only one I had to talk to at the time. She taught me out of all that shit. She told me like, oh no, don't throw your life away. You gonna go to jail for this nigga. All this, all this shit. She got me completely calm, bro. Like, bro, I was seeing red, bro. Like, I was pissed, bro. Like, I've never been that mad ever in my life. I never even thought about killing a motherfucker till that one motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Came around with that shit. So
I can only imagine, kid.
Yeah, man. I don't like thinking like that, man. I don't like getting evil and shit, but
like
motherfuckers push you though sometimes, Jedi. Motherfuckers just people like to push buttons, bro. That's what people like to do, man.
Bro, I usually tell niggas, bro. I tell people, look, like I'll be like, yo, man, what's going on? I want to talk about it. Nah, fuck you, nigga. All right, no doubt. All right, man, peace. God bless you. Oh, fuck you. All right, no doubt. Now I can take that. That shit don't take nothing away from me. You know what I'm saying? Now, what takes away from me and what will take away from you permanently is if you put your hands on me or you even try to run up on me and be in my face. That's close. That right there will get you.
That's crossing the line.
Yeah, it'll definitely get you discombobulated in some way, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm either trying to punch your nose in your brain, dog, or I'm gonna put a cap in you. That's it. Like, You know what I mean? And it's to a point that, you know, the field of work I used to do is shit. Like, you know, I act like I ain't never capped nobody. Of course I did. And I'm talking about legally. Like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, because of this COVID shit, I lost that. But I'm just saying, you know, the things, you know, people don't know people, and especially
Cut
motherfuckers in
him
the
so
street.
hard his teeth fly out of his
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah. It's like it could be an old man, and this old man could be the deadliest nigga. You don't know this guy,
Oh
and
yeah.
you trying to rob this nigga? This nigga could finish you and your boy in 3 moves, bro, with your own gun.
Look
Like,
at some of these YouTube videos where like 2 young teenagers will attack an older man, and this
yeah, and
older
that old
man
man just wind up finishing them
obliterates them.
niggas. Yeah, man, and that's what's wrong with this generation as well. That you know they don't respect the elders, bro. The elders,
Yep.
you know, old heads. Oh yeah, old head nigga. Okay, that old head right there will finish you in an alleyway if you were alone.
Yep.
Bro, that's why I
Not with
respect the OGs, bro.
You're
Growing up,
really
me as a younger
underestimating these
child,
old heads, man.
me growing up,
They have
I was always
wisdom. They've
around
been
older
around the
guys, man.
block.
Me, I was never around younger kids growing up. Like me, I was always around older people, so I know how it is. Like, I've always respected the OG. That's why I call you OG Jedi. Like that's how it is. Like I call a bunch of old
much
motherfuckers
respect.
OG because y'all the
I res-
OGs. Y'all been around longer. Like y'all the
I res-
OGs. Y'all know a lot. Like these young niggas be trying to test the OG, but they don't even know what they're getting into. Like the OG
Yeah,
been around the block, kid. He know
yeah,
way more than you. Like he definitely
yeah.
do.
It's just it's crazy, bro. That's why, you know, I like, you know, you have to have a sense of humor. You know, that's why I do comedy on my channel. You know, I do roast. I do, yeah. You gotta laugh. I be telling motherfuckers this all the time. You have to laugh, bro. If you can't laugh at yourself, then there's something wrong with you, bro. You know, you have to be able to look back at
You're
a
a
certain time in
narcissist.
your life. Yeah, yeah. Well, that too. But you got to be able to look back at something that was embarrassing in your life and say, wow, I was a dick face, and laugh at yourself. If you can't laugh at yourself,
Yeah.
you got a problem. You got to laugh, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
definitely,
first of all, yeah, you have to be able to laugh at yourself before you laugh at others. That's a number one rule, you know, because then you just be a straight narcissist, contradicting ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you gotta laugh, man. You know, you gotta laugh a little in life, man. You know, shit ain't always, you know, on a downward spiral. It may be for a while, but it shoots back up, man. You know, and
Yeah, nobody's life is all peaches and cream.
never, you know, never. It's like that
Never.
for a while, like a
Yeah.
vacay. You know, it's like a vacay, you know, with happiness. Then all of a sudden, you know, you gotta get back down on your knees and take the fucking dick life is giving you. Sorry
That's
to put
why.
it in those terms, but
This is why you gotta thank God, man. That's why I thank God. Like that
yeah,
time, like I said, that dude that threatened my family, this motherfucker even pulled up to my house, but I was
oh,
not there. I was at
oh,
work. If I was
yeah,
there on that day, Jedi, I don't know what would happen, bro.
Well,
yo,
thank
God,
God you weren't, man.
yeah,
I
God
don't know
saved,
what would happen, bro.
God saved him, bro. God put it
He
in
saved
his
him.
time.
Yeah, he saved him,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, he put it
With
in
that,
that time
my
bracket.
dad wasn't home either. Oh man, my dad, man, he probably would have killed
Oh,
him first.
yeah,
Man,
yeah. He put it in that time bracket to say, okay, you looking for trouble, you ain't gonna find it today, but do the shit next time. And look, he never did.
and he never came back. Exactly, he never
Yep,
came back.
yep.
Never did
Somebody,
it again.
somebody must have told him.
You know why? He was happy as hell you weren't there.
Yeah,
Yep, somebody.
someone told me he came through. Someone told me that shit. And
Yeah,
I had to
somebody.
shoot up. I'm like, hey, bro, you looking for me, bro? You got smoke? What's going on here? Like,
Yeah. No, no, no. I didn't like that. Yeah. Okay.
Then why were
yeah,
you at
man.
my house?
Yeah. It's
Fuck you
always
at
like
my
that.
house. And nobody was there either, bro. Like,
Yeah.
nobody. Your brother went home. My dad went home. I went home.
Yeah.
Nobody, bro.
It's always like that. You know, like when I first moved to Florida and shit, I was giving you know, Muay Thai, Buran kickboxing classes to some kids, you know, that lived in the neighborhood and shit. And there was like about 8 of them. And out of 8 of them, bro, only like 2 of them are good. And the rest of them are fucking all fucked up and shit. And but I always, you know, the 2 always came to me. They're married now, they got children. And this was like 13 years ago, you know. And they come to me in their fucking early 20s and they're like, yo, Jay, you know, thank you for the, you know, the life lessons and stuff. And, you know, even their parents, you know, once in a while, oh, hey, hi, Jay, how you doing, man? You know, thank you so much for, you know, and it's like, you know, set an example, bro. You know, there's not wrong with being an example, sharing, your knowledge to tell a nigga, look, there's 3 doors in life. There's A, B, and C. All right. If you go through A, you're gonna get spiked thorns. If you go through B, you're gonna get your feelings hurt. Now, if you take fucking C, I've been there before. That's the safest way, right? And of course, everybody has their own right to make that decision. But what would be wiser that if in life, not everything, but certain things when it gets hard, right? The cheat code comes to you, right? And it says to you, don't do this. And you actually follow that, and you're now comfortable in a situation that you thought was going to be uncomfortable. I'd rather live like that, because remember, there were people that were put before you, right? That have been through all types of examples in order to tell you, bro, don't do it like that, because this is what will happen. It's only a few of us that paid attention. Know what I'm saying? Those are life lessons. You might get them from your parents, you might get them from your uncle, you might get them from somebody else. But it's just the point that if somebody's trying to point something out to you not to do, and to do it like this, and at the same time it worked out for them, bro, take a shot at it. You're young. You have a whole lifetime to make mistakes. The problem here is you won't be making as many. See? You're lessening the odds, of a fucked up life, of a tragedy. Something might hit you one day.
Just think about it. You guided those kids to the right path of life.
Right.
Congratulations for that, man.
Thank you, my brother.
No doubt, Jedi. We need more people like that, man. Look, all these kids in the hood, man. I know so many badass little niggas, man, that they be crashing out, bro. They ain't got no future, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Yeah, bro. And back then it was in my heart, and from what I've seen, which is tragic, like, it's like I would have the enough force in my body to give them verbal, lessons, but physicality and, to make the attempt first, unless it's in front of me, I wouldn't go out looking for it. You know what I mean? Because personally, it's from what I've seen, it's a waste of time with these kids. These kids are if their parents can get through to them, nobody is. You see, we have the fear of God when it comes to our parents.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We know better. This is why they're trying to erase our generation. That because we know that everything is foundation. You got to respect what came before you in order to be respected. Bottom line, and these kids don't understand that. So now they're out here thinking they're better than us. They're stronger than us, more wiser than us. Okay. Well, maybe in youth, some of y'all that do work out, you might be bigger and stronger, but you're still a stupid motherfucker.
Yep.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, it gets
that's what's wrong with the generation, bro. And I'm a younger cat, bro. I'm a part of that generation, but I was brought up different, man. I wasn't brought up like other kids, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, but you listen,
bro. People tell me all
wisdom,
the time,
you have intelligence, you can decipher right from wrong.
Tell me all the time, yo, 150, you are very mature for your age, bro. People tell me all the time on this YouTube, bro. You are very mature for your age. I'm only 23, bro. Young as hell.
Yeah, but you got good discernment.
My age, bro.
50. You have real good discernment.
Yeah, man. You're a very debonair gentleman, bro. You're very intelligent. You hold yourself at a higher standard. You know what I mean? You take account. You hold yourself accountable when you need to. That's the most important thing of a man. To hold yourself accountable for your wrongs, bro. If we could, right? Like, and I'm not saying this you, but I'm just saying us as men, right? All the men that are listening now, like, to shut these fucking feminists up and everybody that doubts you in your life. You know what I'm saying? How much of a contradiction would we be? How much of a man will we not be if we didn't hold ourselves accountable? Like, we could take in the good for the accomplishments, but now what about the things that we didn't accomplish and fucked up on? You have to hold yourself accountable. That's what builds the man. Accountability.
And like I said, I hanged around a lot of older guys when I was younger. So me looking at that younger age, like looking at older people, seeing what they doing, what they go through and all that.
Yes, sir.
Opened my eyes, like that right there, like made me realize, like, yeah, man, this life ain't as sweet as it is, and it made me realize, like, This generation's fucking dumb, man. A lot of these kids just don't know what the fuck is going on in this world, bro. Like they just not aware of shit, bro.
Yeah,
They,
and let me
it's
tell you,
like they
you
got
know,
earmuffs on, blocking everything out, man.
all day. Oh yeah, you're right, bro. Let me tell you something. I look back, and I love the lessons that I learned in my life. Now that I look at it, because check it out. And this is what's sad. It'll probably end with you and other guys in your age bracket, 150. Those that paid attention. I'm not even gonna lie. Yes, I was hurt in my life with women, like we all were, but at least I can cherish every time. Now, as an older man, as a grandfather, as a father, I can look back and cherish that hurt, the lesson I learned from it, how it made me better. I can even thank the girls that hurt me back then. I can even go to the point and say that then I didn't want to. I can now and say, yeah, most of it was my fault because I paid too much damn attention and made them the focal point of my life at that time when I wasn't supposed to. This is why I lost concentration to myself. See, you build off of that, right? With any relationship, even with a friend, yeah, he stabbed me in my back, whatever. Like us guys that are in my age bracket or even older, even guys like Bruce in their 60s and shit, I'm more than sure they sat back and they actually had a gleam in their eye and said, damn, my life was fucked up and I learned in a fucked up way, but I cherish that. You know what I'm saying? That's your blueprint. If you can't look back and say to yourself, what I've been through is exactly what built me, bro, and I'm gonna stay the same, you ain't a fucking man, son. Forget about responsibilities and stuff because before you acknowledge responsibilities, you gotta acknowledge yourself and what you do wrong. Responsibilities is just like a tool. It's there. And you holding yourself accountable, period, makes you responsible in everything. So that's just a word. That's just an add-on. It's the real word of a man is accountability, son. And that's because we're able to drop seeds. We're able to drop seeds. We create life. Women just carry them as they grow. They're an incubator. They should, and you know what I'm saying? And much love and respect to them for doing that. But we plant that seed. So we have to hold ourselves accountable. This is the accountability is what separates us from men that ran away from their responsibility and not holding themselves accountable. We decide to stay whether she's a hoe or not and take care of the kid and love and nurture, separating us once again from the cowards.
Yep.
The number one foundation of a man is accountability. This is what I was taught. You know what I'm saying? This may not work for y'all, but if y'all don't know and you don't know what to look into, start looking at it accountability.
No, it is.
Yeah, and the same thing with a woman.
With me, my son's mother was off the chain and just making my life and my toddler's son life a living hell. So I went to the courts and fought for a year to get sole custody. And I still allowed her to get visitation and all that anytime she wanted. But I got sole custody and I didn't fight for her to not have like visitation or anything like that.
Right.
She's more welcome to come see the child anytime she wants. And
very good.
I would even let her, take them out to the parks or whatnot. Yeah. But she had to be sober because she was a fucking alcoholic.
No, that's good. Yeah. That's good. And you know what? You know what, Anthony? You changed that woman's life. You helped her live. You gave her that second win because had you not put her in a place and told her, not in front of our kid, you're not going to be a mother like this. I'm not going to leave you. No. And on top of that, look at you. No, get yourself better. What did she do? You saved her. You saved her. You know what I'm saying? You saved her. And that was all because of your accountability. Think about this. Think about this. You know what I'm saying? That's all we have as men.
I tried for a couple years to stay with her, but it just kept getting worse.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. You know why? Because you were holding yourself accountable to being a father, holding a family together.
Yeah.
Right. And at the end of it all, you explain. I don't know if you have yet, but you're going to, or you already have explained on how shit didn't work out. You know what I'm saying, with your son's mother to your son, right? And let him know. Look, Yeah, there you go. There you go. So, bro, you're set. You're good. You're a good father, a good man. You know what I'm saying? You're honorable, bro. You know what I mean? It's all about holding yourself accountable, bro. I could go up like there's times, bro, that I've been, we've had arguments and stuff, and I was
I
the
told him
asshole.
even about my part too. I didn't hold anything back I didn't try to make him think I was like some golden child. I made him, I gave him the real deal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what to do. You just added the extra armor on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Papa put the armor on him. Another graduated armor. But that's what we're supposed to do, man. Look, my son is 22 years old right now. I wanted him to be a boxer. Y'all seen back in the days I used to put him up on YouTube, training and shit. And he decided to write music and stuff, and he's good at it too. So what can I do as a father? I can support him. I can go ahead and tell him, damn, I feel a little down. You didn't let me down, but I guess I must have had my hopes high. I'm taking accountability right there. My hopes high, and I was a bit selfish because I wanted you to be a boxer. But this is what you want to do. I support you. See, that's being a good father. That's accountability right there. That's letting them know.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Even though I wanted a certain road for you, I'm wrong for doing that. That's selfish. You know what? Do it your way. I got your back.
Yep. You didn't try to force him into being a boxer.
Yeah.
You allowed him to follow his dreams.
Oh yeah. And like I said, bro, I'm like that with my friends too, bro. A lot of you guys, if you're on here or not, subscribe to me. A lot of you guys, and I'm not gonna say names, but I'm just saying, you guys do email me with certain things, as to advice and stuff like that. And I don't consider myself a PhD doctor or nothing, but I have pretty good fucked up experiences in life. You know what I'm saying? Especially being the son of a Vietnam vet. So, and a declarated one as well. So, so it gets to a point that in my life I surrounded myself with military friends. I surrounded myself with people that are patriotic. I surrounded myself with people that are honest and honorable. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all should do too. I'm not saying that my way of living or my standards is what you should do, but if you want to clean your closet and you want to not look over your shoulder whenever friends are around and not be all fucking misty-eyed or mystified about whether they're gonna backstab you or what they're up to, bro, the moment you feel that, move away from that person. That's it. It's not a coward way to do it, but you got to understand, if you got yourself, you're trying to better yourself, at the same time you don't want no harm to come to your children, and you think that person's going to do that, or those people, move yourself away. Move yourself away. Move yourself away. You know what I'm saying? Because that's it. And we're all good men here, whether we're uncles and we don't have kids yet, whether y'all don't have fathers yet, that's a good thing. See, because now you got more stuff to weigh out, and let me tell you something. How you pick a chick, how you pick up a woman. You got Kevin Samuels talking about high value. You got all this other bullshit. Listen, bro.
Oh, get out of here with that shit.
Exactly.
Fresh and fit.
Yeah. That guys,
that shit is
they don't know. Look, their shit works with women that are loose. I'm talking about
guys. Don't listen to none of that shit on how to get a woman.
Yeah, I'm talking about for your own sake, coming from my father, right? I'm gonna share with you why, and this is why I have my wife, my high school sweetheart. I love my woman, right? We check it out, guys, right? If you can't see yourself across a dinner table with a woman, do not deal with her. Now, I'm not talking McDonald's. I'm not talking burger. I'm talking about shit that it's like $300 a plate. A woman that's worth it, right? If when you pull her chair out, she doesn't say thank you, she's right there. That's a selfish. You know what I'm saying? If she's loud at the dinner table, she's only talking about herself, brings up everything in her past, and brings up men unless you asked her, but if you didn't, and does all this other bullshit and is on her phone, and don't fucking deal with her.
Nope.
Yeah,
because she's not into you.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, it's funny you bring that up about like being loud and stuff, because I don't know about y'all, but them overconfident bitches, bro, like they've always been a red flag to me.
Oh yeah.
They should be.
It's like how
no
it's
doubt,
like
no
okay,
doubt, bro. I
okay,
just
Ho.
made a song. I just made a song, and one of the bars I said in the song, I said, "Bitch always hyping herself up." No, I said, "Bitch always hype herself up. Bitch, you really don't matter."
Well,
That's
no, I'm
fact,
not
man. A
talking
lot
about
of
hyping
females do
herself
that. Shit.
up.
I know
I'm
a
just
couple
talking
females that do
about
that shit, bro.
I'm just talking about like like just like Jedi said, talking loud, just being like super duper, like
Yeah,
just
that's what I
so
mean. Like the
confident.
confident ass bitches, the bitches that hype
Yeah,
themselves up.
it's
That's what I
like
mean. Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
it's
agreeing
like
with you, Cecilia.
how many dates have you been on, Ho? You know.
If I was to ever run into any of them fresh and fit bitches, bro, trust me, they'll get slaved. Cause they'll be like, "Oh, you look like a broke nigga." Oh, so let me get this straight. A man to you is somebody that because remember, I grew up in an era where the clothes don't make the man make the clothes, bitch. So
Yes.
you know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me that a man who makes at least 36 to maybe $60,000 is not good enough for you? Okay. Um a person that actually looks good in everything that he wears, a man who takes care of everything to the point that he doesn't have to look back and say, well, I owe something, like a man that'll come home to you and keep it faithful with you and only you and keep you happy and a smile on your face, everything to a point that you ain't got to worry about him stepping out because he showed you to the point that damn. And you also had his children, plural. Is that even what you want? A child coming out of your womb in which you're fucking desecrating every fucking day because you're fucking different type. As a matter of fact, what does a man actually look like to you? Does he look like a guy with long dreads with fucking gold grills on? Or does he look like a fucking man that has a fucking three-piece suit on? Or maybe something after that, a uniform, something that's legal, because if you do fuck one of these dogs or anybody like that that's out there showing you money and got all these cars, he only last you, he will impregnate you. Yes, he would. But guess where your children will be visiting him at? That's right, incarceration at a prison. So, bitch, you tell me the difference between me and the fucking simps that you actually are looking for, because that's exactly what they are, simps. I mean, think about it. In order for you to get anything off of me, you would have to fucking be a woman hand and foot. As to me having to prove to you, if the shoe was on the other foot, that I am a fucking man hand and foot. So therefore, it's a 50-50 relationship in which you would fucking renege about 86% of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm carrying all the weight. You're not my type. As a matter of fact, you're nobody's type except yourself, bitch. Next. And I'll slay the next bitch. And the next bitch, because a lot of these bitches want all these Ferrari seats under their asses, but they can't cook a fucking meal, son. They can't cook a fucking meal. These bitches couldn't boil an egg. You know what I'm saying?
No.
These bitches they're good with fucking making up their faces. They're good with
cook a steak. Are you crazy?
They couldn't do nothing. Nothing. There's a
Remember
lot of these.
when you could wear a fucking great outfit for $80 to $100?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro. That's exactly what I would tell a bitch, bro. Oh, I'm hungry. You see what you're wearing? Try to put that shit on a plate and eat it, bitch. Fuck out of here. You waste $300 on a fucking shirt.
Yeah, maybe
put that shit on a plate and eat it.
$100, you could buy a $200 plate, you dumb bitch.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is for my old school niggas. I will Arthur Fonzarelli a bitch quick. I will be the Fonz on a bitch, bro. I'll be like, hey, you see that blouse, baby? Put it on the plate and sit on it. Oh, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Fuck that, bro. Hell yeah, man. And give the bitch a thumbs up. Yeah, like, nah, man. These chicks out here, that's why you gotta find yourself an honorable woman. My woman is honorable. Like, you find yourself an honorable woman, son. You one that you could sit down with. Yeah, you argue. Yeah, but you're in it together, no matter what.
Yeah, but you're cracking jokes and smiling with each other, and you just hit it off. And
hell yeah. Oh yeah. Another thing you tell these fucking douche ass bitches, like, think about it. You can fuck a bitch, that's fine. But when it's all said and done, and young, but when it's all said and done, what conversation can this dumb can of
you
bitch
just
give
want her
me?
to leave.
Exactly. Right? Well, what the fuck? This is why, bro. If you're at that stage where, and those that are still fucking bitches and you're at an exploring stage, go ahead, do your thing. But I'm just talking, if you really, really want to find one, there's only one answer to that. Go on an expensive date with her, right? It could be your last. It could be one of many, especially with a chick you dig. You take it to a nice restaurant, you pull out a chair, bro, open the car door, you do all that shit. But when she's loud across the dinner table and selfish, that's the last time. You might have blown 250, 150, 300, whatever the fuck it was for that night. You know what I mean? And another thing is, and I know you guys are gonna be like, Jedi, you're bugging. No, if a bitch is quick to fuck you, she ain't for you either. Okay, a real bitch is gonna have
yeah,
you.
no doubt, no doubt.
She's gonna have you put out for
No
about.
doubt.
She's gonna have you put out for about 2 or 3 months, bro. And you guys don't understand if you
Bro,
haven't been through it. Ooh, that feeling of chasing that woman and trying to make her yours, bro.
Right.
Bro, if a bitch is quick to fuck, bro, she's fucking other niggas, bro. She
Oh,
gave
for
it up. She
sure.
done gave it up to other dudes like that, bro. You're not
Yep.
the first, bro.
Yep.
Another thing I look for me personally, right? No, it's the cliche. Okay, did she have a dad growing up or not? Right. Like I think that's very very important because in my opinion, I think that if a woman grows up without some type of masculine influence in her life, like she doesn't know what to look for in a man. Right.
That's 100%. Hell yeah, bro.
Hold on though, and I think here's where most guys go wrong, right?
No, well, it's 2 a.m. I thought you were in the front room.
yeah, no, but then if she does have a dad, I want to see how her mom treats her dad, because if her mom treats her dad like shit, and that's all she's accustomed to, and then she's gonna treat me like shit, and she's gonna think that's normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, her dad's the simp.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's a good theory there too, But at the same time, you got some mothers that are loose, and then you got the daughters who respect themselves. Like they're looking at their mother like, I'm not gonna be like her.
Yeah,
that's fucking,
true.
and then the mothers wind up hating on the fucking gorgeous little girl who grows up to be a gorgeous woman, successful, didn't have to sleep with motherfucker, and the mother's hating and leeching on her and trying to guide her life. And you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit, bro. The same thing with a father. Right? A father could try to live vicariously or have some type of jealousy over his son too, in which we've seen in the boxing world, we've seen it in almost everything that consists of father and son. We've seen it. So the shit does exist. You know what I mean? It does exist, but try to find that right woman, bro. That one method, bro, across the dinner table. That right there shows you everything about. And you know how you open the floodgates on this bitch just for her to open herself up to you? Just tell her, not tell me about yourself. You tell her, so let's talk about what's going to happen. And if she asks you, what do you mean? What's going to happen? You tell her, not tonight, but I'm talking about the day after today, and exactly how you're going to talk to me about what's been going on in your life. I'm taking you out because I want to know about you. That right there opens the floodgate to the point that she's going to tell you her fucking sign, her birth date, her fucking blood type, her social security number. If she shaves her pussy on a Monday or fucking Thursday, she's gonna open up. And if she's intelligent and very, very, attractive and very intellectual, and she's very well spoken and not soft spoken, but and she's funny and fun, and bro, that you keep fucking with that, if she's loud and she's always, she don't even have to be loud, just rude and looking at her phone and doing some other shit, bro. You already know. You know what I'm saying? You already know. And you just might fuck that. You just might fuck that fucking, obnoxious bitch that you now know it's not for you. She just might give you the pussy that night to return the favor, because that's what most of these bitches do. They fuck you if you take them out and shit, and right. So you fuck her and you don't fuck with her again. You know what I'm saying? And then you just work on the next chick, bro. That shit always worked. And like I've only shared that a couple of times, and a lot of motherfuckers are like, yo, I'm seeing this girl right now, bro. It's been 8 months, bro. I can't believe it. And she's really into me. Like, and I'm like, yeah, bro, there you go. Congratulations. Yo, that shit works, bro. Trust me when I tell you that shit works. That's the best way to do it, because you're opening her up emotionally to just tell you everything. Right? Of course, you kicked it with her a couple of times on the phone, but that first date, that's something for her to remember, because she can be like, "Yo, I never opened myself up to a nigga like this." A lot of these girls, they never open themselves up to a nigga like that, especially the nigga that she don't know that she's gonna be fucking writing dick for the next couple of years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm on that explorer stage, man. That's where I'm at, man. I ain't even. looking for no
you.
female to hit, like no female to like wife type shit. My
Yeah.
damn mom asked me, she was like, "Hey, bro, you got a girlfriend yet?" I'm like, "Mom," I'm telling her, I'm like, man, these bitches just be trying to fuck, man. They not,
All you tell her, all you tell us,
they
yeah,
not trying
I
to,
got
they not trying to get wiped up, man.
nah,
And
nah,
I'm not
nah, nah,
wiping them up.
nah. Just tell her I got friends that are girls, but I don't have a girlfriend. Big
Yeah,
difference there.
that's what I basically tell her. I told her friends with benefits. That's what I told her.
Yeah, there we go. I got friends that are girls, but I don't have a girlfriend. You know what I mean? And you let her know, Mom, I'm not trying to do what Rick James did. You know what I'm saying? And bring you home a super freak, son. I'm looking for the right one. You know what I
That's what
mean?
I'm saying,
Bro,
yeah.
Rick James told us. I said it on my podcast last time. I said Rick James already told us, bro. She's a very freaky girl, the type you never bring home to mama. All right? All right. If you want me to sing it for you, I'll sing it for you. She's a very freaky girl, the type you never bring home to mama. You know what I'm saying? She will never let your spirits down. Just get her off the street, right? That you don't want to bring no street bitch to your mother.
Nah, hell no.
Your mother not only will fuck you up, she'll beat the shit out that bitch. Get this bitch
Oh,
out
yeah,
my
for
house.
sure.
Hell yeah, you know. So man, you know, it's good to kick it with you guys, man. I'm happy that this BK live stream has been so long, and you know we're gonna miss BK, man, and let's try to keep him up, you know. And you know, like I said, man, you know, all you guys, man, you're very important to us uploaders, you know, that you follow. And you know, when I say that I'm your boy, Jay Cotto, I really mean that. You guys can reach out. You know what I'm saying? I may not know you personally in life, but you got my Gmail, and you know me, bro. I have a podcast called the Jedi Podcast. You guys are the Jedis. You come to the Jedi Temple, and we sit down and we build. You know what I'm saying? We use the Force and we talk, man. We got to talk about life. We got to talk about whatever. Of course, boxing is intertwined with that, along with all types of entertainment. But to sit down and to talk and to have your mind exercised and ready, it's always good to fucking be prepared than not prepared, son. You know what I mean? So that way, it's just like a you know a reflex. You know, all your thinking, all your physical action. You know, all your emotional. You know, it's all a reflex. You practice so much and spoke about it so much that the shit that's not normal, the abnormal, looks normal to you because you already trained for that. You already put this in your fucking soul that okay, this shit's gonna happen. So if somebody gets shot in the face in front of you, you can't say, "Oh shit." The most you could do is take cover and say, "Wow, that's crazy," because we were used to it. We knew it was coming. These are our days. So just God bless everybody, man. And like I said, it's not about religion. It's about God, the Creator. That's what it's about. It's not about Christianity. It's not about Catholicism. It's about God.
Yo, OG, man, you know so much shit, man. I see why them bitch ass YouTube motherfuckers try to get rid of your well, they did get rid of your first channel, but I see why
Yeah,
they
man.
did that shit, man. You know so much, OG, man.
Yeah, man. I
Just
mean, like
much respect to you, man. Much respect to you.
no
You're
doubt,
already,
man.
bro.
Oh, no doubt, brother. Man, love for you, man, and everybody else on this panel. You know what's up, man, and everybody. You know, MMA bet surgeon. You know, all of you guys, man. You know, Rafa Unreal. You know, Khalil, Alonzo, everybody, man. You know, Brian Harkin. You know, Mark Unrivaled, the boxing librarian, blood boxing. I mean, the list goes on and on, man. I practically know everybody. You know, and you know, like I said, I may have a strong delivery when I talk about things, but at the same time, you know, off the boxing and off of everything, I'm a dude that likes to talk about life. I'm a dude that likes to keep it straight down the line and keep the honesty going because, like I said, we've been through a lot of tragedies, and now that we're men, we shouldn't be bringing tragedies. We're just dealing with them. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? But bro, I gotta go. You know, 150. God bless you, man, for the stream. God bless BK, man. Rest in peace, BK. You know, it was good catching up with you, Anthony Thunderdome, my man. You know what I'm saying? Very good catching up with you. And of course, Vasily, no doubt, man. Peace to you. Much love to you, man. You know, and everybody else, man. Like I said, just stay prayed up, man, and you know, keep a positive vibe, man. Otherwise than that, man, I'm Jay Cotto the Jedi, man. God bless you, motherfuckers.
I appreciate it, Jed. I appreciate you coming through, man. Definitely had some good talks. Yeah, man. I'm about to end this bitch too, man. 6 hours, man. 2 in the morning now. I was supposed to go to sleep by now. I gotta work in the morning and shit. Yeah, I think Ant sleep. Ant, you still there? Oh yeah, he sleep. He sleep. Vasily, you still here? Yeah, he's probably asleep too. Yeah, I might end this shit, man. But much respect to BK, man. Rest in peace, BK, man. Everyone in the chat, man. Y'all subscribe to my guy Jedi, man. Y'all subscribe to his channel, man. Please do it for me, man. Do it for me, man. Get that guy subs up, man. This guy has so much fucking knowledge, bro. There's no reason why he should have more subs than what he has. You know what I'm saying? It's no reason why, man. Like, he knows too much, man. Very knowledgeable guy, man. You know, gives out good advice, man. Much respect to the OG, man. We had some good talks today, man. Fuck boxing, man. I love boxing, but fuck boxing right now, you know. That was some real shit we was just talking about on this panel tonight. You know? And rest in peace, BK, because he brought us here today. Shout out BK, man. Yeah, man. Salute to the chat, man. Appreciate everyone for coming through tonight. Also, before I go, I got BK's son. His YouTube channel is pinned in the chat, y'all. It's pinned. It's all the way at the top. I would like y'all to just go to his son's channel and just comment on the first video. Just comment down in the comment section and just send your condolences to BK, man. You know, do it for me, man. Just do it for him, you know. Send your condolences to his son. I'm really trying to get tapped in with his son. I really want to talk to him, man. He said, does H Money have a job? Shit, I don't fucking know. Probably not. He goes live every day, huh? Shit, I got a job. I don't be on YouTube every day. Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm gonna end this shit though, man. Like I said, man, rest in peace, BK, once again, man. I'm gonna definitely keep this picture for a pretty long time, you know. It's just good memories for BK, man. I had to do it for BK. I've known this guy for too long. I literally known him ever since I first came onto the scene. Met him on DJ channel. He was always in the chat, always supporting, always showing love, man. Just hearing his news, man, it shocked me, man. It honestly did. So, yeah, niggas are snoring. Yeah, bro, they both sleep, Jedi. They are knocked. They both knocked. I'm about to go to sleep too. I'm about to be like them in a second. But yeah, man, I'm out of here though, man. Oh yeah, Jedi, if you got a stream tomorrow, man, I'm coming through, man. I'm gonna come through, bro. I'm trying to have more of these real talks, man. I fuck with this shit, man. I like the real talks, you know. I fuck with boxing, but you know, sometimes boxing get boring, you know. And plus boxing's dead right now. Ain't shit going on right now, too. We ain't got no fights. We got a fight on the 31st coming up though. 10 p.m. I will. Okay, Jay, I will come tomorrow. I promise. I will come through tomorrow. What kind of cancer you died from? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Alan. Amazing. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, man, I'm out though. Appreciate y'all once again, man. And y'all just comment on BK's son channel, man. Please just send your condolences, man. It's pinned in the chat. Oh yeah. Major Key, matter of fact, said pin it in the comment section for the playback, for the people in the playback. I got y'all. Let me do that too. Let me put that in the chat before I end this shit. Yeah, they slump, man. That boy Anthony slump.
Oh, no, I ain't slump. I just hopped out the shower.
Oh shit, Vasily.
But I am about to hop back off though.
Yeah, I'm about to get off too, bro. I gotta work in the morning.
I was in the shower. I have off of work this whole week because I have COVID for the second time.
Well, I hope you have a speedy recovery, Vasily, man. That COVID shit ain't no joke, man.
Oh no, it's no cool. It's not a joke.
Yeah, man. People think that shit was a fake or a joke. Nah, man, that shit real as hell.
Well, no, it's not, right? It only affects you if you don't fucking take care of your body.
Yeah.
Like my body was in great shape. I take vitamins every day. And I drink a gallon of water every day. So
Yeah, I drink water every fucking day. Me too. I drink water every day.
And I eat healthy too during the week. So
yeah, man. If you keep yourself clean, man, you're not gonna get sick that much, man. It's only the dirty ass motherfuckers is getting sick and shit because they're dirty, bro. They didn't grow up right, bro. They weren't taught right, bro.
Yeah, bro. Monday through Thursday, I eat healthy. Friday through Sunday, I eat like shit. That's my diet.
Well, at least you got a plan, though. You know, most people don't do like that. See, some people eat like shit all the fucking time. That's why they got fat bodies and not take care of themselves. And you see how some people are, you know, because they let themselves go and take care of their body.
Listen, bro, let me tell you, like, you should see my kitchen during the weekend. Like, it's bad. Like, you'll see Krispy Kreme donuts everywhere. You'll see donuts everywhere. You see cookie sandwiches. You'll see ice cream, everything, bro.
Damn.
And it all gets devoured too, and pizza.
Yeah,
that
man.
nocturnal mother Jedi. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
that
man.
boy slept, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, Anthony is tired, bro. He went straight to sleep. He always does this, man. He go to sleep on his streams. Shit, I do too, though. I ain't gonna lie. There's a bunch of times I fell asleep on the stream. I fell asleep on my stream like 3 days ago.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, that shit be happening sometimes, bro. You just be tired as fuck.
Golly.
Yeah. Oh wait, I gotta end this live to put that link in the chat. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, man, I'm about to go though, Facility. It was nice talking to you though, Facility. I appreciate you for coming through. You know, sometimes we always talk boxing, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I love this conversation we had tonight, man.
Yeah, just wait till I start streaming. The conversations we're gonna have are gonna be out of this world and just.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, Vasily. Hey, when you start streaming, you know I'm gonna come over there. You already know, man. You already know.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about some crazy shit.
Yeah, I'm down for it. I'm down for it, bro. 100%, bro. I love boxing, like I said, but boxing talk get boring sometimes, man. We do it so much, man. You know.
You see, look at Jedi's comment. Even he knows.
Boxing, we can't even get the fights we fucking want, bro. We can't even get the fights we fucking want, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you see, look at Jedi's last comment.
I'm talking about fantasy fights and shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, but what were you saying though? My bad.
Look at Jedi's comment. Even he knows what I'm talking about. The laughing emojis, he knows.
Yeah.
You know, narcoleptic motherfuckers. This fucking guy.
See, so you chucking wood.
So you chucking wood. Like a
you fell asleep on D Street too. Yeah, you fell asleep on Chad Tree too. Yeah, Chain. You know, man, I fell asleep on hella streams, man.
And I'm gonna make Jedi as my what do you call it? The co-host on the panel.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Jedi going live tomorrow at 10 p.m. Man, come through, man, if you can.
Yeah, I never join him because I work, but since I don't work this week, I definitely will. But anyways, yes, I don't want to hold you up, brother, man. So I'm gonna head off this panel.
All right, man.
Peace.
I'll see you around, brother. Yeah, man, we out of here though, man. Like I said, Jedi, once again, much respect to you, OG. Anthony, had some good sleep, my boy. Shout out to the chat, man. Everyone in the fucking chat. Rest in peace, BK. Long live the OG, man.